everybody, my name is buzzycombs and I am going to be a dad. Now to explain, in this series I'm going to be playing the Minecraft 100 Babies Challenge. And for this challenge there are a few simple rules. Number 1, I need to be a male. Number 2, I must grow 100 babies to adulthood. Number 3, they must all survive. Number 4, I must build a fully decorated interior for each child. Number 5, every 10 living babies I must have a new wife. And number 6, every child must have a different name. Anyways, now that that's addressed, it's time to begin. And luckily, I actually have a village right off of spawn. And is that a village over there too? Or is that just an igloo? I'm gonna have to check that out. But since we are by a village, I might as well go and give it a little hello. And so I spent some time visiting with the locals at this first village before I headed off to that igloo I spotted. Ahoy there! Are you a village? I see a pathway, so you gotta be. Hello there! Who are you? You are Arav. Hello, I'm going to say I'm good and I'm going to just chat with you. Hey! That's cool. I'm glad you like me, dude. He seems friendly. Now, what about the rest of the town? You're kind of powdered snow! Oh my goodness. That could have been very bad. Now, let's see if I can safely navigate my way down. You know what? I can jump in this powdered snow, right? Yeah! But now I'm stuck. Okay, now that I'm down here, this village seems a little bit smaller than the last one. Oh, hamster, hello! Oh my gosh, I'm so cute. Oh, hi. Hi, Presley. Oh my gosh, you're short. Hi. I'm just gonna play rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, let's play rock, paper, scissors. Let's go rock.
Oh, wonderful. I went with rock, and as usual, it's a one-way ticket to losing count.
Well, no, we both went rock, okay? Oh gosh, I'm out of hunger. Oh, that's not good. I should have been getting food this whole time. What have I been doing? Oh, do you have any food? No, but I can take your bed since I don't see anybody else around here. Man, poor Presley all on her own. Oh, wait, there's another person over here. Allison. Hi, Allison. Let's say hello. So let me tell you a story that's super generic.
That was a really good story. Is it original?
Yes. Anyways, I'm gonna go now. I need wood and I need food. I did, however, see a cow just over here that I can kindly slaughter with my fists. Ow. Hello, Mr. Cow. It's time for you to die. Thank you. I appreciate you for cooperating. Yes, I've got 2 beef. And is this wood? This looks like wood. This is driftwood log, which I can craft stuff with. Coolio! I'm going to mine this all up right here. And with it, I can make myself a pickaxe, I believe. Yes, I can. Perfect. My first wooden tool. And before night falls, oh my gosh, that is beautiful. But I can't stop and stare for too long because I gotta sleep. Now that it's morning, I'm going to gather a little bit of stone. Perfect. Now with this, I can craft myself a stone pickaxe, as well as a trusty crafting table. Not crafting table, a trusty furnace. And with this, I can use this wood to smoke myself some cooked steak. I'm not starving any longer. Now that I have myself a little bit of food, I think it is about time for me to head out of the spawn area and see if I can find a place to live. I hope to find myself an area that is not straight gravel and snow as far as the eye can see. Sorry guys, but I don't like where you... Who is that? Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Wait, I love her skin. She's got flowers in her hair. I gotta say hi before I go. Hello, who are you? Come here. I love flower skins and I love sweaters. Allison? What? 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 This skin is so cute. Hi. Oh my gosh. Can you be my future wife? I think she wants to be my future wife. That was a positive interaction. Okay, I'll be back for you, Allison. I promise. That is such a cute outfit. I love it so much. Anyways, now it's time to venture off into oblivion. Ooh, it looks like we have a snowy spruce forest over there. And then right there, is that a redwood? Ooh, and that over there is spooky. Do you have anything good in store for me? Ow. Ow! I'm sorry. I have a knife and I have a shovel and some boots. I'll take the feather falling, as well as a golden apple and some flint and steel. Coolio. Now, is there anything I can eat in here? Because I'm getting kind of hungry and I don't have any food. I don't see food, but I see skunks. I do not want to eat those guys. What are you? Oh my gosh, what are you? What the heck? Is that a leaf? And thing? I don't know what that is, but it looks really cool. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's a calm meadow. Could I live up there? Maybe I should live up there. That could be cool. I could live on a mountain paradise with my 100 children. Oh gosh, I'm out of food now. I really gotta keep my eye out for something to eat. Please, cows, sheep, pigs, anything. I would like to consume you. Can I eat hamsters? Can I? Should I? Do you think that it'll... Oh no, it's running! I'm kidding. I'm not gonna eat you. I promise I'm not gonna eat you. Oh my gosh, what am I saying? I'm a monster for thinking that. Holy cow! Is this edible? Please tell me this is edible. No, it doesn't drop anything. That is so sad. Maybe the top of this mountain will have food. Oh wow, that is a beautiful view. Oh my goodness. Huh. Even if I don't like what's at the top of this mountain, I definitely would like to live here. Oh, an abandoned village. An autumn forest. And does this have food for me? I have carrots. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna starve. Hallelujah. Holy cow. I wonder if I should decimate this old abandoned village and just build my house there. And then I can just kind of add to the land around it. Let's explore over here real fast before I make my full decision though. Oh, and there's a not abandoned village down there. That's perfect. I can get even more wives from there. I'm planning for the future, guys. Oh my goodness, I sound terrible. This area is so freaking cool. I do think living on top of this hill could be cool. And then maybe I can expand down there. But like also, can you imagine if I nestled my house over there between those two forests? That could be so cool too. Oh no, I don't know what to do. Decisions. Okay, so let's figure out food first. Now that I'm down here and I have a much better look at the land over there, I think that spot is going to be the perfect place to build my home. And so what I'm going to do is set my crafting table here, as well as my furnace and my bed. And now I have officially claimed this land as mine, and I will hopefully be able to build a marvelous home here. So now real quick, I'm going to turn all these hay bales into some food because I'm quite hungry. And I'm also going to quickly sleep through the night. And now that I have my munchies and the day is upon us, it is time for me to go mining. But wait, I don't have any wood. So before I go mining, I need to gather some trees. And I really don't want to touch this birch forest because it's way too pretty for its own good. So I'm actually going to go to this autumn forest over here and just gather some oak over there. Oh my gosh, there's a purple field. Oh, there's purple trees. Oh my gosh, I'm in paradise. Okay, focus, Buzzy, focus. We gotta get some wood. Oh, and is that a ruined nether portal over there? Let's see, is there anything interesting in this chest over here? I got some gold and pants. I'm gonna love me some pants. Gonna put those on. Oh, and I actually believe I might have a mod that lets me chop down trees. So let me make myself an axe really fast. I believe if I hold shift and I mine this, is it gonna... It does! The whole tree is gone! Just like magic. Okay, and I think I should actually be pretty good on wood for now. So I'm gonna go on ahead and run back. Now, while I'm back up here, really quick, I'm going to craft myself a couple of chests, just so I can clear out my inventory a little bit. And now I think I should be good to go on a mining trip. And ooh, look right here. We've got ourselves a cave right next to our home. So might as well go mining. Now, first off, I'm going to gather a little bit of coal. That way I can craft myself some torches. This cave doesn't go far. That's unfortunate. But maybe it goes somewhere off this way. Nope, this also is a dead end. Well, that sucks. Looks like I'm gonna have to find myself a brand new cave. Now, even though this cave was a bit of a dud, while I was crossing the other side of the river, I actually did spot a few openings, so I'm going to go on ahead and explore those instead. Okay, hello? Iron! My first iron. It's perfect. Hello. Please let me mine you up. Oh, thank goodness. It's only 2, but that's a start. Now, I just need to find more of it. And not a water cave. Ooh, what is that? Is that a spider web? Ugh, that is so creepy. Now, does this drop anything? No. But on the bright side, I do have myself a lot of coal and... unfortunately, plenty more creepy spider webs. What is that? Oh my god. What is that? What happens if I break it? Ah! Cave spider! Oh my gosh, it's a spider egg! Oh, that is disgusting! Oh my god. What if I, like, just section you off and never look at you again? Yeah, no, that's a good solution. I think that is a great solution. I do not like that we have freaking spiders' eggs! Ugh! That is disgusting! And there's many more spiders' eggs. Ew. Oh my jeez! Oh my gosh! He stepped on it and it hatched. He stepped on it and it hatched. Oh my goodness! I am getting out of here. I need to step away for a second. Holy cow! That was horrifying. Oh my goodness! No, I don't like that. But there's iron. I have to go back. I've been poisoned. I don't like being poisoned. Being poisoned sucks. On the bright side, I did see some iron in here. Right here. Here it is. Perfect. I'm gonna pick that up. No, spider. Get away. Get away. Please. Graham. Now let's get past all of these webs. Block off yet another spider egg because... Oh, jeez. No skeleton. No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, don't kill me, please. Everything is fine. This is great. Life is beautiful. Beautiful, I say. Beautiful. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's dead. Now, I'm pretty sure I saw some iron off this way. But first, let me block this guy off. It is no longer a concern, really. Another skeleton. Oh my goodness. I cannot be free. I cannot have peace. But I can have some more iron, which I'm happy about. Okay, is there any more iron? There is iron down there. Oh, but he's gonna snipe my face again. Dang nabbit. Oh, the cave. It grows. Hello? Oh, gosh. I'm gonna block this guy off. So gross. I don't like the eggs. Whoever decided that was a good idea to add to a mod, I don't like you. You're a horrible person. Pots! I've got pots! I'm gonna destroy these pots. I want to see what's in them. Bones and a zombie head. Oh yeah, I'm a zombie. That is awesome. I'm gonna keep this on. And I think I'm finally out of the spider cave, which I'm really happy about because I don't see any more spider's webs anywhere, which is great. And then there goes my pickaxe, which is less great. But I brought my crafting table with me for a reason, so I can just craft myself a new one. Just like that. Bingo! Hello, stinky, smelly zombie. I'm going to kill you now. Yay! Looks like all this turns into water caves. Oh, but there are more pots. I'll happily take these. Ash. And 30 iron nuggets! Thank you? Oh my god. That's helpful. Why are there so many skeletons over there? Oh. What the heck? Ah, no. Okay, I think it's time for me to leave. Goodbye! I now have 35 iron and 30 iron nuggets, so I think I should be good. That should be enough for me to craft the essentials, I believe. So yeah, I'm set to go home. Oh, I forgot I have a zombie head on. Alrighty, I have safely made it back to the surface. So before I go back home, what I'm going to do is actually leave like a little trail of lights by this entrance so I know to come back to this cave in the future because I am positive I have not finished exploring it yet. Anyways, it is now time for me to head home, which should be just up this way. Alrighty, and now that I'm safe and sound at home, I'm going to throw all this iron into the furnace and get that smelting. And while that's all smelting, I think I would actually like to lure in some animals because my food situation is dire and I'm going to be out soon. Again. And I would not like to be starving a second time this episode. So, looks like I actually ate all of my carrots. So I'm actually gonna have to go on ahead and find myself some more. But luckily enough, I bet you this abandoned village has some for me. Are any of these carrots? Carrots! I got carrots! Do I have anything to replant with? No. I'll take care of you later. I'm so sorry. But I need these carrots now. And before I start luring my pigs over, I'm actually going to dig them a little pit right over here. Why not? And now it is time to lure them in. Okay, I've got 4 pigs. Perfect. What are you guys doing? What the heck? Why have you merged into one? What are you doing? Come with me. Look, guys. It's your new home. It's perfect. And boxy. And it's great. Okay, I'm just gonna shove you in. Ooh, and most of my iron should be done smelting now, so I'm going to go on ahead and make myself some iron armor. And you know what else would be handy? A trusty, marvelous shield. Yay! And I don't want to say goodbye to my zombie head just yet, so I'm going to pass on the helmet for now. I'm also going to craft myself a couple of iron tools. So I'm going to make myself an iron pickaxe and a glorious iron... What is that? Cat food? Sword? or cat food? I'm gonna make cat food. What do I do with it? What can I do with my cat food? I can put chicken inside of it and I can use cat food. Oh my gosh, we have to do that. Okay, so I do have a little bit more iron. So I'm gonna use this to make myself a proper iron sword like I should have done in the first place. And honestly, I'm gonna go out and look for some chickens because I want myself some cat food in case I find myself a cute little love cat. Oh, it's so beautiful. Chicken! He's dead. Okay, I have my chicken. And oh my gosh, this is such a cute little area. I love it so much. Oh my gosh, and there's a cherry grove over there. That is perfect. If I want pink wood, I've got pink wood. Anyway, so now that I have my chicken, I'm gonna head on home. Ew! Oh my goodness, why is this so close to my house? Why'd we have a freaking spider den? Oh my god. This purple forest has been tainted. Anyways, I'm going to cook myself some chicken. And with this, if I threw it into the furnace like so, I have myself some cat food. Yay! Can I eat it? No, I can't. Okay, I just had to try because I never know. Maybe it'll taste good. But now I have some cat food, so if I ever stumble upon myself a loaf cat, I can tame it. Hopefully it only takes one. It would suck if it doesn't. Anyway, so with all that shenanigans aside, I now would like to get to work on building my house. Now, I actually did a little bit of off-camera research, and I think for my house, I would like to primarily use cherry wood, as well as a few other pink blocks, such as crimson planks, as well as mahogany planks. Now, for mahogany wood, I have no idea where I'm going to find that, and for crimson, I need to go to the nether, so I think the first thing I'm going to do is gather some cherry, because I know exactly where that is. So if I just wander through this beautiful autumn birch forest, what is that? Wait, what is that? Silk? Iron nugget and rabbit hide? What? That is weird, but okay. Oh, look, another weird silk bundle. Huh, what can I use that for? I can use silk to make a grappling hook and a silk lead. Okay, that's interesting and very good to know. But random items aside, just over there we have ourselves another village. And if we look to the right of it, our beautiful cherry grove, which is where I'm going to gather myself tons and tons of pink wood. Oh, wait, is that a blacksmith? There's a blacksmith. Oh, there's two blacksmiths. What the heck? Okay, let's see. We've got some iron, an iron pickaxe. Yes, please. And if you go and check out the other blacksmith, we've got ourselves an iron chestplate, another iron pickaxe, and even more iron ingots. That's pretty freaking good. All right, and now that I am here at this cherry forest, I just need to get to work and chop some wood. Oh, and there goes my axe. So I think it's time for me to cut this wood gathering trip short. All right, and now that I'm home and morning is upon us, I can actually get started on building my home. Now, for my home, I would like to use cherry wood as the base. And so I'm just going to start placing a few pillars, spaced roughly 5 blocks apart each. And this is what the framework of the house looks like so far. And I am going to build the walls out of cherry wood, but before I do that, I would actually like to go on ahead and gather the rest of the materials I need. And as I mentioned, that includes going to the nether. But before I go to the nether, I want to find out where the mahogany wood grows because that's a lot safer, right? Right. And so to figure out where mahogany wood grows, I'm going to rely on trusty old Google. Mahogany wood biomes plenty. Okay, I have concluded my research and mahogany wood can be found in the rainforest. And well, if we look around us, we don't have any tropical biomes nearby, so I'm going to have to figure out how to get to one. Now, I don't think I have one, but I'm going to check. Do I have a compass? No. So that means I need to go mining again in the spooky spider caves of Death and Despair, which I really don't want to do, but I need redstone, and so I'm going to do it. And while I'm at it, I gotta gather some more coal anyways, because I am almost out of torches, and torches are the most important tool to survival, at least to me, because I'm scared of the dark. Ooh, we've got some iron and more coal. Don't mind if I do. And it looks like it's going pretty deep pretty quickly, so maybe I'll encounter deep slate pretty soon. Deep slate! Yes! Now I'm going to dig myself a lovely safe staircase down. And here we are in the cave. Redstone! Oh my gosh, that's what I need! Oh, thank goodness. And now if I throw a little bit of iron and some redstone into my crafting table, I can make a compass. And now if I put the compass in with some saplings, as well as a couple of wooden logs, we have ourselves a nature's compass, which is one of my favorite tools in modern Minecraft. Because with this, I can find whatever biome my heart desires. And we we all know what I need today, and that biome is a rainforest. So if we select this here and start the search, the nearest rainforest is about 1,400 blocks away. So I guess it's time for us to go on an adventure. But first, let me empty out my inventory a little bit. Alrighty, rainforest, here I come. Oh, look, another one of those weird silk wraps. Hello, bones, silk, and rabbit hide. I should really make... Wait, actually, before I go, I have a genius idea. I'm gonna make myself a grappling hook. Let us grab a piece of iron, and if I grab another piece of silk, I should be able to throw this in like so, and have a grappling hook. Now my question is, how does it work? Oh my god! Wait, whee! Oh, this is so cool. It has it's a little bit dangerous, but that is so cool. Oh my gosh! Oh god! Whoopsie daisy. Okay, there's my stuff. Let me pick that all back up. I'm pretty sure I can use this to get across like these crazy gaps a little easier. So let's see if I face plant again, or if this like, oh, does that go too far? Let's try again. Yeah. No. Dang it. Okay, I can't use it like that, unfortunately. Oh, but maybe once I get feather falling, it'll be more useful. Yeah. Okay, I think I've got all my stuff back. Except for my food. My food has promptly gone missing. Well, I need to fix that because I'm kind of on a food shortage. Can I, like, use this to pull me up? Will it kill me again? Oh, okay. That was fine. I can use it to scale mountains. I feel like this is another good spot to use my grappling hook, right? If I, like, go... and... whee! Yeah! That was so cool. Oh my gosh, that is so fun. I love this so much. I really need feather falling so I can just grapple around everywhere like Spider-Man. All right, magical grappling hook. Yank me up this mountain. Whee! No. Okay, I'm okay. This is fine. It's fine. Yeah. Now yank me again. Yeah. Oh, that's bad. Dang it. At least I can sleep. Oh, pork chops. And more hay. Yay! I have food now. Hooray! I'm so glad I died. Oh my gosh, and we have a little orange hamster over here. Oh, he's so cute. I really need to figure out how to tame them so I can build myself a hamster army. Because that's the reasonable thing to do, right? Find a cute animal and you build an army with it. Oh, thank goodness I've got my stuff back. And I'm going to keep my grappling hook in my inventory so I don't have the temptation to grapple around and kill myself again. Because that's becoming a problem. Oh, is this a redwood? Oh my gosh. Wait. I gotta like grab a piece. Is this actually redwood? It is. Oh my gosh. And it makes, wow, that is really redwood. Holy cow, who could have thunk it? Ooh, what's this? Mulberries. Ooh, okay. There's a rhino. Oh my gosh, what are these flowers? Wildflowers. Oh my gosh, I'm taking them all. These are so pretty. Oh my goodness, what the heck? Oh, they're so pretty. Oh my gosh, I think these are better than pink petals. Look at the color variation. They're mixed with magenta and purple, and it's so freaking cute. Oh, I love it. These are my new favorite. Oh, hello there. What are you? Oh, you're so cute. Can I do any? Oh, I picked it up. It's mine. I have it. It is so cute. Hello, little guy. What are you? I don't know what you are. Can you guys tell me in the comments what this guy is? Because he is adorable, and I wish I could do something with him, and I feel like I should be able to, but I don't know what I can do. Anyways, yeah. That's my little friend. Oh, he's so cute. Can I feed him? Can I feed you? Wait, you've got like a little plant on your head. Can I like feed you a seed maybe? Look, give me some seeds. I need seeds, please. Seeds. I got a seed. Can I give you a seed? Oh, I can't. Oh, he is so cute. Oh, he's so precious. Goodbye, little guy. Oh, he's so cute. I wish I knew what I could do with him. Oh my gosh, my heart. There's another one. Oh, oh, here it is. Oh, I fell down a hole. I could have fallen much deeper. Let's not fall down any more pits. Let's go to that forest. We found it. See? Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, I love it. I am so ready to mine you to pieces. Yes, we got our first tree. And look at that pink glory. Ah, it's perfect. Okay, now that I found the rainforest, it's time for me to get chopping. Oh no, my axe broke already. I barely even mind anything. Dang it. Well, on the bright side, I've got loads of saplings from that and also at least 2 sacks of wood, so that should be okay for now. So I guess it is time for me to begin the journey back home. Oh, and look, the little ghost thing glows. That is so cute. Oh, perfect. Wild carrots. I can finally make my own carrot garden so I can breed my pigs. And now that I'm home, I'm actually going to quickly plant a small carrot field right by my pigs. And then with the leftover carrots, I'm going to make another pig. And now you might be wondering, Buzzy, why did you go off to get mahogany wood? Well, I want it to be my floor. So I'm just going to turn a bunch of this into planks. And before I even start adding the walls, I'm gonna add the floor to the build because I can. And it's great and pink and I love it. And this is the floor of my house and I really love the shade of pink it is. Anyway, so now that I have my floor down, I would now like to move on to getting the crimson wood. And to get crimson wood, I need to go to the nether. But with that comes a small conundrum of I don't have diamonds and I don't have obsidian. And instead of going back into those stinking spiders caves, I'm gonna go strip mining instead. So really quickly, I'm going to grab all of my sticks I have acquired through digging. And with these, I'm going to make myself some trusty ladders. That is only 18. I'm going to grab more wood to make more sticks, to make even more ladders. And hopefully, this should be enough to get me down to Y minus 50 something. And so, without further ado, I'm just gonna make a little spot right here and just dig down until I get to diamond level because I can. Ooh, iron. That's convenient. I believe I'm trying to get to Y minus 54-ish, maybe 55, one of those two. And so I'm getting pretty close, about 20 blocks away. Oh, great. Well, this is dandy. Oh, wow. If this isn't a big old deep dark, right? Is that lava down there? Am I gonna be digging into lava? I might be digging into lava. Please don't set off the shriekers. Please, please, please. Okay. It's fine. Oh, we're getting close. Oh my. Well, I don't know if it's a good idea to keep digging down right here. I can like branch out over here maybe. Okay, I can place blocks. Perfect. That is exactly what I wanted. I wanted to reach the very bottom of the lava and just place blocks so I can get through it, right? Yeah. Now I just fill this in right here. And just like that, I can keep digging. Yes, I did it. And now I can just keep going down. Wait, actually, no, I don't have to. This is why minus 55. This is exactly where I wanted to be. I'll be right here since there's no lava right here though. Woo! Cave noises. Oh my gosh, hello. Oh, that scared me. Well, I have reached the Y level I wish to be on. This might not be the most ideal spot to dig for diamonds because we are in the middle of the deep dark, but there's no city, so if it works, right? Right, yeah. But first, before I start doing that, I'm going to add a ladder so I can safely navigate my way back up to this. What was that? What? Is it gonna kill me? Okay. What the heck? Let me just place blocks and block myself in. So whatever that is doesn't kill me. I don't know what it is or what it wants, but I'm going back up. Oh, I fell. Okay, slight conundrum. We're still like 40 blocks down and I'm out of ladders. And I don't think I have enough wood to make enough ladders to get to the top. Well, I've got 41 dirt blocks, so let's take this the rest of the way to the top. That wasn't even enough. I need at least a stack. Oh, wait. I can grapple up. Oh my gosh, this is genius. Okay, that was not so genius. Yes! Oh, no. I really hope none of my stuff fell down. Oh, some of my stuff totally fell down. That was smart, but that was dumb. I've died how many times today? I don't even think I want to know. Now that I have my materials, I'm going to chop down these trees I planted because I'm a genius like that. Or, wait, no, I'm going to chop down one of these beautiful big trees. Yes, that's so smart. I'll get so much wood from it. Which one do I choose? I choose you. Oh, it's going to get the whole thing, isn't it? This is going to taste so good. This is going to be so cool. Yes. Look at that. Almost an entire stack of wood from that. And how many sticks can I get out of that? You can get so many sticks. Oh my gosh. And now I can craft all of these sticks into oh so many ladders. Oh, this is totally enough. Okay, now I'm just going to get rid of this dirt pillar. And now that it's gone, I can replace it with these ladders. Now that I'm down here, it's time to start strip mining. Wish me luck. I want diamonds, at least 3. Diamonds, yay! And a very big spooky cave. Oh, this is such a big cave. Please tell me there are 3 diamonds here. Please. 1. Oh. Ah! Silverfish. Oh my gosh, that scared me. Ah, silverfish suck. I'm gonna go peek into this big, deep, dark chasm and see if maybe there are more diamonds. Because I just need 2 more. What could ever go wrong with going into this cave? Oh, why is there another one? Please don't hurt me. Are you evil? I don't know if it's me, but it's popped up again. Okay, you know what? I'm going back. I don't want to run though. I'm really scared. I am gone. Oh, jeez. Shut up. I'm leaving. I gotta go. I gotta go. That thing is awful. Oh my gosh. I moved down to Y minus 59 and I immediately found a vein of 4 diamonds. Or is that 5? That might have been 5. 4 diamonds. Yes. Okay. I'm done mining. All right. And now, with these trusty diamonds, I can finally make myself a diamond pickaxe. Hallelujah. Now, I'm going to smelt my little bit of iron, craft a bucket, and with this glorious tool, I can scoop up a bucket of water. And I was thinking I could use that to make more obsidian, but I think I actually have just enough obsidian right here. I just need to get rid of the crying stuff. Hear that, obsidian? No more tears today. I gotta make a portal. So I'm going to mine up all the obsidian that I can and reuse it so I can make myself a portal. Perfect! It's just enough. So now I can yoink this handy-dandy flinking steel from this and light it. And now I have access to the nether. And really quickly, I'm going to leave my zombie head here because I love it too much to risk losing it in here. And well, without further ado, let's see if I can find myself a crimson forest. Okay, looks like I gotta go this way. And it seems I have reached an impassable wall. So now I'm going to dig. Oh, I have gone through 2 whole iron pickaxes digging to this place. Now it's time to use my diamond one. Hopefully this one doesn't break too. That would suck. What is this? Excuse me? Rose quartz chunk? Oh, I gotta take this. I'm taking this. This is so pretty. What a gold mine! Or a quartz mine! This is awesome! And now, back to digging. Oh, that's the Crimson Forest! And oh my gosh, what are those? Are those guys gonna be aggressive? Are they gonna kill me? I feel like they're gonna... Oh, why is there a wither skeleton down there? Oh man, I just need some crimson wood, please. And what is that? It looks kind of nice. Oh, they're not nice. They're not nice. They're throwing things at me. No. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna go. What is that? Ah! What do I do? What is this? There's a horse. Is that a mosquito? Okay, maybe I can like go up there instead so I don't have to deal with these things all on the floor. Oh, he's got soul fire. They're attacking each other. That is so cool. Oh my gosh. Now I'm really scared about that mosquito and those bats. I feel like any of them could fly up here and kill me. And that's terrifying. I'm just gonna really hope they don't see me. I've made it. Hi, please give me your wood. Oh, I got crimson fungus. Perfect. Okay. Got the whole tree. It's not a lot, but with those little bits of crimson fungus, I can make more. So I'm gonna go home now. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Why do those crystals look so freaking cool? I never want to go into the nether again. Okay, now that I'm safe and sound back in the overworld, I'm going to pick up my zombie head yet again and get back to my house. Now, I definitely don't have enough crimson wood for what I want to do, so I'm going to place a piece of... Wait, I can't place the crimson fungus on it. Oh, no. Wait, but I can place it right here. Okay, that's good. That's good. So yeah, I'm gonna place my pieces of crimson fungus around a little bit. And I'm going to grab some bones so I can make bone meal. And with this, I'm going to bone meal it. Oh no, it's not working. That's bad. Can I place it on nether warp blocks, maybe? No. Do I have to go back into the nether to place these? Oh, no. Well, I guess I'm going back into the nether for a little bit. Oh, please, can this work? It's not placing. Can it only grow in a crimson forest? Oh, no. I have to go back. I'm back, and there's a skeleton on my bridge. And several ghasts floating around. Because that's just my luck. Well, I'm gonna book it. Please don't shoot me off. Don't shoot me off. He's gonna shoot me off. Ah! Knock him off. Ah! Ah! No! No, this is awful! Oh my gosh, I lost everything. Oh no! I had my zombie head on me too. Well, that was another trip and a half. And before I go back, I need to prepare myself so I don't die again. And so, first things first, I need to get myself some food. And down here, we have ourselves some alliums, which means we also have onions. So I'm just going to pick these up because who knows, maybe I could craft something tasty with these. Next, I'm going to revisit my chest, grab myself 3 bits of iron. And you know what? Why not another 3? So 6 bits of iron. And with one of these, I'm going to make myself a bucket and the other a brand new iron pickaxe. So now what I can do with this bucket is actually collect myself some water and use it to properly sustain my crops. And since I'm already here, I might as well plant my onions as well. And now what I would like to do is pay this village a visit because it looks like the crops are primed for a harvest. We have some wheat, we also have fresh carrots, potatoes, we have a little bit of everything. Now I can breed my piggies, add a few more carrots to this little field, and also adding some potatoes. Now I'm going, ooh, I have more iron. Oh my gosh, I forgot I put this in here. But now that I have some potatoes, I'm gonna cook those in the furnace, make myself some bread with my wheat, and since I have a little bit more iron than I thought I did, I'm going to make myself an iron sword, a chest plate, and a helmet. And while the rest of the potatoes are cooking, what I'm actually going to do is dump a little bit of the stuff in the chest and grab my golden leggings because I need to go back in the nether so I can get the stinking wood I need to finish my house. All right, I'm back at the Crimson Forest. I think what I'm going to do is risk going towards that single bat over there and hope that it goes well. I'm just gonna sneak around like this. Hello, beautiful. Oh, he looks so cool. Ah! He sees me! He sees me! Ah! Oh, this is dreadful! Whoa, why does the fireball look so cool? What the heck? Ah! 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 I think I'm okay. Now I just need to mine up a few of these trees and hope that nothing kills me while I'm at it. Ah! There's a freaking mosquito. Oh my god. Where is it? Where did it go? Oh, now I don't want to mine up the trees because they're my only protection over here. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna mine this tree right here. Oh, okay, I got some wood. Ah! Ah! Oh, oh my god, it's sucking my blood! It's sucking my blood! Oh my god! No! Ah! 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 Nightmare fuel? Yeah! Oh my gosh! That was awful! Ah, he's trying to get me! I killed him. He's dead. Ah! Why are there so many ghasts? Oh, jeez! Ah! Hi. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm good. You know what? I'm thinking maybe I don't make my roof out of crimson wood. I'm gonna find a different block to use. Ooh, maybe I could use terracotta. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so to get terracotta, I'm first going to need to get myself a little bit of iron. And now with this iron, I can make myself a brand new compass and a brand new nature's compass as well. And instead of just mining up the riverbed searching for a bunch of clay, I'm going to find myself a mesa. I mean, a Badlands, because that's the actual name of the mesa. Because I think it'll be a lot easier to mine up a bunch of terracotta rather than finding and crafting my own. And so it looks like the nearest mesa is about 3,000 blocks this way. Ooh, and I get to pass through this village and see if they have any food to spare. They do! They have hay bales aplenty! Oh, thank you guys so much. You are my saviors. And you know what would also be great? If either of these leather workers have a saddle. Not one here. Do you? Saddle! Oh my gosh, I have a saddle! I can tame a horse. Oh my gosh, this is going to make my journey so much quicker. Alrighty, I need myself a noble steed. And it looks like you've got one pegged just for me. And the horse is now mine. Thank you, lovely ladies. I'm going to be off now. Oh wow, this is so pretty. This is really, really pretty. Holy cow. Or should I say, holy horse. Look at this tall grass. This is so cool. Oh, but it makes me move so slow. Gosh, dang it. Oh, that is so annoying. And it looks like we found ourselves at the edge of the land. No. I don't want to travel the ocean. Dang it. Is there any way we can go around it? Ooh, maybe. Let's try this way. Okay, looks like we can travel a little bit more. So I'm gonna see if I can get my horse across this. Yes, I made it to the other side. Oh my gosh, is this really just a really tiny island? Man, what I'm going to do is dig a little hole for my horse to stay in and come back for it after I'm done with the rest of this adventure. Goodbye, my beautiful noble steed. I'll be back for you. So now what I'm going to do is make myself a crafting table and of course use it to make myself a cute little pink boat. And now I shall find myself a mesa. Oh my gosh, the land continued. I'm just dumb. I didn't see this. Man, okay, I could have kept riding my horse. But we do have ourselves a ruined nether portal here. So let's see if it has any golden carrots for me. Silk touch. That is good. That is good. I think that I've got silk touch, guys. You know what that could be used for? It can be used to get myself some crimson grass from the nether so I can make my own crimson wood with trees. You know, I can do that now with this trusty pickaxe. But I already have traveled so far, so I'm still gonna get myself the terracotta and see if it works out well. Ooh, and look, we have ourselves a shipwreck. So obviously I'm going to loot it. Iron, emeralds, iron nuggets, and best for last, a diamond. Yes. Oh my gosh. And I'm drowning. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Woo, okay. And look at that. I found the mesa. Now I can just mine up a bunch. Excuse me. What? So this is the mesa. And then that is a woodland mansion. Whoa! And that is a massive cave. Is that a dragon? What? There's a dragon? Oh my gosh. What is this insanity? I'm just gonna turn around and get to mining. Alrighty, my pickaxes have all broken and I now have a pretty good haul of terracotta. So it's time for me to head back home. Oh, and of course it starts raining the second I'm finished. Just my luck. Oh, it's thunderstorming. Oh my gosh, it's not just raining. Oh my goodness. At last, I'm finally home, safe and sound. Oh, my God, it's not safe! No! Hi, Wayne. I'm taking your bag for a minute. Well, I gotta get back home. Ooh, and since I'm here, I might as well pay my future wife a visit. Hi, Allison. How are you today?
Oh, I hope you have kids one day. I just need to find the right partner.
You know, I'm just gonna do a little... Oh, okay. She did not like my attempt at flirting. It's okay, Allison. I'll woo you over eventually. Just not today. Oh, my word. I made it back. I just really hope my stuff's still there. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I've got everything picked up now. So the next thing I'm going to do is dye my terracotta purple. And to dye my terracotta purple, I need purple flowers, of which I don't have. But I know exactly where a field of purple flowers is. And that will be just over here in the lavender fields. So I'm just going to break a bunch of these purple flowers. And I think a stack should be more than plenty. And with this, I'm going to, of course, make a bunch of purple dye. And then mix it together with a bunch of terracotta. And now what I would like to do is make myself a mason's table. And for that, I need 2 iron, 2 wood, a ball of clay, a crafting table, and a single brick. And I am good on the iron front, but I have no clay, so I'm going to make a quick stop by the river and mine up a single piece of clay. And now I have myself a mason's table. And the reason I wanted this is because... What? Oh my gosh, it looks so different now. What the heck? Oh, that is so cool. Anyways, surprise aside, the reason I wanted to make a mason's table is so I can make myself some cool looking blocks. And now I'm going to do just that. Whoa, that is so cool. Now I have a bunch of crossed purple terracotta, and I do want to use this for the roof, but I also want to make my roof out of stairs. So in order to do that, I'm going to need to quickly gather myself a ton of sticks. So I'm going to take my trusty axe into these woods and chop down a few trees. And now with all this wood, I can make myself a bunch of planks and sticks, which I can use to make framed blocks. And these framed blocks I can also turn into stairs. And this is how I'm going to make a terracotta stair roof, which I think is awesome. And now that we figured that out, it is actually finally time for me to properly build my house. And so first, we're going to start off by making the walls out of cherry wood. Then I'm going to add a cute little patio out front, turn my cobbled deep slate into tiled deep slate, and then I'm going to turn those into tiled deep slate stairs, add the frame to the roof, and then fill in the roof itself. And this is what the house looks like. But before I call it complete, I also think I'd like to add a little window up here. So really quickly, I'm just going to break down a bit of this cherry wood, and I think that is perfect. And now I need to add some windows. So let me just grab a little bit of sand from this riverbed, and hopefully 18 sand should be enough. Now I would like to chuck this into the furnace, and while it's doing that business, I would like to see how exactly do I make a glass blower's workbench. So I need a piece of glass, a piece of iron, 4 wood, a crafting table, a brick block, and a blast furnace. And oh my goodness, that's expensive. Do I even have enough iron for that? Technically, yes, but I also really want to make some iron tools and whatnot. So I think I'm gonna go and quickly find myself some surface level iron. And I may have gotten a little bit carried away with this iron gathering expedition because I now have 27 raw iron. But who's to complain about more iron? And now I need to smelt cobblestone into stone and then turn that stone into smooth stone. And now I can make the glass blur's workbench. And once I turn all of my glass into glass panes, I can use this magnificent thing to create some cool fancy glass patterns. And now with this, I'm going to fill in... Oh, that's the wrong glass. Oh no, please tell me it drops. Oh, thank goodness it does. So the actual glass I want to make are these ornate leaded glass panes. And I wanted to make these because they've got that cute little outline around them and the textures merged together, which looks awesome. So I'm just going to fill in all of my windows like so. And next, I think I need myself a door so I don't have any creepy crawlies wandering on in. But I don't just want to make a normal door, as I would also like to make myself a carpenter's workbench because I love me some block variation. And so with this lovely carpenter's table, I am going to make myself some cherry doors and convert them into something extraordinary. And that item will be these screened cherry doors. And bam! Alright, so now the exterior of my house is technically complete. I still gotta figure out what I'm going to do for the back walls and so on. But for now, I'm very, very pleased with the front. Now, I've been doing a little bit of brainstorming, and while I'm not exactly sure what I want to do for the bedroom, I think it could be cool to wall off this little center point, just so I have a nice little narrow hallway into the rest of the house. And from here, I think it'll be cool to actually build this up by a single layer and have my room be over here. And I think it'll also probably be a good idea to wall it off. And I am going to upgrade eventually to a double bed, but for now, it's just a single one, just like me. And now I believe I will squeeze the doorway right here. Ooh, actually, what if instead of having a doorway, I just build like a cute little archway? Yes, that is perfect. Ooh, and then since I'm having this right here, what I could also do is wall off this big section over here and have an even bigger archway. And then I still need to figure out what I'm going to do over here as well. But for now, I think I'm going to hold off on that and instead prioritize on getting myself a wife. Now, really quickly, I'm going to upgrade my armor all back to iron and do the same with my stone tools. Ooh, and while I'm at it, I can also make myself a brand new diamond pickaxe. And now I'm all ready to go off and find my wife. Now, I could go about this in the traditional way and just chat with her until she loves me. But Allison is already sick of me. So instead, I'm going to kindly request that she follows me, bring her to my home, and set my home as her home. But just because she lives in my house doesn't mean we're married yet, because we only have a whopping 26 hearts, and it needs to be 100 if I'm not mistaken. So if I'm not going to do it through talking with her, how exactly are we going to get married? Oh my gosh, what happened? Allison? You're a guard? What? Why have you become a guard? Oh my gosh, your adorable outfit, it's gone. No, this is tragic. So instead of getting to know her like the normal person would do, I am instead going to go into the mines and get myself a bajillion diamonds and win her over with my wealth. But before I even do that, I would also like to turn her into a librarian. And as a librarian, I'm going to trade with her for a Fortune 3 book. And so to do that, I'm going to need myself a book, and I'm fairly certain I'll be able to find myself a book in at least one of the nearby villages. Okay, so I was wrong about the books, but if you look just behind me, I've got plenty of cows, so I can use those guys to make my own books. Sorry, fellas, but I really need the leather. Thank you. And now for some sugarcane. And so with these materials, I can make myself a book. Wait, I need 3 books. Dang it, I need a bookshelf. Be right back. 1 cow, 2 cow, 3 cow, still no leather. And it took 5 cows to get a whopping 2. What the heck? And last but not least, some more sugarcane. Alright, and now I can make a bookshelf and finally a lectern, which I'm going to use to turn Allison into a librarian. Wait, I just ran into a really big pickle. Even if I get the frickin' Fortune 3 trade, I don't even have any emeralds to trade with. Okay, so what I need to do is get myself a fletching table and find somebody to turn into a fletcher. And now I can trade for sticks. Like, get myself a bunch of emeralds. Yes.
One eternity later.
And now it is time for the tedious task of even getting that Fortune 3 in the first place. Allison, what are you wearing? What happened to your clothes? Well, crazy clothes skills, or lack thereof, aside, it's time to get to trading and try to get myself some Fortune 3. Yes, Fortune! Yes, I've got Fortune 3! And even though this library outfit is really cute, I would still love if Allison was wearing her adorable little flower crown outfit. So what I'm going to do is get myself a few pieces of string, a few pieces of iron, and in here, I'm going to make myself a needle and thread. And with this, I can change her outfit back to the one I fell in love with. And now I need to make myself an anvil. And now with this, I'm going to merge my diamond pickaxe with this Fortune 3 book and get to strip mining. All right, so I've ended up strip mining for a really long time. And I ended up making a really long tunnel with several twists and turns to avoid lava lakes upon lava lakes. And in the end, I wound up with no food, no hunger, and almost 5 stacks of diamonds. So I honestly think this was a mission worthwhile. Now, before I can even begin to win over Allison with my wealth, I first need to focus on getting myself some food. Oh no, I'm almost out of anything food related, but I can cook these potatoes and all will be well. So while those are cooking, I'm going to see just how many diamond blocks I can make with my haul. 35 diamond blocks. That is insane. So now I'm going to quickly munch on a potato and get to winning over Allison with my unspeakable riches. Hello, Allison. How are you today? I'm going to tell you a joke about my mining trip.
Ash tells way better jokes than you ever could.
Oh yeah? Well, can you give as good of gifts as I can?
Thank you so much. I will remember this forever.
Good, because there's plenty more where that came from.
Thank you, but I have enough of this already.
You can have enough diamond blocks? What is wrong with you, Allison? But would you finally accept my flirtation today? I will call the flowers in your hair very pretty.
Don't look at me like that and never say that again.
What? Why? What have I done wrong? No! Well, even though the flirtation attempt didn't go well, we are still able to get married. I just guess she doesn't really like flirting, which honestly, I understand. Flirting's kind of weird and awkward, so don't worry, Allison. I won't flirt with you anymore. But, would you like a hug? Can we hug? Yay! She gave me a hug back! Okay, she's a hugger, not a flirter. So now that I am in her good graces, I'm going to craft a wedding ring and also build a wedding arch. And in order to craft a wedding arch, I need 2 small flowers and some wooden planks. And I wonder, how would this look indoors? No. So definitely not an indoors item. Oh, maybe you can make like a little garden area over here. Yes, that's perfect. So let me just build this up a couple blocks and set that there. And to make this even better, I'm going to grab those really pretty wildflowers I have, as well as a bunch of lavender. And if I just spatter these around the wedding arch and turn it into something truly magical. Ta-da! Oh, that is so cute. I love it. And now, Allison, if you would so kindly follow me, I would like to ask if you would please marry me.
It's a dream come true. I'll love you forever.
Yes! I have a wife! Yay! And now that I am finally married, I think the last thing I would like to do today is craft myself a gecko bench. And to craft a gecko bench, it looks like I need myself some wood, a piece of iron, and wooden planks. Oh no, does it all need to be oak? I think it all needs to be oak. What? I don't have any oak wood. Dang it! Let me get some sleep really fast. Oh, Allison's sleeping in our bed. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to kick you out for the night. I need to sleep. And so really quickly, I'm going to go off and find myself an oak tree. And it looks like we have one just over here. Aw, and it's such a bummer too, because this is a really cute tree. Oh well, I have my needs. And so now that I actually have some oak wood, now I can throw it all into this crafting table to make myself a deco bench. Yay! And this deco bench is going to assist me with all of my future decorating needs. But before I do anything decorative related, I think I'm first going to go on ahead and plot out the layout of this home. So I essentially just made the whole thing symmetrical, and over here I added a little bedroom area for where my first child is going to reside. Then off this way, I felt this would be a great workshop area where I can work on building everything I could ever possibly need. And then over here, I'm still not quite sure what I want to do with this area, but it is absolutely ready to be utilized. Now, lastly, I added a little special staircase to my attic where I'm going to have my entire storage system. Right here, I prepped a few of my storage drawers because that is such a cool mod that allows for a lot of extra inventory space. And then over here, I just have all my chests with a random ensemble of this and that. But now that I have that tackled, before I go on ahead and have my first child, I would first like to craft the next mandatory thing for this deco bench to work. And that item will be a decomposer. And to make a decomposer, I need a little bit of oak wood and a piece of iron. And there we go, we have ourselves a decomposer. And so essentially what I can do now is just grab a bunch of wood and throw it in to get decomposed. And now if you see right here, I have myself raw material. And raw material can be used to fuel the gecko bench. But unfortunately, raw material is not all I need, as I also am going to need myself several types of dyes. And so I do have myself quite a bit of lapis, so I'm going to turn about half of it into blue dye. And as well as that, I don't really seem to have anything that is going to make red or yellow dye, so I'm going to have to change that. And in order to get myself some red dye and yellow dye, I'm just going to go off and do some flower picking, because luckily for me, this nearby village has a lot of flowers laying around. And 18 of each flower should be more than enough for the time being, so I'm just going to transform them both into red and yellow dye respectively, and chuck it into the gecko bench to fuel my coloring needs. Wait, I'm silly. It's supposed to be green, not yellow. Well, in that case, I can just easily make myself a bunch of green dye with yellow and blue, right? No, I can't. That is very silly. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Well, since I don't seem to have myself any green dye, I think I'm going to have to venture off and find a desert. But before I do that, Allison, it is time for us to make a baby. So I'm just going to talk with her and click on the procreate button. Do you really want the child? Yes. And now I have my first child, which is a baby girl. And her name is going to be a suggestion from one of you guys. And that name will be Bessely. Oh, it says little Bessely. That is so cute. Oh my gosh. Really quickly, sorry, Allison, I'm kicking you out of bed again. I'm going to sleep through the night and take dear little Bessely on a fun adventure to the desert, because this is going to be her first adventure in this world. Let us use this nature's compass to locate a desert. And there's a creeper. Oh my gosh. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I do not want to blow up my brand new child. Oh my goodness. Anyways, it is time for us to go off and find the desert. Oh no! I have to travel the sea. Dang it. Well, let me grab myself a quick little bit of mahogany wood. And there goes my axe. Great. And with this, I shall make myself a boat to travel the seas with. Oh my gosh, is that a giant turtle? Oh, hello. Oh my gosh, it is huge. That is so magical. I love it. Oh, that's not a magical. Oh my gosh, that is a sea temple. Oh, that was almost a disaster. Oh, look at how majestic he is. And they come in different color variations. Oh, hello. That is so cool. Oh my goodness. Oh, and we must be getting near because we've just stumbled across a coral reef. Oh, look at how pretty it is with all the new coral blocks too. Oh, this is incredible. I love it. Oh my gosh, and what are those? And here it is, the desert, just as the sun sets. A perfect time to get mobbed by monsters. So I'm just gonna park my boat right here. And oh, this isn't the desert. We're still about 300 blocks away. Aha! There it is! I found the desert! Now I can mine up as much cacti as my heart could ever desire. Oh my gosh, I had my child on accident. Oh my gosh, Bessely. Hi, Bessely. Oh my gosh, you have red eyes? Hello. Oh my gosh, this is a terrible mistake. Okay, I can pick her up. Okay, that's good. I'm just gonna carry my daughter on my shoulders until I can get safely back home. This was definitely not the intention. I wanted to wait until I got home, but well, plans be darned. I guess this is how things go, and let's not get her shocked by a skeleton. That would be awful. Okay, let's just grab a few more cacti. Okay, perfect. I think 14 should be sufficient. Now let's get home before we experience any tragedies. Oh my gosh, she's crying. Bessely, why are you crying? Would you like a potato? Here, let me give you a potato. La la. Oh, she liked that. Oh! Yeah, there's a zombie coming! Oh, we gotta move. No more gifts. I'm so sorry, Bessely. We can't stay. Where's my boat? out. It's gotta be somewhere around here. There it is. Perfect. Okay, let's get on and let's get out of here. Goodbye, desert. I hope my daughter never sees you again. Land ho! All right, Busly, let's park our butts right here and hop on our horse. Now, hopefully, we can travel on home without too many issues. Oh, there's already issues. There's a skeleton shooting at me. No! Alrighty, and we have now, very fortunately, returned home with both child and horse safely in tow. So now, what I'm going to do is set Busly down in her bedroom. Hello? How are you, sweetie? Oh my gosh, look at all that goo-goo gagaing she's doing down there. That is so cute. I'm gonna give you a hug. I guess she doesn't like hugs from dad. So, now that we are home safe, the first thing I'm going to do is craft a crib. And I think since she already has a purple outfit, a purple crib could be really cute. So in order to do that, I need myself a purple carpet. And to get purple carpet, I first need some wool. And so I'm going to quickly grab 2 iron ingots to make a pair of shears. And I am going to go out and find myself a sheep. And I know just where a flock of sheep happens to be. Hello, oh magnificent pink sheep in a pit. I am here to shave your brethren. So I'm just going to shear all the sheep I can find over here because you can never have enough wool. And it would seem as though those 5 sheep are the only ones nearby. So a whopping 7 white wool should suffice. Now I'm going to grab 2 bits of lavender, turn those into purple dye, and then dye 2 bits of wool purple as well. And with these, I shall make some purple carpet. Now I just need some cherry fences. And with these, I can make a crib. And I'm just going to set this right over here in this corner, pick up little Bessely, and set her down inside of it. Oh, that is so cute! And now that I have Bessely all nice and situated, it is time to finish my quest for the gecko bench. Now, before I start making any green dye, I would like to have myself a sustainable source of cacti. So I'm just going to go on ahead and mine up a little bit of sand at this riverbank and use it to begin my totally very sophisticated cactus farm. And then I'm just going to chuck the remaining cacti into the furnace to turn it into green dye. Oh, hi, Allison. How are you today? I'm going to tell you the grand story of Bessely and I's explorations.
Your stories are getting old.
Really? That's mean. That is very mean. I'm disappointed, Allison. You're not even happy for Bessely for surviving that adventure? Goodness gracious, how rude. I still want to know, though, where in the world did Bessely get her red eyes? All right, and now that the green dye is all nice and smelted, I am, of course, going to chuck it into the gecko bench. And I'm also going to grab the raw materials I have crafted and throw it in as well. So now I have the tools necessary to decorate Bessely's room. And if I'm being honest, there is a lot I can choose from for decorating. So I'm gonna have to go through and pick and choose what exactly I would like to use. Ooh, a stack of books, maybe? Oh, that is so tempting. Yeah, you know what? I will go with a messy stack of books because her mom is a librarian, of course, so it works. Next, I think I'm going to get her a rocking horse. Ooh, a purple jewelry box, maybe a cozy bedside table, a cherry blossom, and a cute closet, too. Oh my gosh, we have a bunch of cute glowing wall lamps. I definitely have to get her a unicorn. And I think last but not least, I'll also grab a rainbow. Oh my gosh, and they have lava lamps too. I have to get a lava lamp. I'm gonna get her a purple lava lamp. So my inventory is now completely full of decorations for Bessely. Where is my daughter? Bessely? What? Where did my daughter go? Oh my gosh, she has legs. She can walk. Hi. How are you? Happy to hear it. But you know what would make me even happier? If you had some rare items to share. I'm a collector, you see. Rare items? Oh my gosh, I need to give her something rare. I'm actually going to give her a single diamond just to show her how much I love her because my daughter is the best. Here you go. Yay! I have the best parents in the world. Yay! I'm the best dad. Now that I have that, and seeing as she is actually kind of growing up really fast, I think what I'm going to do real quick is grab a piece of lavender and a piece of purple dye. And with this, I'm also going to make her a bed. That way I can set her spawn in her room. And I'm also gonna get rid of this for now. So I think I will set her bed right here in this corner. And I think I will put the closet right here, the bedside table right there. Oh, and maybe I can put the little jewelry box on top. You can open the drawer? That is so cool. Okay, there's the jewelry box. Let's put the lava lamp up there. Oh my gosh, where did it go? Let's try that again. There we go. Perfect. And I'm going to put the unicorn right here. And the rainbow, I'll put it here. Oh, that is so cute. Now I'm going to put the stack of messy books right by her bed because who doesn't love reading a good book before bed? And lastly, I think I'll put the rocking horse right by the window and the plants right here. And now what I'm actually going to do, I think, is I'm going to grab a little bit of cherry wood and I'm actually going to block off her room like so. And I think this is actually the perfect size for a little bedroom for my first daughter. And she's definitely going to need her privacy as well. So I'm also going to craft her a door. Ta-da! And now I think the last thing I would like to do is upgrade her outfit to something even cuter. And so I'm going to use the library feature to find her a purple outfit. So let me just skim through this real quick and see if I can find something that I think would fit her. Yes, that is so cute. And even better, I'm also actually going to make a hair comb because with that, I can also customize her hair. So let's grab a few pieces of iron really fast, craft a few iron bars. And if I throw it in here like so, I have a hair comb. All right, Bessely, are you ready for a hair makeover? Oh, that is so cute. Oh my gosh, she looks awesome. I'm going to give her a big old hug. And now that Bessely is all nice and suited up in her adorable brand new look, I think it is time for me to bring her 4 more siblings. So of course, to get things started, I'm going to say hello to my wife and make another baby. And it looks like this time we have ourselves our first baby boy. And this little cutie shall be named Izuku. And now while little Izuku is growing up, I'm actually going to start working on building 4 homes for my 4 new children. And those, I believe, are going to be situated just over here. Because not only are they going to be homes, but they are also going to host farms for all the animals I could ever possibly need to sustain myself on food. And so first things first, I'm going to trim down this little hilltop. And this is what my area now looks like with the land flat. And I think it is perfect to begin building. But before I begin building, little Izuku is ready to grow up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Bessely's old crib and I'm actually going to set it in my wife and I's room. And I will situate it right here. And I will have him... Oh my gosh, wait! I can place a baby in the crib? Oh, that is so cute. But I don't mean to put him in the crib just yet because it is now time for him to become a toddler. Oh, hello, Izuku. He has red eyes as well? Where the heck are my kids getting these eyes from? Seriously, if I use the needle and thread, this is what my genetic skin looks like, which means that these traits, skin, hair, and eye color, are what I should be passing on to my children. And, you know, my wife kind of has yellow eyes, not red, so I'm really stumped as to where they're getting these from. Weird eyes aside, however, it is now time to make the second child of today. And we have another baby boy, and this one's name is going to be Kai. Now, before I start adding buildings to this little area, I think what I would like to do is actually start carving a path into the ground. And now what I would like to start working on is the buildings themselves. And I actually was having a really hard time figuring out what exactly I would like to build. And so I browsed Pinterest for a little bit and I found a really cool creation by a creator called Lambie_Gaming. And these adorable little farm animals are exactly what I'm going to be making for the homes of my 4 brand new children. And for these new builds, I need to collect myself quite a few new materials. And I think firstly, I'm going to prioritize on getting myself some concrete. Oh, my son, Kai, you've been born. Oh, he has his mom's eyes. Oh, hello. I didn't realize you were ready to be, had yet. I could put both of my sons on my shoulder. That is so cute. Okay, boys, let me sit you down. I need to make another crib for Kai, so let me do that real quick. I believe I will make the new crib blue. There we are. That's quite cute. And now that I have my 3rd child, let me see if I can find Allison and see if we can have another baby. No. Apparently, not enough time has passed to have another baby, so in the meantime, I'm going to grab my nature's compass, a bunch of sticks, and some coal to make torches. And now I shall see if it is finally time for me to make another baby. Nope. It's not. So I'll have to do that in a moment. But now I am fully equipped to go off on an adventure to a windswept gravelly hills. Because there I will find myself a ton of gravel, of which I can use to make myself some concrete. And now it's time for another baby. And this time it's a girl. And so this adorable little baby girl shall be named Arachne, named after my many terrible encounters in the cave spider's nest. So now that I have my baby girl, it is time for me to hop on my horse and head off on our adventure to find a windswept gravelly hills. Oh, and speaking of names, this horse has a name now too, and his name shall be Journey. So without further ado, it is time for Journey, Arachne, and I to head off and find ourselves some glorious gravel. And just like that, I have finally stumbled upon the windswept gravelly hills. So it is now time for me to park my steed right over here in this little hole and get to work on collecting myself some gravel. All right, and now that I have approximately 6 stacks of gravel, it's time to move on to the Badlands. Ooh, what are these flowers? Tall white lavender? Wait, does it make white or light blue dye? It makes a bunch of white dye? I am taking it! These are so pretty. Oh my gosh, I love these. These are so cute. Ooh, and rose bushes. I'm gonna gather these as well. And is that a sunflower? Yes! Wait, is this terracotta? Oh my gosh, maybe I don't have to keep traveling. So I think I'm going to make a little encampment here and get to digging. So I'm going to get a stack of this light gray terracotta, a stack of this cyan terracotta, and lastly, I'm going to mine up about 2 stacks of the normal terracotta. And now I'm going to locate the nearest desert. And we have one about 1,000 blocks away. Ooh, what's this plant? Green bean seeds. Ooh, I'm gonna mine some more. I shall take these green beans. And finally, we found the desert, and it looks like I've got a village as well, which means I can finally sleep through this dreadful night. Oh my gosh, and there's a swamp. Oh my gosh, I can get slime balls. But I have to wait for nighttime for that, so first I'm going to prioritize on getting some sand. And now I have 6 stacks of sand as well, so it is now time for me to wait for nighttime so I can hunt for some slimes in the swamp. Oh, and since I am here, I might as well chop down a couple of these mangrove trees, just so I have the wood in the case of me needing it in the future. Oh, and it looks like there's actually the perfect pen already right here. So let me grab my horse from his pit and move him over. Ooh, who are you? Hi, Lillian. How are you today?
I wonder what happened to Blarla Button. They took off from here ages ago. Probably realized how dull this place is.
Don't know who the heck that is, but sure. Let me tell you how I made my way over here through my glorious explorations.
Conversing with you is like conversing with a wilted flower that dreams of being a towering oak one day, but without the promise of beauty, unfortunately.
Ow! That was so mean! Well, on the bright side, the sun is now setting, which means night is nearly upon us. And so I'm going to sit on the precipice of this mangrove swamp and wait until it is time for my hunt to begin. Please, can it be a full moon? Oh, please, can it be a full moon? Oh my gosh, is it actually a full moon? It's not quite there, but it's close enough. Hopefully, we should be able to find ourselves a ton of slimes. You're not a slime. Or can I find myself a squishy little friend, perhaps deeper into the swamp? Hello? Oh, slimy slime. Where are you? I would like to pierce you with my sword and add you to my almost completely full inventory. Slime! It is time to die! All right, I've got myself 5 slime balls from that fella, but I'm not quite satisfied, so I'm going to continue on the hunt until I'm happy or it's turned day again. Oh, that does not look friendly. I actually think I'm satisfied with just 5 slime balls. I think it's time for me to go back. Hi guys! I'm just going to spend one last night in your village, and now Journey and I are going to be off on a journey back home. Haha, get it? Because his name is Journey. I'm such a comedian. Perfect, I have found a village to spend the night, and it looks to me like they might have a little blacksmith right here, so... Diamond horse armor! Oh my gosh, Journey, come here! You are now armored up! Yes! He will be protected from the evils of this world, and that's especially going to be helpful because his hearts are so low. Are there any other places I can loot today? Kind of, but not really. And now that I'm finally back home, it is time for Arachne to join her brothers in the toddler stage of life. Oh, she has silver eyes! That is so cute! Hello! And I'm also, of course, going to say hello to my little boys. Oh my gosh, Besley's all grown up now. actually. She's a teenager, but she's so tall. When did this happen?
Ah, splendid. A fresh soul to entertain us with the tales of their daring escapades. Pray tell, what brings you to our little corner of the world?
What do you mean I'm your dad?
Delighted to have another resourceful soul joining our ranks. The village is just yearning for your assistance, my dear.
Excuse me? Do you remember me? Guys, I think my daughter has forgotten who I am. This is actually so sad. Bethany, how could you forget me? I'm your dad. It says her parents are me and Allison, but I guess I was just gone for too long. I hopefully won't make the same mistake again. But now that I'm home and Arachne is now a toddler, Allison and I are going to make our fourth and final child of the episode. And it is another boy. And I just got an achievement. They grew up so fast. Successfully raise a functioning adult? She actually grew up. Where is she? Where's Bethany? Why are you a guard? What the heck? Oh my gosh. She grows up and immediately wields a sword. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy for you. But oh my gosh, that is so dangerous. Sweetie, that iron armor is not good for you. Let me go on ahead and make her some better attire. So really quick, I'm just going to grab a few stacks of my diamonds and I'm going to use it to craft some diamond armor. And this marvelous shiny gear is not for me, but instead it is for my daughter. Let me just give you all of this armor and hopefully you will use it wisely and not die. Buzzycombs has completed the challenge. Best friends? Achieved 200 hearts in a relationship? Izuku, you can walk!
Hi, Dad.
Hello! Hi! Let's play rock, paper, scissors. Guys, I'm going through so many milestones right now. It is unbelievable. Before I get distracted, let me pick up these diamonds, make a sword as well, because my daughter is not going to be carrying around a freaking iron sword. She needs to have the best protection she can ever possibly have, and with that includes a diamond sword. And now, before I continue off, even though I do love her guard uniform, I would still like for her to wear her cute outfit that I picked out. Oh, she's wearing it! Yes, thank you so much, Besley. You're going to be so safe. Anyways, though, I still would appreciate if she wore the outfit I picked for her from her childhood. So let me go through this catalog and select it once again. And now she's rocking her cute fit, her diamond armor, and her diamond sword. And with this, she hopefully shall never be conquered by mobs. And now that all that craziness is over, it is finally time for me to name my third baby boy. And his name shall be Worcestershire Sauce. And I know the name is horrible, but a lot of you like the comic suggestion, and honestly, where's the fun in just going with normal names? It's nice to spice it up with a little bit of unhingedness every now and again. So now that all the family shenanigans is handled, I believe it is finally time for me to start building the rooms for my new children, because at the moment, they don't have anywhere to stay, and it is honestly pretty awful for them, and I don't want them to wander off and die, so it's best to get to work right away. Anyways, though, before I can even begin building these cute little farm structures, I first need to transform the concrete powder into proper concrete. So I'm gonna go down to the river and do that really fast. Now, the strategy for this is, of course, to just build up really tall and jump to the very bottom. Oh, I have my child midair! Oh, Worcestershire sauce! Oh my god! Oh my goodness, I dropped my child into a lake. Hello, Worcestershire sauce! That was a traumatic way to be born, but oh my gosh, you have my eyes! Holy cow, that was almost disastrous. Anyway, so now that I'm at the bottom, I can destroy block by block and just have my concrete fall down towards me. Also, this is what my spire looks like from below. It's cool. Alrighty, and now that all of my concrete has been converted, it is time for me to begin building. So first, I'm going to build the chicken in this corner right over here. I'll start off with the feet, then the cute little white belly, then the outline with some orange terracotta. Then up top, I'm going to add the cute little red frill. And oh no, I'm out of orange terracotta. Did I put any more in a chest? No. Dang it. I need to get more terracotta. And now that I hopefully have enough terracotta this time around, I'm going to do what I can to finish the chicken. And the chicken is officially complete, and it looks so cute. So now it is time to get to work on the second cute animal. Now, the second animal I'm going to build is actually going to be slightly different from what the source material shows. And instead of building a white sheep, I'm going to build a cute pink sheep. And so I'm going to add a layer of pink wool. And finally, the face. Oh no! I built it a little too tall! Oh, that looks so silly. Let me fix this real quick. There There we go. That is a lot better. So now it is time to move on to the cow. And there is the cow. And last but not least, it is time for us to start working on the pig. And now our final cute animal is complete. And so now it's time for me to convert these into actual homes. And so to turn these cute builds into homes, what I did is actually cut a doorway into the side of each of them and filled the bottom with cherry wood. Now, however, I think it would be a good idea to add proper walls, and I believe the walls should be made out of mahogany wood. And now each room is filled in quite nicely, and so it is time for me to actually move in the children. And in order to properly move in my children, I need to build some beds, so I'm going to go ahead and shear the local sheep. And now I have all the beds, and now I'm going to dye them all their own unique colors and set them up in each house. And now it is time to assign each of my children to their new beds, and well, it's taken me so long to build the houses that all my children are grown up. So that's a little bit of something, isn't it? Yeah. And not only am I going to set up each child in their own home, but I'm also going to customize their outfits based on the animal their home is themed around. So Izuku is going to wear a pig-themed outfit. Worcestershire Sauce is going to wear a chicken-themed outfit. Arachne will be sheep-themed, and Kai will be cow-themed. All right, and now that everybody has their homes assigned, it is time for me to get to decorating. So first, I think I would like to decorate Arachne's room. And since she is based on spiders, I think it'll be cool to go kind of dark gothic themed. So I think it'll be cute to have a standing black mirror, a black dresser, a bunch of cute spiders. Yes. Let's get a spooky little jack-o'-lantern too. Ooh, a cool medieval chandelier. And let's get a poster of The Exorcist, because why not? A plate of cookies. And how about a comfy black sofa? So I think I'm going to situate the sofa in this corner over here. Nice and comfy. I'll put her desk right next to her bed, and with the jack-o'-lantern on top. That is so cute. And then I'll hang these spiders right above her head. I'll put the mirror right here. The poster right across. And actually, I'm going to remove the jack-o'-lantern and set the cookies on there and the jack-o'-lantern in that corner. And I think I might actually lower the ceiling a little bit. Perfect. And apparently, I'm only lowering the ceiling by a hair because I would also like to put up the spooky chandelier right here in the dead middle. And now to hang the rest of the spiders. And I think the final touch I would like to do is actually add a little carpet and lay them around Arachne's bed like so. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Why was the door open? I didn't open the door! Oh! Oh no! Arachne is dead! The creeper killed my daughter! Oh no! My daughter! What the heck? That was awful! That is a sign for me to light this stinking place up so no more creepers kill my frickin' children. Oh my gosh, why are there so many? What the actual heck? Oh my gosh, I have just had my first death. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe that has just happened. Well, let me just repair this room. And now, although it is deeply tragic, Allison and I are going to have another child to fill in the void that Arachne has left behind. And it's another girl. I'm sorry, Allison. You deserve a hug. Let me give you a hug.
Wait, don't leave. You're warm.
Oh, that makes me so sad. Well, this new daughter, her name shall be Scarlet. Hello, little Scarlet. You're not a replacement, I promise. You just happen to be living in the same home as your sister before you. Oh, this is so sad. And look at that. It's raining. The Minecraft gods are mourning with us. Now, before I go on to continue working on everybody's homes, I think what I have to do now is actually remove our little wedding area. And instead, I would like to replace it with a graveyard. And this here graveyard is where Arachne's grave will reside, right in this corner over here. And right here, I would like to dig out a little hole. And to cover it, I would like to use 2 pieces of coarse dirt. And last but not least, I would like to place a piece of lavender. May you rest in peace, Arachne. Oh, that is another creeper! Are you serious? Oh my gosh, these creepers? First, they killed my daughter. Second, they desecrate her grave? This is unacceptable. From this day onward, I wage war against the creepers of this Minecraft world because they will have to pay for what they have done. All right, the graveyard has officially been completed and repaired. Hopefully, we'll never have to use it again, but only time will tell. But on the bright side of this tragic day, little Scarlet is now ready to be born, so I'm going to set her inside of what is going to become her home. Hello, little Scarlet. She has my eyes. Aww. Let me give you a hug. Well, now that we have our new daughter and Arachne has been successfully put to rest, it is time for me to get on to decorating all the rest of my children's homes. And for Kai's home, I'm going to decorate his place with a cute little welcome mat, a little bucket of milk, a bedside table, a grandfather clock, and a big closet. Oh, and last but not least, I have a couple of balloons for him because why not? They look cute. And for Zuku, I noticed that he picked up the job of being an archer, so I feel like he probably needs an alarm clock so he can wake up early for his job. And then at his desk, he'll have a lava lamp, a Ouija board, and a creeper plushie because he is trying to figure out how to communicate with his sister in the afterlife and everything he can do to also destroy the creeper population. And also, I have a little coat stand for him since he does go out to work a lot, so he's probably going to hang up his armor on here. And last but not least is Worcestershire sauce, who I feel like is going to be a gamer through and through. And not only that, he's actually going to have 2 levels to his little house, one of which is his computer gaming space. And now that my children's homes are complete, the final thing I have to do today is actually collect some animals that I can farm with. Now, before I can do that, I first need to gather a little bit of cherry wood. And with this, I can make some handy dandy fences. And with these fences, I'm going to build a pen in front of every single house. Alrighty, and now that all the pens have been prepped, I now have to move the animals inside of it. Now, the first animal is going to be easy because I have a bunch of pigs, of whom apparently have my children inside too. So let me free all of these pigs and my children and start luring these fellas to their new home. Alrighty, we now have ourselves a pig population. And now that I've got these guys situated, it is time to start working on the rest of our animal population. And I think the easiest way to get more animals is to use those slime balls I collected earlier to make myself some leagues. And now I just need to go out and find myself some critters to bring home. And it looks like I've got some chickens just in the woods over here. Now, where's your companion? Because he can't be the only one. We need you a lover. There it is, the perfect companion for you. And if I do just a quick little skedaddle around, I have myself our first 2 chickens. Next, it would appear I have myself some sheep in the woods behind my house. And lastly, I've got myself some cows, of whom I need to lug across a ton of terrain in order to get home. And honestly, the journey with the cows was the worst one yet, because we were being attacked left and right by every hostile mob you could ever dream of. And so after nearly killing both of my cows with the creeper explosion, I decided it was finally time to head home and sleep through the night. And in doing so, I found a cow who was much closer. Really? And so after I slept through the night, I grabbed the cow and his companion and brought them home safe. And now that this animal farm is all situated, I need a crop field. And so for my next 5 children, I'm going to get to work on building a farm-themed home. Before I do that, however, I've noticed that Izuku here has acquired the career of being an archer. And just like Besley, he goes out to fight mobs. And so to keep him safe, I'm going to grab myself a bunch of my diamonds and craft him a set of diamond armor. Now, where the heck did he even go? Oh, here he is. Hi, Izuku. I am going to interact with you and gift you several pieces of diamond armor. Oh my gosh, that is such a weird response. But now he should be geared up whenever it comes time for nightfall. Now, however, I need to find my wife. That way, we can get to baby making. And we have ourselves a baby girl. And this lovely little girl shall be named Ruby. Now, I think a nice place to put this build would actually be down here in this little crevice. But I kind of don't like the shape of the crevice, and I think it'll be really cool if I cut down this mountain right here and turned it into a cliff. And so, without further ado, it's time to get to digging. Alrighty, so my terraforming is now complete, and down here I'm going to situate the home for my 5 new children, and I'm also going to turn it into a massive field of crops. But before I begin on that, it is time for little Ruby to become a toddler. Oh, hello, Ruby. Oh, you you look just like Arachne. Aww. All right, Ruby, now that you are alive and in the world, I'm going to set you in a crib and get you another sibling. And our second child of the day is a boy. So his name is going to be Noah. And now that I have Noah, Journey and I are actually going to go off and find ourselves a jade cliffs, because a jade cliffs has pine trees, and I want to build my 5 new children's home out of pine. And luckily for me, it looks like the jade cliffs is actually right off this way. And now I'm just gonna get to chopping these pine trees. Oh, Noah. Hi, Noah. Oh my gosh, you're alive. Oh my gosh, he has small eyes. Wait, that is so cute. Oh my gosh. Okay, my axe isn't broken, but it is very close to it, and it is too dangerous for my child to stay out here. So I'm just going to call this lovely little mission complete and take my son home. Now, I wonder, can I sleep with Noah on my shoulders? Oh my gosh, I can! He sleeps on my lap. That is so cute. So now what I'm going to do is take all of this lovely new pine wood, and I'm going to go down here into this new little valley I've carved out and get started on building a home for my new children. So first, of course, I'm going to start the house by building up all the pillars. And you know what? I actually think I've changed my mind, and I'm going to tear this down, and instead I would like to build it over here. All right, and now that the framework has been laid out, I'm going to strip all these logs so they can show their beautiful green underlayer. And before I make more progress, it is, of course, time for Allison and I to make another baby. Our third child of the day is another baby boy, Anthony. And yes, he is not my firstborn son, as the commenter requested, but I still felt the name was cute, so of course, we have our little Anthony. Now, for this lower layer of the house, I was thinking that the walls could look really cute if I used a special variation of diorite, but I only have 44 diorite, and I definitely don't think that is enough for the walls, so I'm actually going to go on ahead and mine up this massive pocket over here. Oh, hi, Ruby. Oh my gosh. You should not be here. All right, come on. Let's go home. Oh, you okay? Oh my gosh, I was suffocating her. Good to know that I can suffocate my children. I should probably try to not do that, but I am actually done mining, so this works out just fine. All right, Ruby, feel free to run around up here while Dad gets to work on turning some diorite into sanded diorite. Oh, and little Anthony is now born. Oh, he's so cute. Hello, Anthony. I love you. Let me give you a hug. Yay! Alright, so in order to get sanded diorite, I need to use this mason's workbench. And with this, I can go down to here and just make a bunch of it. And now that I have all the sanded diorite, I'm going to start filling in the wall. And now that the walls are filled in, I'm going to dig a 2x3 hole on both sides of this pillar. And surrounding the holes will be a cute little door frame. And so here is going to be the doorway into the first 2 bedrooms. And now I'm going to carve in a couple of windows. And another little doorway on the side of the building into the 3rd bedroom. And now with everything carved up, it is time for our 4th baby of the day. And it is another boy! And so I'm going to name this boy Grant. Hi, Noah. Oh, you look so cute. I'm going to give you a hug and also say hello to my other children because they all deserve hugs. And you, Allison, you too deserve a hug, especially with how many babies we've been having. Now that we have little Grant, I actually think it would be super cute to build the roof out of redwood. So I'm going to quickly head to the local redwood forest, and I'm actually just going to chop down a single redwood tree. Oh, look at all of the stinking wood. And I now have almost 5 stacks of redwood, which is definitely more than enough to build a roof. And next, I would actually like to find myself a dark forest because I think a red roof would look so cute with the dark brown trim. Alrighty, I'm back home and it is time for little Grant to become a toddler. Oh, look at him. He's got very steely gray eyes. Oh, he is so cute. And has enough time passed for us to have another child? Nope, not quite. But I'm sure we're almost there. Anyways, though, now that I'm back home with all the supplies I need for a roof, what I'm going to do is turn a bunch of these dark oak planks into slabs and start building the roof. And now I think it is finally time for us to have our 5th and final child of the episode. And this time, we have our 2nd baby girl of the day. And her name is going to be the off sauna. All right, and with the roof trim all nice and finished, before I start filling it in, I would actually like to move on to filling in the floor with maple wood planks because I feel like this color of brown fits the green so nicely and I love it. And now that the floor is all filled in, I'm going to start adding this beautiful red wood to the roof. Alrighty, and with the roof all nicely filled in now, I'm going to start adding the walls to the upper floor, which are going to be made out of the green pine wood. Oh, and I accidentally had my child. Oh, hello, Afsana. Oh my gosh, you are so cute. Well, it's nighttime, so I'm gonna bring you up to the main house where you can sleep soundly without mobs eating you. Oh my gosh, Noah? He has such a deep voice. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Hey. You have a... Ruby has a deep voice too. What about you, Anthony? Do you have a deep voice?
Hello.
Kind of. It's not as deep as your siblings, though. Oh, that's so funny. All right, and now that the upper floor is finished, I actually need to build a way to get up here. So what I'm going to do is make a bunch of maple stairs and slabs. So with this, I'm going to build a little staircase on the side of the building and then a maple slab walkway. And I'm also going to add a little extension to this that kind of wraps around over here. Because rather than just having a farm all the way down here, I'm also going to add a small garden up on this balcony as well. And I'm actually going to cut this down right here and keep the balcony limited to this side of the house. Now I'm going to make a bunch of trapdoors. And with these trapdoors, I'm going to add a banister to the stairwell. And I'm also going to use them as a fence for the upstairs farm. But I'm going to use actual fences for the walkway back here because knowing my luck, my children are going to walk straight off the balcony. And now that the build is technically finished except for the interiors and the windows, I of course need to add some torches so we don't have any hostile mobs spawning in and around the builds. And now that everything is lit up, I'm actually going to add all the beds. And before I get to adding the windows to the build, I'm actually going to move in my children so they have a place to sleep. Hello! I want you to follow me. And now with my swarm of children in tow, I will set your homes accordingly. And now that all my children have their homes designated, I need to get them some windows. And so I'm just going to mine up a little bit of sand from the riverbed. And while that's cooking, I'm going to grab a few bits of cacti, throw it into the other furnace, and use the green dye to make some lime dye. Now I'm going to make some lime-stained glass, turn it into glass panes, and with this, I'm going to make some raster-stained glass panes because I think they look so cute. Hi, Allison. How are you today?
So today, I saw a spider. It was huge, so I ran away.
That is a very valid response, Allison. I, too, would run away from a 3-foot-tall spider. And now that I have all this glass, it's time to fill in the windows. Ah! Oh my gosh, wait, what? Huh, we have an iron golem. That's interesting. You know, you're supposed to be out there, not in here, dude. Let me quickly break a hole in the wall and just push him out the door. And I can't seem to place the wall back, so I'm also going to destroy the balcony and just push him off because I don't want him up here. If I'm going to have some sudden unanticipated guards, might as well have them doing their job properly and actually be in a spot where they can defend my children. Now I can just repair this all. All right, and now that all the windows are added and things are nice and safe now, I would like to move on to actually decorating the rooms. Now, firstly, I would like to decorate this room right up here, and I think it would look so cute if I made it super plant-themed. And so what I'm going to do is scroll through the Gecko Bench and collect a few of the items I think would be a great fit. And now with all my Gecko Bench items, I'm going to go on ahead and start decorating. Ouch! Really, guys? You're jumping off the stairwell? But why? Do I actually have to put a freaking guardrail on this? Alright, I guess I will. I don't want my kids to die of fall damage. So I'm gonna have to say goodbye to these cute little trapdoors and just cover this with fences. Hopefully this will be good enough to keep my kids from falling off. I think it should be good, but I never know until they try. I've also just realized that I completely forgot to add decor to the outside. So before I go on and start decorating my child's room, I'm actually going to do the exterior first. But when I was preparing my materials to work on the exterior, I noticed that one of my children was in danger. Oh my gosh. You okay? Why is the name green? Why are you coughing? Are you sick? Oh my gosh, I think Kai is sick. I don't like this. I'm sorry, Kai, but for the time being, I'm going to lock you in your house because you were just attacked by a zombie, and I think he might be infected. Anyway, so now that it's morning, I'm going to grab myself some rose bushes. And with this new plethora of rose bushes, I'm going to add a couple of cute little planter boxes beneath the windows, as well as a couple of stairs, a cute roof right here. And there we go, the outside is all finished. So I would like to start off decorating this room by adding some leaves to the roof, like so. Next, I'll add a little table by the front door with a cute little vase on top. Then I'll add some spice racks up here, a little dream catcher by the window, a live, craft, and love sign by the bed. And that right there is all the deco craft items I have, but it is not the extent of the decorations I would like to use. Rather, the next thing I would like to make is actually a green cushion. And to make a green cushion, I need 6 wool and 6 feathers, which will make 16 cushions. Okay, that's a lot, but who's to complain about extra cushions? So what I'm going to do is grab myself 6 wool and kill some chickens so I have 6 feathers. And since I've massacred a few of them, I'm just going to throw some more eggs. There we go, that should rekindle the population. Anyways, now that I have all these supplies, I'm going to throw the wool and feathers into the crafting table and grab myself all these cushions. And I'm not going to need all 16, so I'm just going to dye 2 of them green. And I think it would look super cute to have them right in this corner. And now, if I want to, I can gaze out the window. Alright, and now that we have the cushions, the next thing I would like to do is craft a plant ladder. And to craft a plant ladder, I need some slabs, ladders, and 2 flowers of any kind. But before I do that, I think I would like to go and give Kai a little check-in, see how he's doing. You're still green. Why are you still green? I don't like that your name tag is green. And you're still coughing. Okay, sorry, Kai, but you have to stay inside. You're in a little bit of a quarantine. And honestly, for extra measure, I think I'm just going to board up the door until I'm certain that Kai is okay. Because if he is infected, I really don't want to risk him coming outside and burning to death in the case of him becoming a zombie. Anyways, I'm going to grab myself 4 alliums, 6 ladders, and a few slabs. And with these, I can craft myself some trusty plant ladders. And it also looks like I can make myself some hanging plant shelves. And I actually hear a spider right out the window. So I think that is the perfect candidate to get me some string. Now, if I just throw this all into the furnace like so, I also have myself a hanging plant shelf. Now, I think these ladders would look so cute next to the bed. And I think instead of having the pot right over here by the door, I'm instead going to scooch it over by the window. And the hanging shelf, I think would look so cute next to the door. Now, I would like to add a cute little carpet to the floor. And the last thing I would like to craft are these green fairy lights. And to craft the fairy lights, I need glowstone. And that means I have to go to the nether. So to prepare for this dreadful nether trip, I'm just going to empty out a bunch of my inventory so I have less to lose. And I'm also going to gather a stack of building blocks. Oh, and I can't forget, I need to wear myself some golden armor and a sparkly new shield. And now it is time to jump into the dreaded nether. I mean the nether. All right, I'm in. And now I just need to find myself glowstone. Perfect. Oh, and there's some next land level. That's awesome. Honestly, I'm just going to mine up this entire vein of glowstone because I never want to come back in here. Alrighty, and now that I have myself this glowstone, the only thing I'm missing is string. And I am completely out, unfortunately. Unless, can I make string? I can make string with silk. Oh, thank goodness. Never mind. I'm good. I don't need to go and kill some spiders. So I'm just going to throw this string and this glowstone into the crafting table. And I'm also going to grab myself some green dye. And just like that, we have ourselves 4 green fairy lights, of whom I'm going to hang on this wall over here. Alrighty, and now this room is officially decorated. And I think it is so cute and so cozy, and I love it. And now that this bedroom is finished, it is time for me to move on to the next one. And for Afsana's room, I think it'd be super cute if I made it really pink and cutesy. So I'm going to add a cherry bedside table, a little diary, a little wastebasket, a cozy lamp, some adorable hanging hearts, and a little shelf on the wall over here with a lava lamp on top. Next, I'd like to make the adorable pastel flower armchair from the Cluttered mod. And to make that, I need some peonies, pink wool, and wood. Now, do I have any peonies anywhere? I don't think I do. So, I guess I need to go off on a little journey. Now, I think the easiest biome biome to find peonies in would likely be a flower forest. So I'm going to start a search with my nature's compass and travel about 3,500 blocks away to find one. Oh, peonies! Yes! Oh my gosh, I don't have to travel another 2,000 blocks. I've got plenty in this adorable forest over here. What biome is this? This is a Mediterranean forest. Good to know. If I ever need peonies again, I can come here. Ooh, it also has a bunch of calcite. That is very good to know. Alrighty, and now that I'm home, I just need to get myself 4 bits of pink wool. And now I can make myself a pastel flower armchair. And while I'm here, I might as well make myself some pink carpets as well. Now I'm going to put the chair in this corner right here. And I'm also going to make an adorable little heart-shaped carpet in the middle of the room. Oh, hello. Hi, kids. Why are you all up here? Anyways, though, the last thing I would like to add to this room is actually a cake. So, to make a cake, I need 3 buckets of milk, a chicken egg, 2 pieces of sugar, and 3 pieces of wheat. So now if I throw this all into the crafting table like so, I have myself a delicious cake. And now I'm just going to set this tasty little morsel on the shelf right here. And just like that, our adorable little pink room is finished. Now the next room I'm going to do is this one, and I think it'll be super cute if I transformed it into a cozy little book nook. And so to do that, I'm going to need to make myself a bunch of bookshelves. And unfortunately, my sugarcane supply is struggling to grow, so I had to do a little bit of research, and I learned that you can actually make paper through tree bark, which is a farmer's delight item that is acquired through the cutting board. So what I'm going to do is chop down a bunch of my cherry trees, and with this wood, I'm going to make myself a cutting board and start chopping some wood. Ah, what a marvelous perspective of wood being chopped by Buzzy. How does it feel to be a piece of wood? Fantabulous! I sure hope so. Alright, and now that I have a stack of tree bark, I'm going to throw it all into the crafting table and make myself a stack of paper. Now I just need myself some leather, so I'm going to go ahead and kill a few of my cows. And now I'm going to make a bunch of books. And with these books, I'll make bookshelves. And now I'm going to fill in the room with a bunch of these bookshelves. And with this last bookshelf, I'm actually going to break it, and I'm going to place the books on the shelf like so. And now I think it'll also be cute if I were to add a couple of paintings to the wall. I think these two are so cute and very fitting for a library. Now I'm going to put this desk under the paintings. Oh, that's too low. Oh my gosh. Like so. That is a lot better. I'll set the chair in front of it, a stack of books by the bed, and an even taller stack of books besides the desk. And lastly, some bookshelves above the desk. And I also think a cute little fat lamp would look adorable on this bookshelf right here. And just like that, the library room is finished. And as I was going on to prepare to build the next room, I decided to check my MCA mail and realized some dreadful news. Buzzy, it is with great regret that we have to inform you of Scarlet's death. You're sincerely the mayor of Saltmount? Wait, how did she die? Oh my gosh, an X-rating. I think the sheep house is cursed. I've had 2 daughters die in it already. I think what I'm going to do real quick in order to find my daughter's grave is actually hop into spectator mode and fly around to see if I can find it anywhere. Oh, why is everybody over here in the village? Is this where she could be? Guys, I actually have no idea where Scarlet died. Oh, no! Oh my gosh, Worcestershire sauce died too! I was too busy looking for my child's grave. Oh my goodness, what the heck? This is awful. My children are all dying. I couldn't find Scarlet's grave, and now Worcestershire sauce has joined her. Are you serious? Well, I'm going to get a daffodil and a poppy from my chest. And with this core skirt, I'm going to properly lay my children to rest. Worcestershire sauce, may you rest in peace. And Scarlet, whose grave is missing, and I have no idea how she died. May you rest in peace as well. And I'm going to see if I can make any graves by any chance. Yes, it looks like I can. So I just need a bone and 4 pieces of cobblestone. And unfortunately, since it is not Scarlet's proper grave, it is unmarked, but it is better than nothing. And now, as is the purpose of this challenge, I do need to make another baby. And we have another baby girl. Now this girl, I believe I'm going to name Astrid. Oh man, I can't believe we lost 3 children already. I think what this calls for is a campaign for light. I need to make this area a lot safer because as of right now, it is apparently not sufficient to keeping my kids alive. And, well, I would like them not to die. Oh, hey, kids. I just lit up your area to make sure it's all safe so none of you join your siblings in death. Hopefully I did a good enough job. Here, I'll give you a hug. Well, I have run out of torches now, and Astrid is still growing up. So, in the meantime, I'm going to continue working on building my children's rooms. Now, this next room, I would like it to be very baby blue themed. And so what I'm going to do is grab a cute little bunny plushie, a super cool blue drum set, some cute bedside cabinets, and I'd also like to get a painting, as well as some carpets. And so I'm going to set down the bedside cabinets, place the carpet on the floor, add this adorable blue painting, the drum set in this corner, and the plushie. No! The plushie is broken! No, that is so sad! Well, since the bunny plushie is busted, I'm going to have to make something new to put there. Oh, Astrid! Hello! Oh, you're alive! Oh, you're so cute! Okay, so, gotta pick you up and I have to take you inside, my dear. Here you go. Oh, you're so cute. I love the pink outfit. Anyways, to compensate for the malfunctioning bunny plushie, I'm going to instead grab this blue teddy bear and let's test it right here. Yes, it works. And honestly, I think I'm actually just going to put the teddy bear on the nightstand like so. And just like that, even though it's a bit simpler than the other rooms, this room is now complete. Now, this final room, which is going to be Noah's room, is actually going to be decorated around a single painting I found, and I really think it's funny. So I'm just going to reveal it to you guys and see what you think. And that is the painting that will be designated to this room. It is a masterpiece, and I think it fits Noah just right. So, now that we have the painting I would like this room to be themed around, what exactly am I going to do for the rest of the room's decorations? Well, there are these really cool looking little candles I could use, but to do that, I do need to make myself some candles, and to get candles, I need some honeycomb. Now, there are a couple of beehives I collected early in the series when I was growing some trees, and I don't remember if they have any honey in them, but there's only one way to find out, and so I'm just gonna set them right here. That one has honey. And so does this one. Perfect. And I don't want to kill the bees inside, so I'm going to really quickly craft myself some campfires. And now if I just set the campfires underneath the beehives, I can now get myself some honeycomb. And now with this honeycomb, I just put it in the crafting table with some string, and now I have 6 candles, and I'm going to dye them pink. Now I just need to put the candles on top of some iron ingots, and I have myself 6 pink candle holders. And these candle holders I'm going to set in front of this glorious painting. And I think the last thing I need to do to the candle holders is actually light them up. And ta-da! The candles are now lit. And for the other decorations in the room, I'm going to add a cute little carpet, a bedside table, and a cozy pink lamp. Now, the last thing I'd like to add to this room is actually a cute little cat plant pot. And for that, I need myself a fern. And so I'm just going to hop on Journey and quickly head to the local spruce forest. And now that I'm at the spruce forest, I just need to find myself some ferns. Oh, and there's one right here. Perfect. And now that I have the fern, I need to make myself some orange terracotta. And with this, I can finally make the adorable orange cat plant pot. And I think this would do very nicely in this corner right here. And just like that, Noah's room is complete, and we are finished with building rooms for the day. Now, before I can say that this area is complete, I actually still need to work on adding the wheat field and my potato farm up here. But before I go on ahead and start working on the farm, I'm going to find Allison, and we are going to make, hopefully, the final child of the episode. And this child is another baby girl, of whom I'm going to name Carla. So I'm going to make myself an iron hoe and take a dive down to the river to collect myself some water. Now, up here, I'm going to get rid of this layer of stripped wood, and I'm going to fill up this little space with water. And now I'm going to plant as many potatoes as I can, and as these crops continue to grow, I'll expand it throughout the rest of this little area. Now, before I go on to the land here, I'm actually going to quickly build a path from the house all the way across the field, and this here is the path. So now I just need to get to tilling the land and planting a bunch of seeds. Okay, so I kind of forgot to start recording again. I finished building the field MacLeod, and I actually gave all of my kids their own custom outfits. So Afsana over here has this adorable flower-themed farmer fit. Grant over here has some cute little flannel. Anthony is a cleric, so he has his fancy old suit. Noah also has a cute farmer's attire. And lastly, we've got Ruby, who also has just a really cute outfit. And I also completely forgot to record the part where little Carla became a toddler, and she has pink eyes, which are so stinking cute. And oh my gosh, she is so precious. And little Astrid here has also grown up quite a bit, which is so cute. And I'm so excited to see them successfully grow up. Anyway, so now that I officially have 10 living children, I must address the inevitable because I am getting divorced. Now, Allison is my one and only true love, but for the sake of the challenge, every 10 babies, I must find a new wife. And so, unfortunately, it is time for us to bid farewell. Since last time, however, I did do a little bit of off-camera work. I actually added a proper pathway around my area, and I also finally decorated the bedroom, which is really sad because Allison is about to say goodbye to it. I also added a little back door, and through this back door, we have a little building over this way. And this is where Allison... Oh, Allison? What? Oh my gosh, she's already here. Oh no, she's infected. Oh my gosh, Allison. Well, I see she's already making herself nice and cozy back here, but that is a terrible thing. Oh my gosh, I am divorcing her and she's immediately getting herself sick. Is there a way I can cure you? I'm sure I'll find out. Anyway, so I need to find myself a cleric. And very awkwardly, our local cleric is my son. So I'm sorry, Anthony, but you're the first to know. I need some divorce papers, please. Hey, Afsana. Hi, Ruby. I hope you're doing well. I'm about to divorce your mom. Now that I have these divorce papers, I have to bring them to Allison and divorce.
If you think this is the best, I will always love you, Buzzy.
Oh, my heart. I'm so sorry. Can I just gift these to you? Like so?
I don't want that. Why would I?
I don't know. Did the divorce papers work? Oh man, I have no idea. We're still really good friends though, which is good. And Allison, you are infected, so I do have to... No, get back inside, please. Follow me. Let's get back inside. I can't have you wandering around and potentially becoming a zombie and dying. So I need you to stay in here and... No, Allison! You're making this very increasingly difficult. Yes, good job. Go inside. And I am going to board up your door until she turns so I can save her. Now that I have initiated my divorce with Allison, I do need to prepare for my new wife, which honestly, it sounds dreadful. And I'm not proud of this, but it is the way things must go. So really quickly, I'm going to make myself a brand new wedding ring. And I'm also just going to craft a couple of diamond blocks just for simplicity's sake. And now I'm just going to make my way off to this village over here to find a new wife. Let's see, are any of you the Fletcher? Oh, it's Athena. Athena's the Fletcher. Okay, you are going to be my wife, okay? How are you? Let's chat a little bit. You did not like that. Now, I would like you to please follow me out of this pen. And I'm also going to steal your little workstation so you can have a job when you move in with me. And let's just tell you a story about very generic things. Now, I'm going to actually give you a lovely little gift of a diamond block. I'm just going to keep gifting them to you until you love me.
Not another one of these!
Are you serious? You don't like more diamonds? Ugh, the gall of some people. Well, it is turning night, so I guess I'm just going to take a little break and see if I can find a bed to sleep in. And I suppose you're just gonna watch me sleep, aren't you? That's not creepy at all. I wonder, would you like some gold?
Thank you so much. I will remember this forever.
Perfect. Now let's chat a little bit, give you some more diamonds. And oh, we're at 100 hearts, which means we should be able to get married.
I didn't know it was possible to ever love someone as much as I love you.
Now, we didn't do a fancy ceremony like I did with Allison, but that's okay. Maybe I'll set something up for the next wife. Anyways, though, Athena, come with me. We're gonna head on to your brand new home, okay? Okay. Welcome to my village. This is home to all of my children and my ex-wives, or current wives as you are. So what do you think? That was a positive reaction, so I think she likes it. So now that you have seen your new home, we do have to set you up with a bed. And it just so happens that since you are my wife, we share a bed. And this time it actually has 2 beds instead of a single one, where I have to periodically kick my wife out. It's not gonna happen anymore. And now, to make things even more official, I'm actually going to pick out an outfit for you. Now, what about that outfit? Oh, what has happened to me? I'm on the floor? What the heck? What did I do? Oh my gosh, if I press Z, I just collapse onto the floor. I look like I've died. Anyways, though, my new wife, Athena, now has a really cute little green outfit that I think complements her hair really well. And so I'm going to quickly set her flexion table over here so she has a place to work. And now that she's all settled in, it's time to make our first baby. And the first child of Athena is a baby boy. And so this little boy is going to be named... Oh no, I accidentally pressed done. He doesn't have a name. Can I put him in an anvil, maybe? Can I name him in here? Since we're in a little bit of a pickle, let's just name him Pickle and see if it works. I hope it does. Little Pickle. Oh my gosh, his name is Little Pickle. Oh my gosh, wait. No, I can... Let me put him back in and actually rename him just to Little Pickle. Let's see, did that work? Little Pickle. Yep, okay, we have our Little Pickle. Oh my gosh, this is so awful. Now that we have our Little Pickle, I think that the perfect place to build this next home for my new children will be just off in these trees over here. And so really quickly, I'm just going to chop a few down. Also get rid of all these saplings so no more trees grow. And there goes my axe. So I gotta make a new one. Who's that? Hello? Who are you? We have another guard? Afsan as a guard? Oh my gosh, I have another guard. Okay, wait. Before you wander off, let's give you your outfit back. That way you can still rock your adorable clothes while still patrolling the village. Now, since I have yet another guard child, of course I need to grab myself some more diamonds and use it to give her some proper armor, because I refuse to let one of my kids be a guard without being well equipped. And so now that I have it all crafted, I'm just going to gift it all to her. And you better swap to that new gear ASAP, otherwise I will have some words for you, okay? And I believe I have cleared up enough trees for the build I have in mind, and so now I have to get to a little bit of terraforming. Before I do that, however, Little Pickle is ready to age up, and so I'm going to quickly head inside and plop him down right here. Oh, hello, Little Pickle. He has brown eyes and his mom's red hair. Oh my gosh, he is so cute. Okay, Little Pickle, let me pick you up and set you in your crib, and I am going to get to work on some terraforming. And while I was terraforming, I actually noticed something a little bit odd. Where the heck are all my children? I've got one here, one there, a couple at the village, but that's it. I don't even know where Bethany is. So to figure out where the heck my children have gone, I think I'm going to go on ahead and make myself a whistle. Because with the whistle, you can summon your children to your exact location. And so with this, I'm just going to summon all of my children to my location. All right, everybody is accounted for. So now I'm going to sleep through the night and figure out where the heck Kai has scurried off to, because he needs to go back into... Oh, there he is. Hi, Kai. Follow me. I know you have a little taste for freedom, but I need to lock you right back up in your house because you are currently a danger to yourself and others. All right, he is all nice and secure now. So I'm just going to get back to terraforming. Alrighty, this area is now nice and flat, which means it is primed for a build. But before I go on to making a build, I would actually like to have our second child of the day. And we have ourselves a girl who I'm going to name Holly. And now that I have Holly, I would actually like to let you all know what I plan on building today. And that is going to be a giant mushroom. Now, to build a giant mushroom, I could either A, use a bunch of mushroom stem blocks, or B, I could use a block from the chipped mod to make a stem-like material. And honestly, I think either diorite or calcite would be a great choice. And looking at it now, I do actually think that calcite would be the perfect option. So I'm going to fetch my nature's compass, and I'm going to search for a stony peaks, because stony peaks should have a lot of calcite. And it looks like I've got one off this way. Oh my gosh, that is a dragon. Okay. Let me just go around. I do not want to become a Buzzy Barbecue. And here is the Stony Peaks. And so I just gotta get started on digging up a bunch of calcite. Alrighty, I have several stacks of calcite now. And if this is not enough to build my giant mushroom, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But now it is time for me to head home. Oh, Holly, hello. Stop sinking. Oh my gosh, please stop sinking. Interact pickup. Oh my word. That should not have happened. Now that I'm home, I'm going to set little Holly into the crib. And oh my gosh, I'm being swarmed by everybody. Hello. Oh, and little Pickle can walk now. Oh, that is so cute. And now what I'm going to do is throw all this calcite into the mason's workbench. And let me see if there's a specific type of calcite I'd like to use. Honestly, I think sand to calcite is the best choice, so I'm going to do that. And now that Holly is in her crib and I have this calcite, it is time for Athena and I to make our third baby. Uh-oh. Wait, my inventory's too full. Is it? Oh, the boy's in her inventory. Okay, we have a boy this time. And so I think we are going to name him Katsuki. And now with little Katsuki in hand, it is time for me to begin working on the mushroom. So I'm going to make the base of the mushroom rather round. And now that I have the main stem built up, I'm going to add tinier stems branching out from it. And this is what the stem is looking like. So now that I have the stem finished, I need to start working on adding the mushroom caps. But before I do that, little Katsuki is ready to become a toddler. So I'm going to set him right here. Oh, hello. Oh, you are so cute. Let me give you a hug and let's talk for a little bit. And now you can go into your crib. Now I need to find Athena so we can have another baby. And it looks like she's frolicking through this forest back here with my other children, which is awesome. Anyways, it is time for us to have our fourth baby. And it is another baby boy. And this boy I'm going to name Charlie. And now with little Charlie in tow, it has come to my attention that we unfortunately have quite a bit of gravel, but almost no sand. And for the mushroom cap, I would really like to use red concrete. So I need to go off on a little desert adventure. So let me put this sand and gravel back into my storage shelves. And I'm going to grab my nature's compass and locate a desert. Alrighty, I am now home. All of my kids seem to be doing well. And now it is time for little Charlie to join his siblings in the land of walking around. Oh, hello, Charlie. Oh, he looks like his mom. Aw, how cute. And since Charlie is now here, Athena, it is time for our fifth baby. And oh my gosh, all my kids are watching. Why are you watching? Oh my goodness. Hi, guys. This is your new baby half-sister. And her name is Rosie. And now that I have all this sand, I'm just going to collect a bunch of my gravel. And I'm also going to fetch some white lavender as well as a bunch of poppies. Now I'm just going to make a bunch of red dye and a little bit of white dye. And now with this, I'm going to make a bunch of red concrete. And apparently I don't really have a lot of poppies, so I'm gonna go out and just do a little bit of flower picking in the front yard. Now I'm just going to transform it all into dye. And I have a bunch of red concrete now, so I'm gonna make a little bit of white concrete as well. So now with all this concrete powder, I'm just going to make a stop by the river and of course do my iconic concrete tower. And now that I'm at the very top of this tower, it is time to pour water over it and dig to the bottom. Alright, and now that I have all this concrete, it is now time for little Rosie to be a toddler. And she is the first of the 5 children Athena and I have had to have brown hair. Anyways, though, I am now going to head back to the mushroom and get to work on adding the caps. Now, to start things off, I'm first going to build the mushroom caps out of their base material, which is going to be red. That way I can figure out what shape I would like them to be. Alright, and the shroom... the shroom is finished. So now I have to get to adding in the white spots. And while I was building, I received some mail. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Charlie died? How did Charlie die? It's daytime. There aren't any hostile mobs out. He was still a baby. Hi, oh, Katsuki, Carla. Oh, hi, everybody. I'm so sorry. Oh, man. Well, this is supposed to be Scarlet. Excuse me? Scarlet has a grave? Wait, what happened to Arachne's grave? Oh my gosh, I think Arachne's grave was changed. Oh my gosh, hold on, let me shuffle some things around. So this is little Charlie. Scarlet should be right here. And Arachne just doesn't have a grave anymore. What? That's awful! Since Arachne's is missing, I'm just going to make an unmarked grave with the gecko bench. And since Arachne's grave is gone, I'll just set it right here. Oh my gosh, it is so tiny! That is not acceptable for Arachne! Hold on, let's just temporarily leave a piece of gravel there, and I'll put a sign on it. There we go. It's better than nothing. And on the unfortunate news that I have lost yet another child, I'm gonna get back to building the mushroom. Alrighty, the exterior of the mushroom is now complete, and this is what it looks like from up top, because it looks a lot better from above than it does from below. And I actually have finished adding the flooring and a little bit of carpet to the interior, so it is all nice and prepped for me to begin decorating. Now, the first thing I would like to do in here is actually set down all the beds, and so the first one is going to go right here. Then I'm going to have the next two right here, with a little staircase going up, and right on these spots, I am actually going to build a little bunk bed. And of course, we can't have a bunk bed without a safety barrier. And so I'm going to use these trapdoors to protect their sides. Now I'm going to lay out some bookshelves around the place. And now, before I move on to adding some more furnishings, Athena and I need to produce another child. And this child is a baby girl, and she shall be named Cassiopeia. Now, one of the primary decorations I would like to use for the home would be some mushroom-themed things. The issue, however, is that all of these mushroom-themed decorations need, well, mushrooms. And so that means I need to go off and find myself some mushrooms. Now, I could either A, find a dark forest, which is 1,000 blocks away, or if we have one near, I could also go to a mushroom fields. Okay, we're going with the dark forest because the nearest mushroom fields is 4,000 blocks away. Now, I wonder, can I chop down mushrooms like I can normal trees? I can! Yes! Oh my gosh, that makes my life so much easier. Look at that. We've got so many mushrooms. We already have half a stack, which I think should be more than plenty. So I'm just going to head on home now. Oh, Cassiopeia, hello. I really need to stop having my babies on accident. But it looks like she actually has a mixture of her mom and I's eyes, which is so cute. Alrighty, and now that Cassiopeia and I are home, I'm going to go on ahead and craft a bunch of these adorable little mushroom-themed things. Oh, and apparently I need mushroom blocks. I cannot grab that. Okay, well, since I did kind of completely forget to get myself actual mushroom blocks because I didn't realize that they were part of the requirements, let me see. I know I have a silk touch pickaxe in here. And with this pickaxe in hand, I'm gonna go back to that dark oak forest. And now I can finally make the final couple bits of mushroom-themed items. And as well as these mushroom-themed things, I've also crafted a few other items I think would look so nice in the mushroom home. And so I'm going to grab all of these and get to furnishing. Now first, in this corner over here, I'd like to set these cute little bookcases. Then I'd like to add some proper torches, maybe a little plant on top of this. And right here, I think it'll be cute if we have a little table set up for my children to play some checkers. And then over here, I'm going to add some bedside tables, a cute little alarm clock, a little mushroom terrarium, and along the shelves, some mushroom-themed lamps. And I also think that this little chair would look so cute right here. Lastly, I would like to add some extra bookshelves up above this, another mushroom-themed lamp, another little pot, and a cute little antique lamp. And this is how the room is looking, but there is one final touch I would like to add, and that would be in adding some very fancy lighting in the style of some chandeliers. And of course, in the dead center, we're going to have the biggest and most magnificent chandelier of all. And this is how the mushroom home looks. Now, you might be wondering, what am I going to add right here? And this is actually going to be my enchanting setup. And so I'm just going to set down a bunch of these bookcases, like so. And now the final touch we need is the actual enchanting table itself. Now, before I go off and see if I can find myself a lava pool anywhere, I would first like to see if I have any obsidian stored in any of my chests. I do, and it's actually a perfect 4. Yes! Okay, so now I just need to grab 2 diamonds, and in the crafting table, I can make myself a marvelous enchanting table. And whoop-bam! And now that this home is officially set up, I'm going going to use the whistle to summon all of my brand new children and set this location as their homes. And now that they can all call this mushroom their home, it is time to customize their outfits. And so Little Pickle will have this adorable mushroom-themed garment. Katsuki will wear a cute mushroom hood. Holly will wear this adorable mushroom outfit. Rosie will wear a cute mushroom dress. And lastly, Cassiopeia will wear this adorable mushroom-themed jacket. And I'm also going to customize my daughter's hairs a little bit. Holly will have this really long, beautiful curly lock. Rosie will have slightly shorter hair. And Cassiopeia will have this cute short hair. And just like that, my mushroom children have been fully customized. And now that I have all my children nice and settled, the next thing I would like to do today is actually move these village bells, because I've noticed my children keep congregating over here. And, well, this is kind of an abandoned village and not that great of a place to hang out. So instead, I would like to situate their gathering place just outside of my house. And I will be honest, this kind of looks like an eyesore. And so if you have any ideas of what I can build around the town gathering center, let me know in the comments down below. Anyways, though, the last thing I want to do today is a suggestion from one of you guys, and that suggestion was to craft a blueprint, because apparently with a blueprint, I can manage the village. And so this here is the coverage of my village, which is currently named Saltmount, and it actually goes on ahead and covers all of the rooms and who lives there, which I think is so stinking cool. And I think what I would also like to do is actually rename it from Saltmount to The Hive. Also, what the heck is going on in chat? Why is everybody mourning? Did somebody else die? Okay, no, nobody's dead. My children are all just congregating in the graveyard at the exact same time for some reason. Oh, and speaking of the graveyard, I almost completely forgot to dedicate a plant to Charlie, and since he was going to live in the mushroom house, I'm going to give him... Oh, I was going to give him a mushroom, but I guess I can't. Ooh, but since I can't do the red mushroom, I'm sure I can do a toadstool. There we go. May you rest in peace, Charlie. Sadness aside, it is time to move on to another 5 babies. So, without further ado, it's time to make the next one. All right, we have the first one of the day, and it is a baby boy. And this boy I'm going to name Kane. And before I actually go on ahead and start building, a couple of you let me know in the comments that apparently I can cure my infected villagers with golden apples. And so, there's only one way to find out if it works, and that is by breaking down these boards and giving Kai a golden apple. Let's see. Oh, can I give him both? Oh my gosh, I gave him both. Well, he's better now, but he ate both of the golden apples, which I needed one for his mom. So that is a little bit of a pickle we've been thrown into. Now, let's see. Do I have any plain apples in here anywhere? I do. And do I have enough gold to make another? Oh, I definitely have enough gold. Okay, not a problem. We can make another golden apple. And now, if I break down this door, I can also give a golden apple to Allison. And she's doing better as well. Oh, that is awesome. Nobody's gonna die. Or they might die still, but nobody's becoming a zombie! Alrighty, and now that my family is all nice and safe, I need to plot out where exactly I want to put the next build. And I think it could look really cute right in this area back here. And so I'm just going to get started on chopping down a couple of trees. And a little bit of terraforming. Alrighty, my terraforming is now complete, in which I carved a small little valley between all the trees. And so before I get to work on building the home for my new children, little King is ready to grow up. And here he is. Oh, he has red eyes and matching red hair. He is so cute. Alright, and now that we have little King, I do need to find myself Athena, and we can make our second child of the day. And this new child is a baby girl, and her name is going to be Akiko. And now that I have my new baby girl, I'm going to run up to the attic and grab myself a ton of terracotta, because this new home today is going to be built primarily out of terracotta. And with this terracotta, I would actually like to turn it into terracotta bricks, and I would also like to fetch myself some spruce wood. Oh, who's this? The Red Merchant. Oh my gosh, it's a Santa villager! Hi! Oh my gosh, I need to grab some emeralds. Okay, wait here, sir. I'll be right back. I really want to buy myself a present. Okay, so I'm just going to grab all of my emeralds, which is a single one. And I'm going to grab a bunch of my sticks. And with these sticks, I'm going to approach Athena and, well, just do a little bit of trading. Thank you, Athena. And now with these emeralds, I can trade with this mysterious Red Merchant. Alrighty, and now that I have all these presents, I'm going to open them. And so it looks like I've got myself some fireworks, more fireworks, a lantern, TNT, a bomb, a fireworks star, cool. Well, now that I have unpacked all these really cool Christmas gifts, it's time for me to get back to chopping down some wood. And this time, I'm going to chop down some oak trees. And now that I have all the items I'm going to need for building my children's home, it is time for little Akiko to age up. And oh my gosh, she is so precious! She has some pretty vibrant red hair. Not quite as vibrant as her mother, but I think the most vibrant out of all the children so far. And adorable, beady brown eyes, which look so cute. Alright, little sweetie, you can go into your crib with your brother now. And of course, with Akiko no longer being an item in my inventory, it is now time for Athena and I to have another baby. And it is yet another baby girl. And she is going to be named Annabeth. Alrighty, and with Annabeth and all of these materials in tow, it is now time for me to start building. Alrighty, and this is the shape I would like for the house. I kind of built it around the 5 rooms instead of building it and then the 5 rooms, and I think it'll turn out really nicely. And so now I'm just going to build up all of these spruce pillars, strip it all down. Now I'm going to build up the walls, and now I'm going to build the roof, which is going to be a combination of spruce and oak slabs. And lastly, I'd like to add in some details using the framed blocks mod, such as these cool framed walls, as well as some cute little windowsills using these weird half-slab blocks. Alrighty, now I have finished building the exterior and the interior of the entry area for this home. I've also added the beds to each of the rooms, but I have yet to furnish them. Before I get on to that, however, Annabeth is ready to be born, and so I'm going to bring her on home and plop her down. Oh my gosh, our first daughter with her mom's hair. Oh, that is awesome. Hello, little Annabeth. Oh, let's give you a hug and put you up in your crib. Oh my gosh, I did not put her in a crib. What have I done? Oh my gosh, I am holding her by her head. That is not okay. Let's try that again. There we go. Now she's in her crib. And now I just need to find Athena and make another baby. And this time, it's a boy. And this boy shall be named Aries. Alrighty, and now that I have little Aries, I'm going to get to crafting a bunch of cute decorations. Because honestly, I've realized I'm probably boring you guys to death when I'm taking you along on my crafting. So let's just speed on through that. Alrighty, so it's taken about an hour or so. And I did finish crafting all the supplies I'd like to use for decorating all my children's rooms. And to boot, little Aries is ready to be born. Before we go on to that, however, I would first like to address the latest tragedy. Now, I have no idea how it happened, but one of my farmer children, Grant, has been lost. And originally, I thought it might have been a mob that got him, and so I went around and did a lot of lighting up for the area. But then when I was stopping by the farm, I realized that there are a lot of spots where the crops have been defiled. And then I remembered how my children kept throwing themselves off of a staircase, and I came to the conclusion that all of my mystery deaths might be to this cliff. And so before I go on ahead and start decorating, I think I need to fence this in. But of course, first things first, little Aries must be born. Oh my gosh, he also has red hair! And little squinky eyes. That is so cute. We're getting all the redheads today. Anyways, I'm going to quickly plop him into this crib. And I'm also going to have another child because now that Grant has died, I'm going to need 2 more. So, Athena, it's time to make another baby. And this new baby is yet another boy, Ketchup, because that is a brilliant name. Anyways, it is now time to address the problem at hand. I'm going to go on ahead and quickly craft myself some mahogany fences. And with these, I can hopefully make myself an impenetrable... I can't get the word. A fence that cannot be conquered by my cliff-driven children. And hopefully this should work for keeping my children from launching off and dying, because let's be honest, that's probably what's been happening. Anyways, now that I have the fence all up and running, I am now finally ready to get to decorating. Now first, I would like to lay down all these bookshelves, as well as a decorative shelf on top. Then I'm going to add this cute little nightstand with an adorable glass lamp. And over in this corner over here, I'm going to have a little reading nook. Some more books right here. And a little messy stack of books in this corner. A plush carpet. A cozy little hanging plant to liven things up a little bit. And right here beside the bed, I would like to frame this very sophisticated lizard painting. And this here is our little book nook room, which I know I've already done a book nook room, but like I found some new decorative blocks, and so I just had to do one again. Now the next room I would like to do is actually an artist's room, so of course we're going to need an easel. Then beside it I'm going to have a table with some poinsettias, and then a little glass vase, some pictures on the wall, a big old painting by the ceiling, a lamp to make it easier to see what they're painting, and then a pretty big mess on the floor because do you know of any artist that's not messy? Because I don't. And then the other side of the room is going to be a little bit more put together with a stack of books, a sewing table, of course some more pictures, and then a bunch of little clutter on the table. And I also feel like a little cuckoo clock would look super cute on the wall. And then lastly, the final touch I would like to apply would be some smaller paintings. And this here is the artist's room. Next is honestly my favorite room by far, and this room is dedicated to cats. And so first, of course, I need to get the furniture out of the way by placing all these little cabinets, a cozy chair, a lamp, and a cat tree. Then over here on this side, I'm going to add a table and a yarn basket, as well as a sewing machine and a stuffed cat that was freshly sewn. And of course, a chair is necessary because I feel like standing and sewing is a horrible idea. Then by this chair, I'm going to add a little bit of orange carpet, and above the carpet, I'm going to add some cat-themed paintings to make it pop. Oh my gosh! Ketchup! Hi, Ketchup! Ketchup should not have been born yet. I guess you're going to follow me along as I put down this painting. And these here are the adorable cat-themed paintings I was aiming for, which complement the carpet very nicely. Now, the final touch I'd like to add is some black cat garland and these adorable cat mugs. Now, one might say that this room is effectively complete, but I disagree. I think there is one thing that is missing, and that can only be cured by going outside and collecting some fish. But first, let me actually just situate Ketchup in the book nook room, because you, my dear son, can live in here. So now to complete my cat room, I'm going to go on ahead and kill some fish. And with all this fish, I'm going to go on ahead and see if I can tame any of the cats that have been spawning around my village. Okay, I've got some bad news. I had like 3 cats running around the village, and I think they've all run away. And so I'm just gonna hop on Journey and venture off to another village to steal their cats instead. Oh, but of course, what am I thinking? Before I do that, I need to find Athena and make another baby. And here we are with yet another baby girl, and her name will be Lilith. And now that that is out of the way, Journey and I can go off and find ourselves some cats. Oh my gosh, and here we have it. A beautiful feline companion. Yes. Oh, it's so cute. And now, I want at least one more. Oh my gosh, there's one more! Just because I wanted another cat. Get back here, let me... Yes! Okay, I have 2 cats now. And with these 2 cats, I am able to officially call this cat room complete. And if you have any ideas for what I should name them, please let me know in the comments down below. Anyways, though, it is now time to move on to the next room. Now, this next room is going to be very interesting as it is going to be super duper pastel. And so to get started, I'm of course going to lay down the bedside cabinet, a taller cabinet over here, a magnificent, super big, cutesy wardrobe, a cutesy little table with a notebook and a stack of colorful books to boot, an adorable pastel chair, a table with a beautiful painting, a little jewelry box, a bunny plushie, some boba, and some cutesy neon lamps with a cute painting for the centerpiece. Next, I'd like to add an adorable plush carpet, and last but not least, some really cute bunny-themed garland on both sides of the wall. And this is our cutesy pastel room complete. Now, this last room is a really fun one because I've recently read Harry Potter, and it got me in a very witchy mood, so of course I'm going to decorate this room around witchcraft. So first, of course, we need the iconic witch's broom, an adorable potion shelf with a cute little purple carpet, some beautiful stringed starlights on the ceiling, a little vanity in the corner with a cozy little stool, a table with a basket of scrolls, a cauldron set, as well as some hanging string lights. And lastly, the most magical touch of all would be some flying books. And this is the last room in the house complete. And I actually think it would be the perfect room for little Lilith to live in. And so, here she is! Oh my gosh, she has orange eyes and very vibrant red hair! That is so cute! And now that we have 2 of our children situated. It is time for me to go on ahead and wrangle the rest of them. Now, first of all, Kane here is going to take over Greg's position as a farmer. So before I go on to moving any children into the new home, I'm going to set him up with some appropriate farmer attire. And I think this would be quite cute. Now, I just need Annabeth to follow me and for Aries to jump into my arms. And lastly, I need to figure out where the heck Akiko has gotten off to. Oh, there she is. Hi, Akiko. Follow me. You are about to go to your brand new home. And so, I think that Aries would do nicely in the art room. Annabeth will do nicely in the cat room. And lastly, I think Akiko would be the perfect fit in the pastel room. And now that I have them all situated, it is time for me to pick out their outfits. Now, because Lilith over here is living in the adorable witchcraft-themed room, I think she could do with some cute witch attire. And I think that outfit is perfect. Next, our little artist Aries will, of course, do nicely with a messy painter outfit. Ketchup, our little bookworm, would look nicely in some formal attire. Annabeth will rock this adorable fall-themed cat outfit. And lastly, I think Akiko would look super cute in this adorable pastel rainbow. And now all of my kids are officially settled in. But I'm actually not quite finished with this build because I think it would be really cute if you build a designated flower garden around it using LD Shadow Lady's flower breeding mod. Now, I've never played with this mod before, and I think it would be super fun if I collected every flower I can and tried to figure out what combinations make what. And so, in order to do that, I need to find myself a flower forest. And so, I'm just going to pull out my nature's compass and locate a flower forest on the map. And we've got one about 3,500 blocks this way. And here is the flower forest. So now it is time for me to start flower picking. And now that I have all these flowers from the flower forest, there's another flower that I need that is not within it. And that is the blue orchid, which I can find in a swamp. So I'm going to travel 400 blocks this way and find myself some blue orchids. Ooh, there's a blue orchid right up here. I'm gonna run around and see if I can find a couple more of these because I would like quite a few. Okay, so unfortunately, this swamp is actually pretty small and this single blue orchid is all that I could find. But one is better than that. So I'm just going to go on ahead and take this home. Oh my gosh, I'm almost home. And apparently this beautiful purple forest has blue orchids waiting for me. So I guess all hope is not lost and I'm gonna pick these because I need them. And now that I have the blue orchids, the final item I need to find are some wither roses. And luckily for me, there is a biome nearby that produces them. And so I just have to travel a little ways past my home and take a step into these spooky purple ominous woods, because in here, I have myself some wither roses. And 38 should be enough, so now I'm just gonna head back home again. And now what I'm going to do is start laying out some plots of land for me to experiment with these flowers. Alrighty, and I have now plotted out all of this land, and so it is time for me to begin flower breeding. Now, in order for me to breed the flowers, I actually need to get myself a special pollen jar. And to get this, I just need 3 glass panes, and I believe 2 bottles should do the work. And so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through each of these plots of land and just sample a bit of pollen from each of these and mix them accordingly. And this will tell me exactly what flowers mixed together will make what. And so I guess it's time to begin. Anthony, no, please don't step on the wither roses. Oh, no, Anthony, get away from here.
Hello.
Oh, my gosh, I need to fence this in. And we're losing an iron golem too. Yeah, this is a hazard. I'm gonna get some fences. Bessely, don't you dare, please. Don't do that. Don't go. No, Bessely. How about you go home as well? Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. And now my kids should be safe from this trap I unwittingly created. And now I can get back to work on breeding these wither roses. Alrighty, so I finished breeding all of these flowers and I have a dozen different types of varieties I can use to make a beautiful flower field. But I'm actually going to be doing that off camera because I'm tired and I need a little bit of a break from recording. So I guess I'll see you all when I'm back. Hi guys, I'm back and in between recordings, 3 of my kids died. And it looks like the Minecraft gods are mourning with us. So I did a little bit of off-camera work. I added a stable for my horse and a temporary spot for my bell. else, I expanded the graveyard for very good reasons. And I also filled in the flower field by this house over here based on your guys' recommendations. Oh, and I also almost forgot, I additionally built a designated flower storage room with every flower and its corresponding seed organized very nicely. And now, you might be wondering, Buzzy, what do you mean 3 more of your kids died? Well, I had no idea how they were dying because I thought I solved the tragedies by fencing in this cliff. But that didn't seem to be working, so I actually installed a new mod which tells me where my villagers die, and then I discovered the reality of the situation. Apparently, my children were very intelligently throwing themselves down this hole and landing in some crevices around the fall, which I have consequently blocked in, but also for extra measure, I added a fence. And so to make up for the passing of my 3 children, I need to make 3 more. And the first child of today is a little girl, of whom I'm going to name Harper. And with little Harper all nice and in my arms, I would like to actually start working on the build for today. And that build is actually going to be down here by the lake because I would like to have myself a fisher's hut. And this fisher's hut is actually inspired by a build I saw on Google. But instead of following the build to a T, I've decided to change things up. And one of the biggest changes is in the materials. Now, one of the materials I would like to use to build this fisher's hut is actually warped wood. And to get warped wood, I need to go to the nether. And to prepare for this nether trip, I would like to grab myself some gold and diamonds, of which I'm going to use to make myself some golden boots. And finally, my own personal kit of diamond armor. Oh no, I crafted 2 pants! Dang it! I'm such a fool! Okay, well I have 2 pairs of pants now. That's okay. And I crafted boots. Why did I don't need boots right now. What am I doing? I need myself a chest plate. And this is going to replace my iron armor. And I don't need these boots right now either. Well, the spare diamond armor is just going to go in this chest over here. And I'm also going to chuck my fortune pickaxe in this chest because I do not want to lose it if I die. So now I also need to grab myself a shield. And instead of taking little Harper into the nether with me, I'm actually going to set her safely in this crib because I really don't want her to die. So now that I'm all nice and kitted up, I am going to take a dive into the dreaded nether. I am not looking forward to this. So now that I'm here, I'm going to locate myself a warped forest. And it looks like we've got 200 blocks this way. So let's not fall down this pit. I didn't bring any building blocks. Let me go back into the overworld real quick and grab myself some because I made a mistake in forgetting them. Just gotta grab myself 2 stacks of cobblestone. And now that I have myself some proper building blocks, I'm going to start traveling over there. Oh, this biome looks so spooky. Oh, what is that? Can I touch it? Oh, ew, is that blood? Great. No, thank you. I'm just gonna bridge over it. 'Cause even though I can touch it, I really don't want to touch it. What the heck? Oh my gosh, these explode? Ugh, it's so gross. And here it is, the warped forest. And now I just gotta dig all the way up here and just start chopping down a bunch of warped trees. Alrighty, and now that I have completely obliterated this part of the warped forest, it is time for me to head on home. And in my travels, I rediscovered exactly why I hate the nether. Ah! Oh my gosh, I gotta jump, I gotta jump. Okay, I'm fine. Oh, no! Not a mosquito! Oh my gosh, no, it's gonna kill me! I was attacked by a mosquito! Mosquitoes! Mosquitoes! They're coming for me! No, 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 no. Oh. No, they're coming! No! I think I escaped. I think I'm okay. Got ambushed by 2 freaking mosquitoes. Ugh. Never again. I hope this is my last trip in here. Alrighty, and now that I'm home, I'm gonna pick up little Harper. And she's not ready to grow up yet, so I'm gonna hold on to her while I get to work on the build. Where I want to build this dock is actually gonna be down on this side of the river. And so I'm going to go down, and with this warped wood, I'm going to start building up a few underwater pillars. Oh my gosh, Harper! I trapped her into the water! Oh, this is a really bad habit of mine. Hi, Harper! Oh, you look so cute! You know what? Do you want to watch me build this? I'm gonna set you right here while I build up these stilts, okay? Okay. Alrighty, and it is turning night now, so I'm going to stop where I am and take little Harper upstairs to a crib where she can stay safe. And with morning upon us, I'm also going to make another baby. And this baby is a little boy who I shall name Percy. Alrighty, and now that I have built up this frame, I just need to strip it all down. And this is the framing complete. And now little Percy is ready to age up. And I'm just gonna set him right here. Oh, hello. Oh, you're so cute. So now I'm just going to bring him back up to the house, set him up in the crib next to his sister, and create my last child with Athena. And the last child Athena and I will have is a baby girl, and her name is going to be Mary. And with this, if we look at the family tree and select myself, we now have 20 living children, which means that it is unfortunately time for Athena and I to have a divorce.
If you think this is the best, I will always love you, Buzzy.
I don't know, I feel like she's kind of mean a lot. I don't think she cares. And now that Athena and I have divorced, I'm going to grab myself a few bits of wool and some wood. And with this, I shall craft a brand new red bed. And I'm going to bring Athena with me and move her in to be Allison's roommate. And, well, now that Athena and I are divorced, I need to quickly find myself a new wife. And the girl I would like to marry next will be this villager here named Audrey. Oh my gosh! And Mary is here. Hello, Mary. Welcome to the land of the living. You're about to see your new mom. And so I'm just going to build up a relationship as much as we can.
One eternity later.
And let's tell one last story. And we are now at 30 hearts because she really hated that. So let's just get to gift giving. And just like that, we have reached 100 hearts. And so now it is time for me and Audrey to get married.
If I say anything sappy, I'm really going to start to cry.
Oh, this is a very happy day, everybody. We have a new wife. And so now, really quick, I'm going to sleep through the night. And now it's time for Audrey, Mary, and I to go home. We're safe and sound. Ooh, and I wonder, can we have a baby yet? We can! All right, Audrey and I's first baby is a little girl, and her name is going to be Noelle. Alrighty, I've got 2 children and a wife. Time to go home. And now that I am back home at the hive, I'm going to set Mary in a crib and situate Audrey into my home. And now, of course, as is tradition with my brand new wives, I'm going to give her a brand new outfit. And I think this outfit looks super cute, so this is what she's going to wear. And now, luckily enough, little Noelle is ready to become a toddler, so I'm going to set her down right here. Oh, and she has blonde hair just like her mom and beautiful brown eyes. And now it is time for Audrey and I to have another child, which is yet another baby girl. And her name is going to be Raina. And now that I have little Raina, I actually need to get on Journey again and do a little bit of adventuring. And this time, I'm going to find myself a savannah, which is about 1,000 blocks this way. And now that I'm at the savannah, I just need to chop down a couple of acacia trees. And now that I have these trees, I need to go off to a jungle biome and collect some jungle wood as well. Alrighty, and now that I'm home, little Raina is ready to join her siblings in toddlerhood. And look at her. She is so cute. Her hair is actually kind of like a grayish brown color. That's kind of cool. But anyways, now that I have my new wife's second child, it's time for a third. And our third child is a baby boy. And his name is going to be Squilliam. And now that I have Squilliam and all of these supplies, it is time to get back to building this. So first things first, I'm going to start adding some jungle wood flooring. Alrighty, and now that I've added all the flooring and fencing, I'm going to fetch myself some jacaranda wood and bring little Squilliam to life. And here he is. And now I'm going to have yet another baby with Audrey. And it's yet another baby girl. Now I believe I'm going to name this next girl Rosetta. And with this jacaranda wood, I'm going to fill in these walls. And now that I've built in the walls, I'm going to start adding the acacia roof. And lastly, I'm going to add in the windows and these adorable ship-themed doorways. And now that the exterior of this build is finished, little Rosetta is ready to age up. And so, here she is. Oh, she's so cute! And now that we have little Rosetta, it is time for Audrey and I to have our 5th baby. And it is yet another baby girl? I think we've only had one boy, Audrey, which is by far our biggest girl streak so far. Anyways, though, this little girl is going to be named Clementine. And the last thing I'm going to do before I start decorating is to actually craft all 5 beds I'm going to need for this house. And these bags are going to be situated like so. And now that I have these bags situated, it is time to get started on decorating. So first off, I'm going to set some fish burrows around the house. Next, I'm going to set up a fish tank, then a lamp and some sushi on the given table, a cute little pot of seaweed, another little pot of seaweed, and Clementine! Clementine has blue hair! Oh my gosh, she kind of looks like Hades from Disney's Hercules movie. Well, hello Clementine. This is your home. I hope you like it here. And wow, what a hairdo. Anyways, I placed down this other pot of seaweed. And the next thing I would like to do is hang up a few fairy lights, just to make the home feel a little bit cuter. Then above all the bags, I'm going to add some cute little hanging fish lights. And up on this spot right here on the wall, I'm going to add some more fish lights, a couple more lamps on these tables. And then for some more adorable lighting, I'm going to use these cute little blue octopi. Next, I'd like to add this cute little toy sailboat. And up on this roof, I'm going to add some hanging chains. And beneath them, this beautiful chandelier. I'm also going to get rid of all these torches because the octopi and the fairy lights all glow, which should suffice for lighting. Next, I'm going to hang out this Jaws poster because, oh, why not? I think it's very fitting. And lastly, I'd like to add some fish trophies to the wall. Now, the final touch I would like to add is some little decorations outside, such as this open sign, a welcome mat, some super comfy beach chairs, and last but not least, a little fishery sign. And now I think I would also like to dig up the floor a little bit, and I'm going to replace these bits of floor with some stairs, which makes it feel a bit more run down. And now the absolute final touch I'd like to add to this place would be some carpets. Ooh! Oh, that's cool! I like how that sinks in! Oh, that is awesome! I had no idea I could do that! Anyways, just like that, this room is now complete. So I'm now going to summon all my children and set this as their home. Alrighty, and now that I have situated all these kids in their new home, the next thing I'm going to do is give them some cute outfits. Now, all of them are going to be fish themed, and I think Rena would do adorably in this beautiful green sea outfit. Ooh, it goes so well with her hair. I think Noelle would do super cutely in this sweet sailor fit. Rosetta would look cute in this adorable pirate themed outfit. Squilliam will rock this adorable fisher's outfit. And lastly, I think Clementine will look super cute in this pink pirate outfit. And now all my children are free to roam around and move as they wish. And oh, they're all swarming their baby sister. I bet you they're shocked by the color of her hair because I sure am. Anyways, though, now that this cool fishing house is completed, it is time for me to finally enact my revenge against the creepers. But before I do that, I need to show you something. You see this beautiful, simple field of grass? Well, this is what it used to be, and it killed Holly. So apparently, after I blocked in my mineshaft, my daughter decided to go out of her way and find the nearest cliff she could throw herself off of. Which is a terrible idea, by the way, and she died. And so, what I'm going to do really fast is grab one of these cute little clover patches and set it in front of her grave. Holly, may you rest in peace. Anyways, though, because Holly has died, that means I need to make 6 babies today. So let's just get started and make the first baby of the day. And this child is a baby boy, and his name will be Asparagus. The next task I need to tackle before moving on to building is actually in crafting some name tags, of which will be used to finally give Journey a name tag and to name the cats in Annabeth's room Cheese Ball and Chocolate Chip. Now, for my revenge, I first would like to make a build centered around it, and that build is going to be a giant creeper with a stake through its heart. And so what I'm going to do is actually start carving out a little bit of land over here. Alrighty, and now that I have flattened all this land, I'm going to throw a stack of cacti into my furnaces and have little baby asparagus in my brand new nursery. Because yes, I did a little bit of off-camera work, and I moved my little cribs into here and added a few more. Because the last time I had a bunch of children, they were all sitting on the floor because I didn't have enough cribs. So I think this is a great solution. And so, little asparagus, welcome to the land of the living. Hello! Oh my gosh, it's the first kid with brown hair! Oh, he is so cute. And And he has a purple outfit, so I'm gonna throw him into the purple crib. And unfortunately, we can't have another baby just yet. So while I'm waiting, I'm going to go on ahead and get a few more of the materials I need to build this giant creeper. Now, very fortunately for me, because I have this flower garden, colored dyes are going to be significantly easier to come upon. So I'm going to take a dive in here, and I'm just going to grab some black flower seeds. And with these, I'm just going to make a quick little plot of land, then plant and bone meal these as much as I need to in order to get a sufficient amount of black dye. And while I'm growing all these plants, I can have yet another baby. And this boy shall be named Isaiah. And now I have almost an entire stack of black hyacinths, which I think should be perfect. So what I'm going to do is actually split it in half and make myself 16 black dye. Next, I'm going to turn the 32 bone meal into white dye. Now I'm going to make some gray dye and also some light gray dye. And at this point, all my green dye is done smelting. So with this, I'm also going to make some lime green dye. And ooh, we have ourselves a wandering trader, and he has imperial saplings? What kind of wood does that make? It makes purple wood. Quick sidetrack. We're getting ourselves some purple wood. So I'm just going to need myself 5 emeralds. And with these, I can get myself an imperial sapling. And really quick, I'm just going to plant it right here. Grab myself some bone meal. Oh, wow! That is a tall tree. And oh, look, it has like the glowing trim light. Is this another tree? I don't know, but I'm gonna mine it. Oh no, the tree cutting mod doesn't count up there as a tree. No, I have to build all the way up. There we go. Alrighty, and now that I have this awesome new magical purple wood, it's time to get back on track. And so now I'm just going to grab myself a bunch of sand and gravel. And with these materials, I can make myself a bunch of different types of concrete. Now, first things first, I'm going to make most of it into lime concrete because I'm going to need a lot of that for my creeper build. Then I'm going to do a minimal amount of green concrete. Then I'll do a stack of black concrete, a stack of gray, and also a stack of light gray concrete and white concrete. And now I'm just going to build a massive concrete pillar in the middle of this lake. Oh, Isaiah! Hi! We're about like 20 blocks up. You shouldn't be alive yet, but you are. So I guess this could make for some very good father-son bonding time. So I'm not gonna complain. Are you having fun, Isaiah? I'll take that as a yes. Alrighty, and now that I have broken down my concrete tower, first things first, I'm going to bring Isaiah up to a crib and have another baby with Audrey. And this next baby is a baby girl, and her name is going to be Peach. Now, before I go on to building this giant creeper, there is just one more material I need, and that is white sandstone. And I should be able to find some white sand in the tropics. So I'm going to hop on Journey and get the journeying. And here we are at the tropics, and already I have my eyes on some white sand. Oh my gosh, Peach! Hi, Peach! Oh, little Peach is already with us. Okay, unexpected, but at this point, with how many times I'm accidentally having kids, I really need to stop being surprised. So really quick, I'm just going to dig a little pit for my horse. And with this dirt, I'm actually going to make a little hut for my daughter because it is turning night and I don't want her to be munched by any zombies. And now I'm just going to start collecting all this white sand. Alrighty, and just like that, I have a stack and 20 white sand. So now I'm going to free little Peach, pluck a couple of these really pretty new flowers, and set sail back across the sea to get home. Alrighty, and now that I'm home, I'm going to situate little Peach in a crib and make yet another baby. And her name is going to be Zoe. So now I'm going to craft myself a bunch of white sandstone, and then I'm going to throw it all into the furnace to make some smooth sandstone. And holy cow! Hello, everybody! I'm home! Rosetta's a guard! Oh my gosh, wait. As with every guard, I need to change your clothes back to your outfit, and I'm also going to craft her some fresh diamond armor. Alright, Rosetta, where the heck did you go? She upstairs? Nope. Oh, there she is. Hi, Rosetta. Come here, please. I'm good. Let's chat. And I'm just going to give you all of this diamond armor. That way, you can be safe from all the hostile mobs. Oh, and also, between episodes, Annabeth became a guard as well. So, of course, I kitted her up as well. Right, so now that I have my smooth sandstone smelting, and I hypothetically have all the supplies I need to build this giant creeper statue, it's time to get started on building. And now that I have the body shaved down, I'm going to move on to adding the details, such as the eyes and the little toe being bangs. And so the base of the creeper is finished, and now I'm going to add the sword. And the sword is now finished, and so the build is technically complete. But you might be wondering, Buzzy, this doesn't really qualify as revenge, does it? And you would be correct. So what I'm going to do is actually add a cushy little pillow under the creeper. Now bear with me, I promise this is going somewhere. And now with this little sphere, I'm actually going to be following a tutorial by Dusty Dude here on YouTube to figure out how to build a creeper farm. And I'm not just building any creeper farm, I am building a creeper farm without purpose because I have no need for gunpowder, so we're just not gonna collect any of the gunpowder. I literally just want the creepers in this farm to die infinitely with no other purpose in their lives. And so, let's get started. So first, I'm going to dig this 2 blocks down. Now I'm going to add some walls. Next, I'm going to dig a 3-block deep hole in the middle. Next, I'm going to place some water. Really, Isaiah? Why did you come in here? Why? This is a creeper pit, not a children pit. And I can pick him up at this age. Oh my gosh, look at it. I'm carrying him. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Okay, Isaiah, you can't be in here. I need to take you out and just drop you. Oh, and he went back in. Isaiah, I want you to go home, please. I don't remember where home is. We moved too much. What do you mean? You've lived here your whole life. But he's going off anyways, which is good. Anyways, the next step in the tutorial is to dig a bit of a tunnel. And now at the end of this tunnel, I just dig down about 4 blocks deep. And this down here is going to be the little death room, which I'll get back to later. Now I'm going to put some trapdoors by the drop, as well as on the center of each of these sides. And then I'm going to add another few trapdoors to this middle part, oriented like so. Then I'm going to add in some carpets so spiders don't spawn. And now that this is all complete, I need to get myself some cats. And so I went off and collected a bunch of fish and went on the search for some furry companions. Alright, and now that I have my 4 brand new furry companions, I'm going to give them their names, which will be Creeper Destroyer, Creeper Annihilator, Creeper Obliterator, and lastly, the Creeper Eradicator, which I think are super cute names and very fitting. And now that they are all named, I'm going to pick them up and bring them along to the Creeper Farm, where they will live out the rest of their lives. And now the last thing I need to do is add in a layer of trapdoors. That way, nothing but creepers spawn in. Alright, and all the trapdoors have been added, and before I get to adding a roof so the creepers can start spawning, I first would like to get myself some lava. And so I'm just going to jump on Journey real quick and see if I can find myself a lava pool. And finally, I've discovered a lava pool, and so I'm just going to scoop up 8 different buckets of lava, and with these lava buckets, I'm going to fill in this little pit with lava. And now the last thing I'm going to do is fill in this top with some tinted glass. And to get tinted glass, I need myself some amethyst shards. And luckily, in between episodes, while I was strip mining, I did manage to find myself a geode, of which I marked with this amethyst. And so I just need to head deep into this tunnel. And in this geode, I'm just going to gather as many amethyst shards as I can. And I'm also going to mine up a few blocks of amethyst, because with this amethyst, I can put it on a cutting board and mine it with my pickaxe, which will get me even more amethyst shards. And so to get the creepers to start spawning, I'm just going to add this tinted glass to the top. And now it is all blocked in, which means it's time to see it in action. And of course, what better way to witness this than to do so with my brand new daughter, Zoe. And so I guess it's just time to sit and watch the magic happen.
One eternity later.
Okay, so I've been sitting here for a few minutes and nothing happened, so I went on ahead and tested it in a creative world, and it is working. It's just that it takes a really long time for a creeper to spawn, so I'm probably not going to witness anything. So now I guess I'm just going to take Zoe back home. And I'm going to have another baby. And once again, we have another baby girl. And her name is going to be Gwen. And now that I have little Gwen, I'm going to work on adding an entrance to this creeper. And so I think I'm going to situate a doorway right here with some concrete stairs and an oak door. Because creepers are really iconic to Minecraft. And honestly, I think so are oak doors. Next, I'm going to add some cozy little windows. Then I'm going to use some framed blocks to add a little overhang. And now for the interior, I'm going to add some redwood floors. Oh! Hi, Gwen! And I guess Gwen is now with us, and she is yet another child with brown hair. Gosh, everybody last episode had white hair, and everybody this episode has brown hair. Not that I'm going to complain, because I have brown hair too, so I by default like it. Anyways, I'm really quickly just going to finish filling in this floor. And now I'm going to take little Gwen back home, set her in a crib next to Zoe, and have another baby. And this baby is a boy, and his name is going to be William. And now that I have little William, I'm going to go on ahead and start crafting all the decorations I'm going to need for the creeper house. So without further ado, let's get to it. Alrighty, and I have finished crafting everything I'd like to use for the creeper home. And now little William is ready to age up. So I'm going to set him right here. Oh, he has my eyes. How cute. And now I'm going to set him in a crib and make one last baby with Audrey. And Audrey and I's last baby is a baby girl. And I accidentally closed the gaming menu once again. So I'm going to put this little girl in the anvil and name her Isabel. And now with little Isabel in tow, it's time to get to decorating. And so first things first, I'm going to add the beds into the home, which I'm going to build in a cute bunk bed-esque fashion with 2 layers of beds and some stairs to climb up to them. Then I'm going to add a cozy little separator wall between the bedroom and the main area of the home. And over here is actually going to be an area for target practice. So the first thing I'm going to add are these target dummies in a vertical line, then a couple of little creeper plushies, and lastly a couple of hanging balloons. And now for the safety of my children, I'm going to fence off this location, and I'm also going to add a bow to an item frame. Next, I would like to add some carpets, then a couple of armor stands, and lastly, I'm going to add a couple of paintings to the wall, of which of course includes Minecraft's iconic creeper painting. And just like that, the home is finished. And now it's time to bring little Isabel to life. Oh, hello, sweetie. Oh, she is so cute. And since the home is finished, I'm actually just going to set her home here. And now I have to summon the rest of the children and set their homes as well. Okay, so here are all the children who are going to be living in this house. Little Asparagus was the first child of today, so he's going to be living in the mushroom. And so, really quick, I'm just going to set this as home for all of these kids. And now it is time for me to customize their skins. Now, Isaiah here is going to wear this very simple creeper shirt. Peach is going to wear this Princess Peach styled outfit. Zoe is going to wear these cute creeper overalls. Gwen is going to wear this adorable huntress outfit. And lastly, Isabel is going to wear this archer outfit. And now all my kids are free to roam as they please. And the final person I'm going to outfit will be Asparagus. And because he is taking over Holly's position in the mushroom, he of course is going to wear a mushroom themed outfit as well. And I think he looks super cute in this monochrome mushroom shirt. And just like that, all my creeper kids have been situated. Actually, I lied. It's been a few days since I last recorded, and since then, I realized that I accidentally had an extra child, and I completely forgot about him. So instead of having 6 babies like I should have, I had 7. And poor little William here had no place to stay. And so, based on one of your guys' suggestions, I actually made a windmill for him following a tutorial by Sweet Marble here on YouTube. And I didn't follow it to an exact T. I actually did my own little twists to the color palette, and primarily in using cherry because I love cherry wood. And then on the inside, this is what little William's room looks like. And now that I have little William situated, I have now reached 31 children, which means I've had another 10 babies, which means it is time for my next divorce.
So this is how it's going to be, Buzzy?
Yes, Audrey, it is. And so now that I have divorced Audrey, what I need to do is, of course, as usual, grab a bunch of diamonds, a little bit of gold so I can make a new wedding band, and subsequently head off into the wilderness to find a new wife. And this lovely lady here, Angeline, is who I am going to marry. And so, of course, as is usual, I'm going to chat with her for a bit, which she is not enjoying our conversation whatsoever, and we are at 1 heart. So things might be going a little bit wrong, but I'm still going to try because, yeah, oh, we're at -1 heart. Okay, Okay, she really hates me. This might not be working, guys. Would you like a block of diamond? Okay, that worked. Can I just chat with you now? She really doesn't like me, but I don't care. I'm going to win her over, I promise. No. Angeline, why do you hate me? What about another piece of gold? Yep, okay, that went well. So she's a gold digger, not a conversationalist. Yeah, no, everything I say to her, she absolutely despises. And she's not even letting me actually talk to her anymore. So yeah, I'm just gonna shove gifts down her throat. And now we are at 110 hearts. Will you let me chat with you one single time at least, Angeline? Yay, she finally liked something I have to say. So now on that positive note, this is clearly going to be a fruitful marriage with no issues whatsoever. It is time to get married. And once again, we're not having a fancy ceremony because I don't have a wedding area set up just yet. But I promise that is a future endeavor that will be happening very, very soon. Anyways, though, now that Angeline and I have officially been wed, I'm going to instruct her to follow me and I'm going to hop on Journey and we're gonna head on home. And of course, on the way home, I was a fool and fell into some powdered snow. No, my horse is gonna die. Journey. Oh, no, Journey. Okay, so me, Angeline, and Journey are all stuck in some powdered snow. I did a little bit of a dumb, and now I need to fix this. Do I have any building blocks? Oh my gosh, my only building blocks are golden diamond blocks. Perfect. I'm never gonna do that again. Alrighty, and now that I'm home, I'm of course going to set up Angeline. And unfortunately, I did forget to build a new home for Audrey, so she's gonna be homeless for a little bit, but that's okay. She'll get a home eventually. And now that Angeline and I are now here, it is time for us to make our first baby. And our first child is a baby girl, and her name is going to be Roslyn. And now that I have little Roslyn and my new wife settled in, I think what I'm going to build today is actually a cute little tree house, which was a suggestion from one of you guys. So I think I'm going to situate it just over here on this little cliff space, and I'm going to actually have it dangling over the edge. And so to get started on building that, I'm going to need myself a lot of wood. And the wood I would like to use for this build is actually dark oak wood. And luckily I have quite a bit, but I don't just want to use dark oak wood. I'm going to be using dark oak wood like this, with all 6 sparky sides instead of just 4. You know? Yeah. And so now I have 3 stacks of this type of dark oak wood. And if I do end up needing more, I do have myself some saplings here. But I think I'll be okay. Anywho, now that I have this wood, I'm not quite ready just yet because I need myself some leaves. And to get myself some leaves, I'm literally just gonna walk into a forest and shave a bunch of trees. And so, it is now time to makeify a forest. And yeesh, looks like somebody came through and just said, no more leaves, because I took them all. And now that I have all my supplies, it is time for little Roslyn to age up. Oh, look at her hair and her eyes. Oh my gosh, she is actually so adorable. I love her. Hi, Roslyn. All right, and now that I have little Roslyn, it is technically time for me to have my next child. But before I have the next baby, it actually completely slipped my mind to customize Angeline's outfit. So I'm gonna go on ahead and do that real quick. And I think I'm going to give her this super cute little flannel. And also, I'm not sure if you guys have noticed yet, but Angeline is a guard. So of course, I do need to kit her up just like all the other guards in the village because I would rather her not die in the line of duty. And so I'm just going to craft her a set of diamond armor as well as a diamond sword real quick. And I'm going to gift it all to her. And now that she really loves me because I've just given her some invaluable gifts, it is time for us to have our second baby. And this next child is another baby girl. And her name is going to be Nyx. And now that I have my child and everything that I need, it is time to get to building a giant tree. Alrighty, the big leaning tree is complete, but the build itself isn't finished just yet. Before I continue on that, however, little Nyx is ready to become a toddler. And so, here is little Nyx. Oh, she has blonde hair! Oh my gosh, and very vibrant blue eyes. Oh my gosh. Well, she looks really cute. Hi, Nyx. Now I'm gonna set her in a crib next to her sister. And now Angeline and I are going to make yet another baby, which has turned out to be the 3rd girl in a row. And her name is going to be Ainsley. And with little Ainsley in tow, I'm going to run up here and grab myself a bunch of spruce wood, as well as some rope and some dark oak slabs. And now I'm going to make a little stop by my carpenter's table. And with this, I'm going to make some polished spruce planks. Now, now I'm going to hang a couple of ropes off of the tree. And from here, I'm going to make the casing of the acorn and then the rest of the acorn shell. And now if I add the door, the acorn is finished. And I honestly think it looks super cute and I'm really excited to finish decorating. But before I go on to decorating it, it is first time for little Ansley to grow up. And so here's little Ansley. Oh, and she looks just like her sister. How cute. And now it's time for baby number 4. And Angeline and I have had a 4th baby girl. We've really been on a girl streak lately. I don't think boys exist anymore. And her name is going to be Jen. And so now that I have little Jen, I'm going to go on ahead and start crafting all the decorations I'm going to need for this build. So I guess I'll see you all in just a moment. It's all grown up now. She looks so, oh my god. I accidentally popped out Jen. That was unexpected. But she has her mom's vibrant orange hair, which means all we're missing from this collection of children is brown hair like my own. Anyways, though, I already have finished crafting everything, and since Jen has been born, I guess it's time for the 5th baby. And moment of truth, are we going to have any boys? Nope. We have our 5th baby girl in a row. Not that I'm complaining. Girls are adorable, but what are the chances? This is crazy. Anyways, though, since we have yet another girl, her name is going to be Amber. And I can hope with all my might that she'll end up with orange hair. Knowing my luck, though, that's probably not gonna happen. Anyways, though, now that I have my new baby girl and all of my decorative items in tow, it is time to get the treehouse decorated. First things first, I would like to decorate this acorn room. So this room is too small to have more than 2 beds, so I'm going to set up a cute little bunk bed. Then I'm going to use dark oak slabs as the stairwell upwards. Next, I'm going to add a cozy red carpet, a cute little nightstand, a flower lamp because this is a very naturey build, and last but not least, a little nature painting. And now that this simple room is completed, if I go up these stairs up here, just around this way, we have an entrance into the trunk of the tree, which is going to be the 2nd and final bedroom for this home. And so I'm just going to set up beds in all of these corners like so. Up above this bed, I'm going to have a cute little landscape painting. Then above the other 2 beds, I'm going to hang up some cute flowery garland. Here, I'm going to set a broomstick. Next to this bed, I'll have a plant ladder. And next to the final bed, I'll have a vase. And last but not least, I'm going to add a cozy red carpet. And just like that, this simple room is completed. And now I just need to summon all my children. So firstly, I'm going to set up the oldest girls up here. And of course, I'm going to set them up with some adorable nature-themed outfits. And lastly, the youngest 2, Jen and Amber, will be in the acorn. And luckily enough, little Amber is ready to become a toddler. And so let's place her down here. Oh, okay. She definitely did not end up with the hair color I was expecting. And she definitely did not get the eye color I was expecting. She's got blonde hair and pink eyes. Very different from her mother and I, but she's cute. And so, since these 2 are now situated in their home, I'm going to, of course, pick out their outfits as well. And so, firstly, I'm going to give Jen this adorable sunny yellow and green outfit. Then I'm going to give Amber this adorable orange sunflower outfit. And just like that, all my kids are now settled in, which means it is time to move on to our next mission. Now, the next thing I'm going to work on, of course, will be 5 more babies, but I would also want to build a home for all my future ex-wives. So, of course, to get things started, I need to find myself Angeline and have the first baby of the day. And we finally have a baby boy, and his name shall be Lucas. So now that I have baby Lucas, I'm actually going to grab myself my nature's compass, and I am going to locate a wetlands, because in a wetlands, I can find myself some willow wood, and I would like to build my ex-wife's home out of willow. And so now that I have a wetlands located about 4,000 blocks off this way, I'm going to hop on journey and get exploring. And here I am at the wetlands. So now I'm just gonna chop down as many willow trees as I can. And now that I have all this willow wood, I also need to get myself some diorite. And let's see, how much do I have? I don't know if this is going to be enough. So I'm actually going to put it back and go mining for some diorite. But before I do that, little Lucas is ready to grow up. And here he is. He is adorable. So I'm going to set him in the crib and have another baby with Angeline. And we have a baby girl. And oh my gosh, Angeline said that's underwhelming? Oh, that's so mean! Anyways, though, this new little girl is going to be named Jalen. And now that I have Jalen, I'm going to go off and find myself some diorite to mine up. I've mined up so much diorite, but I'm stubborn and I really want to mine up the whole pocket. So I'm gonna be stuck here for the next however many minutes mining up diorite. I guess we'll see how much I have by the end of this. Alrighty, and just like that, I now have a bunch of diorite. And now that I have all this diorite, it is time for little Jalen to age up. Ooh, blonde hair and vibrant green eyes. She is so cute. And now I just need to have another baby with Angeline, which is another baby girl. And her name is going to be Octavia. And now I'm just going to take a bunch of this diorite and I'm going to throw it into my mason's table and turn it all into diorite bricks. And now that I have all these bricks, I'm going to take 2 stacks of willow logs and turn that into willow planks. And now I'm going to take a dive into my wood chest. And in here, I'm going to collect myself a bunch of different types of framed walls, framed slab edges, framed stairs, and framed slabs. And now with all these materials, I'm going to start building the house, which is primarily going to have pine walls as well as a few diorite brick walls. Next, I'm going to use some framed blocks to substitute for blocks I don't have, such as walls and slabs. And now that I have all the framed blocks down, I'm going to fill them all in. Alright, and now that I finished filling in all the framed blocks, it is time to start adding the flooring to the interior. Alrighty, so I finished building in the interior. I've added all the doors to the bedrooms. I've built to the bedrooms themselves. And I've also added the floors. So now I need to decorate. Now, first things first, I'm going to add a pink carpet. Next, I'm going to add in some cherry leaves and some planter pots with cute pink flowers inside, as well as some lanterns. And now I'm going to add in some paintings. And now that I finished the home, it is time to build a room for Audrey. Alright, so for Audrey's room, I'm going to set a cozy little chair in this corner. I'm going to set up her bed right here with some trapdoors, a little nightstand by the doorway with a cozy little cherry blossom, and a comfy little carpet. And this right here is Audrey's room. So now I'm just going to summon her over and set this as her home. And now that Ex-Wivesville has been completed, it is time to bring little Octavia to life. She has brown hair! Yay! And now that we have little Octavia, I just need to find Angeline and make another baby, which is a baby boy, who I'm going to name Malachi. So now that I have little Malachi, it is time for me to get to work on the next build of the day. And the thing I am going to build is actually a cozy little castle right on this hill. So to build this castle, I'm going to need myself some imperial wood, of which I barely have a stack of. So what I'm going to do is grab a couple of saplings and use some bone meal to grow it all up. And now with all these trees grown, I just gotta chop them down. The shroom light, dang it. Now I just need to clear up the floating remains. Alright, and now that I have all this imperial wood, I'm also going to gather myself a bunch of deep slate, and now it's time for me to get to building. And so for this build, I used a mixture of deep slate bricks and deep slate tiles to build the wall. Then I used imperial stairs to build the roof, and I also used purple stained glass for the windows. And then for the spire over here, I also used a little mixture of tough and smooth stone, which was actually drafted by my friend Chesky Cash. So huge thanks to him for helping me come up with this build. Alrighty, so I have mostly finished the home, but there are a few small details I would like to add to the exterior. Now, I would like to grab myself a little bit of spruce wood, and with all the spruce wood, I'm going to craft a few trapdoors and a couple of spruce fences. And now I'm going to place a few blocks of moss, and I'm going to section off these planters with some spruce trapdoors and add a couple of fences to the sides so I can add a cozy little imperial roof. And now that I have built all of these little planter pots, the next thing I need to do is actually give them some plants. Now, I've put a little bit of thought into it, and I think the plant I would like to use for these planters would be these lilac rose bushes. So I'm going to grab myself a few of these and add them to these planter pots. And now for this interior, while I do have imperial wood floors, I actually think it would be really cute if I replaced them with purple wool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the rest of these purple flowers into purple dye, grab myself some shears, and dye my sheep purple. And now I'm going to shave them all up and hope that 11 is enough to fill in the floor, but I highly doubt it. And of course, before I start filling in the floor, I would actually like to make myself a shepherd's workbench, or I guess it's been renamed to a loom table. But to make this, I just need 4 pieces of wood, a crafting table, a piece of wool, and 3 sticks. And I think I'm going to set this loom table right here. No, it needs to be more to the right. And in here, I'm going to put in the wool. And I'm actually going to get this cute purple wool because it makes it for a cute checkered pattern. And now I can start filling in the floor. And 14 clearly wasn't enough, so it's time to go on a sheep shearing mission. Sheep shearing. Okay, my sheep have now been nakified, so I'm gonna turn the rest of these into the tile blocks and lay out the floor. And now that I've laid down the floor, it's time to get to decorating. But of course, before I decorate, little Malachi must be born. So this here is little Malachi, and he looks so precious. I love him. And so I'm gonna set him into his crib and have my final baby with Angeline. And the last child of ours is another baby girl. And her very royal name is going to be Shoelace. And now that I have little Shoelace, I'm going to go on ahead and start crafting all the blocks for my decorative needs. Alrighty, I finished crafting everything that I'm going to need. And also, little Shoelace is ready to become a toddler. And so I'm just going to plop her down right here. Oh, she is so cute. I love her so much. And now it is finally time to get to decorating. And so first things first, I'm going to add a little shelf area over here. And on this shelf will be some cookies, a stack of books, and even more books. And then right down here, I'll have a basket of baguettes because who doesn't love baguettes when they're hungry? Then up above this shelf, I'm going to add some bookcases. Like so. Now, I'd like to add a little spot for our beds to go, and that would be atop a little staircase right here. And up here, I'm going to set the first 3 beds, and beneath the staircase will be the remaining 2. Now, I'm going to set this little shelf here with a cute flowery black cat pot above it. Then next to it, I'm going to have a little table, and just right here, some Polaroids, because why not? Now, this room right here is going to star a cozy little chandelier and a grand piano with a cozy little stool. Now, I don't just want the piano to be in here because nobody's going to be using it. And so my solution to this problem is to actually collect the broom stand from the abandoned village and bury it underneath the stool. And this will hopefully allow whatever villager becomes a priest to come in and play the piano. Oh, hi, Allison. Long time no see. How are ya?
I'd rather stare at a pig's rear than talk to you.
Dang it. I think she hates me. Anyways, though, with that final touch, this home is officially complete. And it looks like Jayling's already settling in nicely. And look at that! She's playing the piano! Perfect! And if I do a quick little trade with her, she is officially our pianist. And so now that this home is completed, it is officially time for me to summon all my new children and get them settled in. Alright, and just like that, their homes are all set, which means, of course, it is time to pick their outfits. And because they're all living in a cozy little castle, I'm of course going to dress them like royalty. So firstly, Jayling will wear this beautiful violet princess outfit. Shoelace will wear this beautiful starlight princess themed outfit. Octavia will wear this stunning butterfly themed dress. Malachi will wear this beautiful princess outfit. And lastly, Lucas will wear this incredible peacock prince outfit. And just like that, all of my new children have been clothed and their home is finished. And now that I've had the next 5 babies, I'm getting another divorce. And honestly, I don't remember how many wives I've had. Is this 4? 5? I don't know. They're all starting to blur together, which I think is a pretty terrible thing. Anyways, though, to get started, Angeline is actually right here, so I'm just going to talk with her, shake her hand, and demand a divorce.
So this is how it's going to be, Buzzy?
Yes, it is. And I feel like that is the 3rd time I've heard that. Now that I have divorced Angeline, I'm going to make her follow me, and I am going to move her into this beautiful apartment building known as Ex-Wivesville. And this adorable froggy-themed room is exactly where Angeline is going to live. Oh, hi, Audrey. Hi, Allison. Where's Angeline? You're not the ex-wives I was looking for. Hi. But I'll still say hello. Oh my gosh, are they all coming over because I just got a divorce? Are they trying to get back with me? Sorry, ladies. I'm not open just yet. Okay, in all seriousness, though, where the heck did Angeline go? I swear I set her to follow me. Okay, she got stuck on a bike. That's okay. Come on, Angeline. Okay, so now that I have Angeline in here, I'm going to set this as her home. And now I just need to find a new wife. And I think that Adeline right here is just the woman I'm looking for. So, hi. How are you? Do you want to hear a cool story about my adventures in the Nether?
Judging by by your feeble appearance, I highly question your ability to survive a journey to the Nether.
Well, you'd be surprised. Anyways, I'm just gonna chat with her for a little bit, get her to hate me because she's apparently not enjoying my what I have to say. This is starting to become a very prominent trend with my wives, but I'm sure I can win her over if I try hard enough. And when she became completely sick of me and did not stop rejecting my conversations, I decided it was time to bring out the big guns. All right, Adeline, I'm gonna give you some diamond blocks because these are irresistible demonstrations of my wealth. Yes. It's glorious, is it not? And with just one last diamond block, it is now time for Adeline and I to get married.
I feel as if I'll be able to face anything life throws my way from now on because you are by my side.
Ah, fantastic, Adeline. That is fantastic to hear. Anyways, though, now that I have swept Adeline off her feet, I just need to jump on Journey and get started on the adventure home. But this village is actually very far away from my own home, so instead of having Adeline run the whole way, I actually brought a spare saddle, and I'm gonna see if I can find another horse to set her on. Horses? Any horses? Please? I need a horse. And after exploring the nearby fields, I finally spotted a horse. And so now if I interact with Adeline, I can set her to ride horse. And now she is on top of this brand new horse. And my question is, will she follow me? No. She stays completely put. Dang it! Well, on the bright side, I can at least latch a lead on and drag her along with me. And so now, with my brand new wife equipped with a marvelous wedding gift, it is now time for us to take the long journey home. Alrighty, Adeline and I are finally home. Oh my gosh, my children are swarming me. This is really something. Anyways, though, welcome, Adeline, to your new home. Come off the horse and follow me. We are going to go inside and set you up in our bedroom. And you know what? I feel like we're missing a little something. So let me go on ahead and grab a painting real quick. And I am going to set this up. Oh, that is too big. Let's just set up a cozy little painting on this wall. And now if we set this as Adeline's home, we can now finally have our first baby. And our first baby is a little girl who I'm going to name Loaf. And now that I have little Loaf and Adeline is settled in, I'm also going to grab our needle and thread and customize her outfit. And I think she looks super cute in this cozy beige cardigan. And with that all handled, it is now time for me to get to building my children's new home. So for this home, I'm going to be using a mixture of cherry and jacaranda wood. And I'm a little bit short on supply, so I'm just gonna grab myself a few saplings and get to planting a new, albeit temporary, forest. Oh, wait, what? I have my baby. Loaf, my little Loaf. Oh, she has purple eyes. How precious. She matches the jacaranda around us. That is so cute. So let me just take you inside. And while you're in here, I'm gonna go and massacre a forest. Alright, and I've now collected all the wood I'm hopefully going to need for this build. And so, I'm going to have another baby with Adeline, which has turned out to be a baby boy. And this baby boy is going to be named Barbecue Sauce. Have you noticed the theme yet? Because today, I'm going to be building a bakery. And because I'm building a bakery, all of my children today are going to be named after food. So now that I have all this wood, I'm going to head off this way and start building the home over here. And so for this build, I'm going to be building the walls with both jacaranda wood and stripped cherry wood, as well as some special cherry wood from the chip mod to add some texture to the walls. Then I'm going to use some walls from the framed blocks mod to add a bit more depth. Next, I'm going to add in the windows, and for this big window up front, I'll be using some cherry pillar trims to add some paneling to the side. I'll also be using some more of these trims to add some detail to the roof, and then I'll fill in the roof with jacaranda slabs. Now, the last touch for the base of the build will be some pink awnings for the big window. Alrighty, and the base of the build is now complete, but there are still a few exterior details I would like to add. Before I do that, however, little Barbecue Sauce is ready to age up. And this here is Barbecue Sauce. Aw, he looks so cute. So now I'm going to set him in his crib, and I'm going to go and find his mother to make him another sibling. Hi, Angeline. It's time for another... Wait, you're the wrong wife. Whoops. Adeline, where are you? I swear I didn't make any terrible mistakes. None whatsoever. Where the heck have you gone? Please, I don't want to make another... Oh, here she is. Thank goodness. Hi, Time to make another baby. And we have another baby girl who I'm going to name Buttered Popcorn because buttered popcorn is the best food in all of eternity. Anyways, now that I have little buttered popcorn, what I'm going to do next is take a bunch of cherry planks and turn them into this cool cross-laced cherry planks. Now I'm going to make a little border of cherry pillar trims around the backyard, and then I'm going to fill in the area between the borders with this cross-laced cherry planks. Now I'm going to add in some MacLeod defenses so I can build a cute little cherry overhang. And now that this little back patio area has been built, I think the next thing I'd like to do is add a little chimney to the side, and then a cozy little flower pot on the other end. And now the exterior is essentially complete, and buttered popcorn is ready to age up. And I think it'd be super cool if buttered popcorn had yellow eyes, so let's cross our fingers and hope. Aww! Wait, she looks so much like Bethany when she was born! And while she doesn't have yellow eyes, she looks so cute! I'm gonna set her in a crib next to her brother. And now Adelaide and I are going to make another baby. And this next baby is another baby girl. And I'm going to name her Pretzel. And now that I have little Pretzel, it is now time for me to get to work on building the interior for the bakery. And for the floor, I think it'll be super cool if I use these really pretty checkered sandstone tiles. And unfortunately, that's all the sandstone I have. So that means I need to go off and find a desert to collect some more sand. And luckily, I actually discovered that the river on the back of my house actually connects completely to the ocean, which leads directly to the desert. And so instead of using my horse for the entire journey, I took the river for the most part. And now that I'm here on the shore, I'm just gonna run the rest of the way to the desert and mine up some sand. Alrighty, and now that I have all of the sand, I'm going to yoink my horse and get back to the sea and sail my way home. Alrighty, and now that I'm home, it is time to have little Pretzel, who is so cute. And now it is time to have our 5th baby, who is another girl. I was really hoping I'd get at least one more boy today, but it is what it is. So this girl is going to be named Jelly. And now I can finally finish filling in the floor of the bakery. And now that everything of the bakery is essentially completed, it is finally time for me to begin decorating. And to begin decorating, I need to craft everything that I need. And so I'm going to go on ahead and do that real quick. After I say hi to my kids, that is. Alrighty, and I have finished crafting everything I'm going to need for this build. So now it is time to bring little Jelly to life. And here she is! Oh, she looks like a perfect combination of her mother and I. How cute! So now I'm going to set her into a crib, and it is time to get to decorating. So first things first, I'm going to add a cute little countertop to this corner. And above it, I'm going to add some cozy little hanging fairy lights because, well, they just look really cute. Next, I'm going to add a couple of tasty goodies to the countertop, then a basket of baguettes in the corner, and a cash register. And now I'm going to move on to the main area of the bakery. So over here by the window, I'm going to have a cozy little spot for some flowers. Then I'm going to add a couple of tables, some cozy cherry chairs, and some small tabletops to help with the lighting. Then I'm going to add a little gumball machine in the corner. And on these tables, I'm going to have a tea set and some chocolate chips. Next, I'm going to work on the outside, which is going to have 4 more tables with birch chairs this time instead. And on a couple of these tables will be some pumpkin pie and a jelly raspberry jello. Now, the last thing I'd like to add out here would be some hanging fairy lights on the edges of the overhang. And now there is a final touch I would like to add to the chairs, and that would be some pink cushions. Because with the handcrafted mod, you can do some fun little bits of customization for the furniture, which looks adorable. And just like that, the little bakery area of this build is complete. However, this bakery section isn't the only part of the home because, of course, it's a home. We need our kids to stay somewhere. And so we have a little stairwell going up here where we can build a room for the children. And so first things first, I'm going to arrange the beds like so. Then I'm going to add a cozy little armchair right here with a nice little cabinet and a lamp. Then right here, I'm going to add some bookshelves because who doesn't love to read? And of course, a couple more bookshelves just off this way. Then I'm going to tuck a little teddy bear here. And now I'm going to get rid of all the torches because instead of using torches, I'm going to be using these cozy little ceiling lights. Lastly, I'm going to add these adorable heart-shaped hanging lights along the ceiling. And just like that, the home is complete, but there there is one final touch I would like to add. And for this final touch, I'm actually going to remove these bells from my horse stables, and instead I'm going to situate them in and along the bakery. That way my family can all gather around and enjoy some pastries. Now, before I bring in my children and situate them in their new home, I would also like to address that my friend Crispy Cash helped me a lot with making this build, so huge kudos to him for his incredible assistance. And now that I'm out here and looking at the bakery, something feels a little bit lackluster, so I think I'm gonna try and place this little balloon arch and a couple of these birch benches to make it feel a little more homely. And that, I think, feels perfect. So now that the home is finished, it is of course time for me to summon my children and get them settled in. Alrighty, so my 5 new children have made themselves nice at home in the bakery, so now it is time to give them some custom outfits. So firstly, Butter Popcorn is going to have this beautiful popcorn-themed dress. Loaf is going to have this cute baker's outfit. Barbecue Sauce is going to wear some fancy chef's attire. Pretzel is going to have this cute orange apron. And lastly, Jelly is going to have these adorable overalls. And just like that, all my new children are officially settled in. And for these next 5 children, I'm going to be going to the Bumble Zone because I want to build a bee-themed house. Before I go on to that, however, I do of course need to have the first child of the day. And the first baby is a little boy who I'm going to name Chompy. Anyways, though, now that I have Chompy, I need to figure out how exactly I can get to the Bumble Zone. And according to the wiki, I need to enter a beehive using an ender pearl. And so I'm going to check my chest to see if I have any ender pearls or not. And it would look as though I don't have any, which means I need to wait for nighttime so I can attack an enderman. Alrighty, and now that night has fallen, it is time to go out and search for some endermen. I'm also going to take this boat because it's going to make killing them a little bit easier. And so I wandered off into the darkness to see if I could hunt down some endermen. Oh, enderman, where are you? I would like to kill you, please.
One eternity later.
Where the heck are the endermen? I've wandered so far. But unfortunately, I had absolutely zero luck, and not even a single enderman spawned that night. And while I watched the sunrise, I had a little snack. Oh, Chompy, hello. Oh my gosh. Well, I've had Chompy and the sun is rising. We've had no luck with endermen tonight. Ah, okay, I'm gonna go. This is not a safe place for a newborn child. Back to the crib surely is, and now that Chompy has been settled in, I'm gonna go back to the fields. There's an enderman down here. By all that scary, terrifying lava. Hi, enderman. Can we be friends? Okay, I can drop this. Hi! I'm going to kill you. Get in my boat. Yes, please drop an ender pearl. Dang it. And then after a long night of searching... still no pearl. I finally got one. Yes, I finally have a pearl. And now that I have a pearl, I can go home. Alrighty, and now that I'm home, I'm going to have another baby with Adeline, which is a baby girl I'm going to name Bee, which I think is very fitting since I'm going to be going into a bee dimension. Anyways, though, now that I have my new baby and this ender pearl, I guess it's time for me to go into the Bumble Zone. So without further ado, let's throw the ender pearl. And here we are in the Bumble Zone. Look at all of these flowers. Oh, sapling. This is so cool. Now, my objective for being here is to gather a bunch of these honey blocks, because with these honey blocks, I can make myself some super cool honey-themed things for my roof. And so I went on to mine a bunch of these honeycomb blocks until I was satisfied with the amount of honey I had gathered. Alrighty, and now that I have all this honey, it is time for me to head back to the overworld. And in order to return to the overworld, I apparently have to dig through the honey layers and break out. And so I began digging my way back to the overworld. And at long last, I broke through the beehive. And here I am, back home. And before I start building the house for my next children, little Bee is ready to age up. And here she is with vibrant pink eyes and beautiful brown hair. So now I'm going to set her in the crib next to her brother and find her mom to make another sibling. And our next child is yet another baby girl who I'm going to name Honey. And now that I have little Honey, I'm now going to gather all the materials I'm hopefully going to need to build my bee-themed house. Now, first off, I'm going to gather myself 3 stacks of calcite, which I'm going to turn into sanded calcite. Next, I'm going to gather myself some spruce wood, which I'm very short in supply on. So I'm also going to make a quick detour to my local spruce forest and chop down a few trees. And now that I've gone a little bit overkill in collecting myself some spruce wood, I'm also going to turn these honey blocks into honeycomb bricks. And now the last thing I'm going to need for this build is actually some yellow wool. And so I'm just going to gather a few of these sunflowers and turn them into more sunflowers? I can turn them into yellow dye. That was weird. So now that I have all this yellow dye, I'm just going to transform my sheep into yellow sheep and of course shave them all up. And now I'm going to transform all of this wool into these blocky types of wool. And now that I have all the materials I'm going to need to build this house, I need to figure out where I'm going to build it. And I think a yellow themed house would actually look really cute in this autumn forest next to Ex-Wivesville. So it's time to equip my shovel and get to a little bit of terraforming. Oh my gosh, hi honey! Hello! Oh my gosh, she has yellow eyes! That is so cute. And whoopsie, I did not need to have her in the middle of my terraforming, but it's okay. She looks really cute. It's worth it. Anyways though, since I accidentally popped out honey, I might as well show you the progress I've been making so far. I'm clearing out a little bit of land over here because I think I want to nestle the build kind of here-ish, but I'm still kind of figuring it out. So you guys will see what it looks like once I'm finished. Alrighty, so I have finished terraforming and clearing out this area. And can you guess where I'm gonna build the house? I am going to build it right here, away from everything I just flattened, because I'm a genius like that. Anyways though, before I get on to building, I of course need to have the next baby of the day, who has wound up being a baby girl. And this baby girl is going to be named Bubbles. And now that I have my next baby girl and this land has been cleared, it is time to get to building. And so I got to work on building up these calcite walls, and then tragedy struck. Chompy is dead! He died by in wall? What does that mean? Hold on, what? So it's at positive 945, positive 304. 945 is this way. 945 and 304. Oh my gosh, he got stuck on the frogs! Wait, B is stuck on the frogs. Okay, we cannot have any frogs in here. These are dangerous and they killed your brother. Oh my gosh, this is so sad. I thought I was through my kicks dying. I haven't had any deaths in several episodes. I'm so sorry, Chompy. Unfortunately, now that Chompy is gone, we of course must fill in the grave. And I think it'll be very fitting, instead of having a flower on his grave, to have the frog that killed him. Chompy, may you rest in peace. And hopefully he's the last tragedy we'll have to face. Anyways though, with Chompy dead, it is coincidentally time for little Bubbles to come to life. So I'm going to set her down in the nursery. And here she is. Oh my gosh! She is so green! Is it just me? Or does she kind of look like a frog? Is this a sign from above? Chompy, is that you? Well, little Bubbles, since you are so green, I'm gonna set you in this green crib because it's fitting. And of course, move on to making the next baby with Adeline. And this new child is yet another baby girl who I'm going to name Lizzie. And now that I have my new child, it is of course time for me to return to building the bee-themed home. And so I returned once more to building up the walls, only to get interrupted yet again. This time, it's not to a death, but to a simple misclick. Hi, Lizzie! Oh, yet another accidental baby who looks outright adorable. So once again, I'm just going to set her in a crib and get back to building. And so to continue working on the build, I began adding some spruce outlines to the roof. Then I filled in the roof with these honeycomb bricks, filled in some gaps in the wall with yellow wool, used some framed walls to fill in the corners, added in some windows, and lastly, I dug up the floor and filled it in with fir wooden planks. And just like that, this home is ready to be decorated. But of course, before I go on to that, it is time to have the final baby of the day. And the final baby is a baby boy. And because the person who suggested Chompy's name has suggested it 9 times in a row, and the child died immediately, I think it would be fitting to name this baby Chompy Jr. And hopefully, this one doesn't join his predecessor. Anyways though, now I'm going to go on ahead and craft everything I need. Alrighty, I have everything crafted, and now it is time for little Chompy Jr. to come to life. And so, here he is. Oh, he's so cute. Hi, Chompy Jr. I see you're wearing a green outfit as well. Aww. Now, first things first, I'm going to set up a few planter pots throughout the build, and all these planter pots will have some orange dark oak leaves. Next, I'm going to set up a cozy zigzag carpet. Then over in this corner, I'm going to set up a nice little birch table. And on this birch table will be a honey pot, a bee plushie, and lastly, a bee lamp. Then, just above the doorway, I'll have a rack of herbs. Then, hanging off the ceiling will be several cute little bee-themed night lights. Now, by this planter right here, I'll actually have 2 flower pots. one with a dandelion and the other with a pink hyacinth. Now, the last thing I would like to add, of course, are the bags, which I definitely did not almost forget about, which will be situated with 2 in these corners, 1 in this back corner, and lastly, I'll be utilizing some slabs to set up a couple of bunk beds. Now, the room may look finished now, but technically it is incomplete because I would actually like to add a really cool glowing honey ceiling using both honey blocks and a couple of shroom lights. Now, luckily enough, I do have some shroom lights up in this attic, and so I'm just going to take 15 of these and transform them into these hived shroom lights. Next, I'm going to craft myself a handful of glass bottles. Then I'm going to grab these filed porous honeycomb blocks that I gathered from the Bumble Zone. And I'm just going to place 60 of these in this attic. Then use these bottles to scoop up some honey and subsequently make some honey blocks with it. And then, of course, wash, rinse, and repeat until I have 15 honey blocks. Alrighty, and now that I have these honey blocks, I can strip down this part of the roof. Oh, it takes away the night lights. Dang it! I'll have to set them all back up. And now what I'm going to do is place down a layer of these hive shroom lights, and beneath the layer will be these honey blocks. And this makes for some really cool glowing honey for the ceiling of this house. And I think it's perfect. So now that I have filled in this room, it is now officially time for me to summon all of my new children. And now that I have all my children here, it of course is time for them to get their outfits. Now firstly, little Honey here is going to have this beautiful sunflower bee themed shirt. Next, Bee is also going to have a bee outfit. Bubbles, on the other hand, is going to have this really cute frog dress. Lizzie is going to have this cute pink themed bee outfit. And last but not least, little Chompy Jr. is going to have these cute beekeeper overalls. And just like that, all my new children are settled in and their home is completed. And, well, if we step outside, there is a dragon in my backyard. And since I don't want him to burn down my village, I'm gonna tame him. And so apparently to tame dragons from the mythic mouse spot, I need myself a little bit of gold. And so I did a little bit of off-camera mining, and I have myself a bunch of gold smelting. So now I'm going to take all these precious minerals and feed them to this beautiful blue beast. Hello there. You're very pretty. Can we be friends? Ah! Wait, he's angry. Why is he angry? No, wait, let me tame you. He hurts. He hurts very bad. I'm gonna die. Run inside. Hide. Dang it. Okay, I'm healed. Now I'm gonna shove more food down his throat. Ow. Dude, stop hurting me. Please, please, please. Take my gold. 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 Yes! Okay. Now what? Oh, I have a saddle. Let's put this on. Oh my gosh. I have a dragon. Now, what do I do with the dragon? And also, what should I name him? Or her? I don't know if it's a male or a female dragon. We'll decide based on the name. But I got a very cool blue dragon now. And with this glorious beast, I'm going to soar off into the sky. And I am going to find my current wife because it's time for a divorce. Hi, Adeline. I'm so sorry, but we're through. It's over. I'm sorry. And now that I have divorced my wife, of course, I need to craft a brand new wedding ring. And I'm also going to grab myself a bunch of diamonds. Now, unfortunately, this newest wife isn't going to be as simple as the rest because when I was hunting for Enderman, I actually found my new wife as a zombie. And so that means I need to cure her before I can get married. And so for the time being, I'm going to park my dragon in the graveyard because hopefully he won't fly away in here. And now I'm going to temporarily remove the brewing stand from my castle. And I'm just going to set it right here because I need to make myself a potion of weakness. Now, to make a potion of any kind, I of course need myself a few bottles of water. 1, 2, 3. And to even make any potions at all, I need blaze powder. And to get blaze powder, I need to go to the nether. And so for this terrifying nether trip, I'm going to get myself a shield and a couple stacks of cobblestone. And of course, I'm going to leave all my valuables back in this chest just in case I die and lose everything. And now it is unfortunately time for me to find another fortress. Oh my gosh, there's an Enderman. Hi. Well, to find this nether fortress, I think I'm just going to wander along and see if my luck decides to smile upon me. Hello, spooky flesh forest. I hate you. Ew, what are those squishy noises? Oh, it's blood dripping off the ceiling. That's so gross. Oh, any fortress over here, possibly? What if I turn off my shaders for a minute? Will that make it easier? Oh no, that makes it so much worse. Never mind. And now, extend a bridge across this terrifying pit of lava. I really hope nothing knocks me off like the last time I decided to bridge over a lava lake. Ah! Something's trying to knock me off! You! Yep. I'm gone. I'm going this way. This way looks a lot nicer.
What the heck? What the heck? What the heck do I hear? What is that? Where are you?
Hi. Do you want to kill me? Or are we friends? Hi. Oh, ah! No, he's not friendly. You know what? I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Okay. That wasn't too bad. I thought I found a fortress, but it's just a bastion with a ghast on top of it. Oh, hello again, angry koala thing. Please die. Ugh. Ooh, what's that? Drop bear claw? Oh my gosh, it literally is an angry koala. Oh, that's so funny. Is that a fortress? I think I see a fortress. Ooh, spooky green biome. Cool. What are those? A burning blossom? Wait, that's actually so cool. Ah, it's an army. Ah, I'm being attacked. No, this is fine. I'm so low on food now, dang it. Right, so these pigs are gonna make traversing to that fortress a little bit tricky. So I think what I'm going to do is instead build a highway to it. And by a highway, I mean a literal high block. Ah! A literal tall bridge all the way over. And why are there so many gas? Oh my gosh, you know what? I think I'm gonna go home and recoup. I'm gonna get more food, get more supplies, and then I'm gonna build a bridge to that stinking nether fortress. All right, and now that I'm home, I'm going to grab myself several stacks of cobblestone and some torches because why not? And with all this cobblestone, I'm going to build a safe bridge by using safety rails and even a roof. Alrighty, I am almost at the fortress. So now I just need to place the last few pieces of cobblestone. And now I need to kill some blazes. Ah, wait, guys, stop flying. Why are they flying? Ah! I'm back in my tunnel. Oh, blaze rod, perfect. Now I need nether wart. So I'm just gonna charge on in and look for some nether wart. Ah! I've been flamed. I am on fire. Ow. I'm placing cobblestone on the right side. That way, I can follow it to my left and know how to get back. And let's just make a couple of safe spots from wither skeletons because I absolutely will die to them. Ah! Oh my gosh, and apparently it's not a safe spot to blazes. Yee. Now, where do I find myself some nether wart? Oh, it's a backpack wither skeleton. Oh, okay, he fell. That's okay. Ah, what? Why is my screen all slimy? What the heck? Wait, I can't jump right. Ah! What the heck? What has happened to me? My jumps are small. Okay, my jumps are back. I'm not gonna let any of you hit me this time. I do not want to be squishy and unable to jump. That was very scary. Okay, they're all dead now. Nether wart. Perfect. I'm just gonna take all of this, grab some soul sand, and of course take some more nether wart and more soul sand. And now I'm good to go home. It was nice knowing you, Nether Fortress, and I never want to see you again. And now that I'm home, I can turn this blaze rod into blaze powder. And if I use it to fuel the brewing stand, I now need to get myself a fermented spider's eye. And to get a fermented spider's eye, I need a brown mushroom and a piece of sugar. Do I have any brown mushrooms in here? No. So this means I need to find myself a dark oak forest. So I'm going to go off and do that real quick. And of course, I'm going to use my awesome new dragon to get there. Ooh, apparently has flown away. Where? Oh my gosh. Why? Can you come down, please? How do I get up there? Can I climb my roof? Let me use some netherrack. Hi, big guy. Can you please, like, come down? I really want to ride you into the sunset and get to a dark oak forest. Oh my gosh, this is impossible. You're making my life so difficult, beautiful big flying dragon. I'm going to pillar up and hope that I can jump up on him. Yes! Okay, I'm on. I will have to get rid of this netherrack pillar, but that is a future Buzzy issue. So now I'm just going to find myself a dark oak forest and travel 1,400 blocks off this way. And now here I am at the dark oak forest. Now, instead of dismounting and letting my dragon roam free this time, I'm going to hook him up to my lead. That way he can't escape me. And now I'm just going to mine up one of these mushrooms and take all these brown mushrooms back home with me. All right, now I'm going to see if I can fit my dragon in here. I cannot. But since I know I can lead him, I'm going to hook this lead up and I'm going to tie him to this fence post. And hopefully he won't escape again. Alrighty, and with a piece of sugarcane, I can now make a piece of sugar. And now if I merge these ingredients together, I have myself some fermented spider's eye. And now I'm going to set this in here to make myself a potion of weakness. And lastly, I need a piece of redstone to turn it into a splash potion. Oh my gosh, wait, I used the wrong thing. I need a piece of gunpowder. Dang it, I'm a fool. Okay, I've got a piece of gunpowder now. So if I put this in here, perfect. Now I have a splash potion. So now that I have all of this, I'm going to grab my spare blocks of diamonds and some gold, as well as this wedding ring, and of course the golden apple. And while I'm out and traveling, I'm also going to start smoking a bunch of netherrack because I would like myself some nether bricks. And so now I'm actually going to take my horse over because I'm going to be bringing her home on the other horse, who is going to be named Adventure. So now it's time to take an adventuring journey off to the fields to rescue my new future wife. So if I splash Anita with this potion of weakness... Oh, I jumped in the chair. Oh my gosh. I mean, if I splash Anita with this potion of weakness and give her this golden apple, she is now on the road to being cured. So in the meantime, just in case it turns night, I'm also going to fully block this in, just so she stays safe from other hostile mobs. And now, well, it's time to wait. And she's cured! Hello, Anita! Oh my gosh, her eyes are purple! That is so cool! Well, I guess since you're back to life, we're just gonna chat for a little bit, get to know each other. And so far, I seem to be leaving a great impression. Okay, and now she's starting to reject me, so I'm going to take out my riches and start gifting them to her. And now, it is time for us to get married.
You're stuck with me forever now.
And you with me for 10 babies. Not forever. And so now we are going to have our first child, which is a baby boy. Gosh, these are rare. And so I'm going to name this boy Axel. And now that I have Axel and Anita, it is time for us to hop on our horses and begin the adventure back home. And instead of taking the wooded path, I'm going to go around this way so we can take a nap in the village because night is falling. And now, at long last, we are home, which means it is time for Anita to dismount from her horse and to set my home as her home.
There are no empty beds.
Oh wait, where's Adeline? I completely forgot to set her up in ex-wivesville. Adeline, my latest ex-wife. I must show Anita what I do with all the women I divorce. I can't seem to find her, so I'm just gonna call her to my location with a whistle. And now I'm going to set her bed right here in this corner. And this is your new home. Sorry, no, wrong person. Anita, this is not your home. I'm gonna shove you out the door. Please stay out for a minute. I promise nothing fishy is going on. And Adeline, this is your new home. I hope you like it here. And now, Anita, please follow me. Now that Adeline has been set in her new home, this means that we can finally set my home as your home. And now, of course, as is usual with my new wives, I'm going to pick out a new outfit for her. And I think that this purple sweater is perfect. And so now my new wife is settled in, which means I can get on to building the home for my new children. Now, first things first, I'm going to collect the netherrack I can from these furnaces, turn them into nether bricks, and of course, gather a few more stacks of netherrack to also smelt. And so I'm just going to get to smelting a bunch of netherrack in the meantime because I'm going to need a lot of this for my build. And so I guess we're going to do a little time skip. Oh, hello, Axel. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. I was talking with my children, but we have our first baby of the new relationship. So I'm just going to set him in a matching crib and get back to communicating with my lovely children. Okay, so quick side note, everybody. I decided to lock in Anita's trade as a librarian because, you know, if she stays as a librarian, she's never going to change her outfit. This is how everybody's keeping their outfits without changing them 24/7. But anyways, I decided to open up her trades. Can you guess what book she's trading for? Mending! For 3 emeralds and a book. Cheap! Because I cured her. Like, what are the chances? This is awesome. Now, one of my wives used to be a mending villager, but there's like this weird bug where all their trades reset randomly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to trade for as many mending books as I can. And that way, I can upgrade my tools when I inevitably feel like it. Yes. Look at all these mending books. I don't think I'm ever going to run out of mending ever again. Alright, we've almost got 5 whole stacks of nether bricks, which hopefully should be enough for the build. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take several stacks of netherrack, and in the masons table, I'm going to turn these into netherrack bricks. Now, before I begin on building this next home for my upcoming children, it is, of course, time to have another baby with Anita. And this time we have a baby girl, who I'm going to name Daisy. And now that I have little Daisy, it is now time for me to scout out a location to build this new home. Now, I was thinking about maybe putting it over here between the tree and the giant creeper, but I actually think I want to put something else there. So instead, I think I might try to build something behind this giant mushroom, kind of in these trees right here. So I'm going to take my axe and make a slightly bigger clearing. And so now I'm going to build the nether brick pillars to build a frame for the build. Alrighty, and now that I have the frame built up, I am going to craft a few nether brick stairs. And I'm going to use these stairs to smooth out the edges of the framing. Now I'm going to make some nether brick fences, and I'm going to use a mixture of these fences with a few nether bricks to add a castle-like detailing, like the ones you can find on a nether fortress. And now I'm going to add in these netherrack brick walls. And with all these walls complete, the next thing I'm going to do is add a nether brick ceiling out of slabs. Oh, hi Daisy! I accidentally popped her out on the middle of the roof, and she looks so cute. I'm gonna finish the roof real quick, and then I'll bring her to her crib. And now I'm going to pick up sweet little Daisy and bring her to her crib. And now it's time for Anita and I to have our next baby, who I'm going to name Ranch. And of course, with my new child in tow, it is time to get back to building. So the next thing I'm going to do for this build is carve up the floor and replace it with redwood. Then I'm going to use these mangrove doors for the entryway. Next, I'm going to hang up these cute burning coal lanterns because their color matches perfectly with the rest of the nether bricks. Now I'm going to fill in the windows with some red stained glass and make some cute little netherwort window boxes. And this is how the exterior is looking, and I feel like it truly embraces the nether fortress feel. And so now that I have the exterior of this build complete, it is time to have little Ranch, who looks just as cute as his siblings. And of course, I must find Anita and have the next baby as well. And we have our third baby boy of the day. This is the most boys we've had in a single episode in a really long time. And so his name is going to be Fredward. And because the exterior of our next building is complete and I have little Fredward in tow, I'm going to go on ahead and craft all the decorations I'm going to need for this new build. Luckily, almost everything I needed to craft was already supplied by items I have. I did, however, have to dive into a cave and collect some dripstone, of which I used to get myself some netherrack dripstone. And now that I have everything crafted, little Fredward is going to become a toddler. Oh, look at him! I think it's the first child with black hair. So cool! Now we just need to wait and see if we'll have any with purple eyes. Anyways, though, I am now going to have the final baby of the day, which is yet another boy. This is incredible. They exist again. Anyways, though, now that I have this fourth baby boy, his name is going to be Bug. And so with little Bug as witness, I'm going to start decorating this brand new home. So first things first, I'm going to lay down a black carpet for the entryway. Next, I'm going to add this cool little table to the windowsill, and on it will be a flower pot with a mushroom inside, a cool little hat stand, of which I'm going to set my golden helmet on, and then a cute little Strider plushie. And then next to the stand, I'm going to have a cute little flower pot with a red dandelion inside. And then above this, I'm going to have a couple of hanging terrariums, which I like to think contained some samples from the nether. Next, I'm going to add the beds to this far wall with a couple of cool elevated beds. Then above these beds, I'm going to have one of these super cool red jack-o'-lanterns. Then besides the beds, I'm going to have some nightstands with some lamps atop them. And now I'm going to add some cool jack-o'-lanterns off in this corner. Now the last thing I'm going to do for this home is use these super cool netherrack dripstone blocks to make some cool stalagmites hanging off the ceiling, which really add to the spooky nether feel. And just like that, this home is complete. And so of course it is time for little Bug to come to life, and here he is! Oh my gosh, and he has his mom's purple eyes! Yes! He looks so cute. And now that little Bug is alive and in the world, I of course am going to summon over all of his siblings. And now that I have all of my brand new nether-themed children here, it is time to pick out their outfit. And so first, I think Axel here is going to have this very fancy red suit. Then Fredbird here is going to have this cute red outfit with some goggles. Ranch is going to have this cozy sweater. Daisy is going to have this cute heart-themed sweater. And lastly, little Bug is going to have this red sweater vest. And just like that, all of my brand new children are officially settled into their new home, which means it's time to move on to the next batch of kids. Now for these next few kids, I'm going to be building a super cool space observatory for my 5 new children based on this build I found on Pinterest. But before I do that, I need to name my dragon. Now, when I came to this dragon, I did ask for some name suggestions, and the one that has won is Zenith. So this here is our marvelous, beautiful beast, Zenith. And And well, now that he's named, it's time to have the first baby of the day. And so, as usual, I just need to find my wife. And our first baby of today is another boy. Holy cow, they really are making a comeback. Now, this little boy, I'm going to name Orion. And with little Orion in tow, it is time for me to start collecting the materials I'd like to use to build a new house. Now, the first thing I want to gather for this home is actually magic wood. So if I use my nature's compass and search up a mystic grove, we can find ourselves some magic trees about 1,000 blocks off this way. And of course, since I have a dragon, I might as well take advantage of the ability to use some air travel. And so, no, wait, come back here. Oh, thank goodness. And so I'm going to hop on Zenith and get to soaring. Oh, this is so much faster than running, boating, or taking my horse. And here we are at the magical forest. So now I just have to descend into the trees and collect a good block of magic wood. Alrighty, and just like that, I have myself quite a bit of magic wood. So now I'm going to hop back on my dragon and return home under the cover of night. Alrighty, and now that I'm home, it is time to bring little Orion to life. And here he is. Oh my gosh, he's literally a perfect mini replica of his mom. That is so cute. And now that we have little Orion, it is of course time to have the next baby of the day. And this baby is yet another boy, and I'm going to name him Pluto. Alright, so the next thing I would like to work on for this build is actually in smelting a little bit of cobblestone into stone. And while all that is smelting, there's also another material I need, and that would be these glowshroom blocks, which I can find in a super cool glowshroom biome. Now, luckily for me, I have actually located one of these biomes before, and so I'm going to hop on my dragon once again and try to remember what direction the desert is in, which it looks as though the desert is off this way. And the reason I need to find the desert is because I actually bumped into one of these super cool glowshroom caves in the marsh right before the desert. And just over here in this mountain, I believe will be the glowshroom biome. So now I guess I'm just going to descend into the cavern, which is so stinking cool. And now I'm going to find a place to park my dragon. And what's this right here? Is this building? Alex's Caves! There is a secret world. Come explore its splendors. Ooh, look! Emeralds. And amethyst. What's this? A spelunkery table? Place a cave tablet in the slot to begin research. Tablet cannot be removed once research begins. What? I have cave tablets! What the heck? This is so cool! I'm gonna take this. I'm taking this with me. This is really cool. I bet you I can use it to find some new biomes. Anyways, though, that is not the mission of this adventure. So I'm going to go on ahead and start mining up these mushroom blocks with a shovel, because that is the only tool I have silk touch on. Ooh, look at all these glowing mushrooms. Oh my gosh, and glowing moss? Yes, please. I will take it all. Thank you so much. Whoa! Wait, that goes so deep. Oh, but I'm gonna get shot off. Just look at how incredible this place is. Baby Pluto, don't you think this is cool? Oh, Pluto! Hi! Oh my gosh, he has a beard! Wow! My toddler son has full facial hair. I don't think this is normal. But I love you all the same, my dear son. I was not expecting that. Alrighty, and with all these glowshroom and glowshroom-esque items, it is time for me to bring Pluto back home. Now I fly. I am going to set my beautiful bearded son in his crib, and I'm also going to set up the spelunkery table right over here next to my botanist's workbench. Oh my gosh, all my children are over here. None of them can find their way through this wall. Honestly, since they're all kind of swarming over here, should I just make a door? But the issue is that it goes straight into the graveyard. Will that be better than this wall? Maybe? I don't know. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. In the meantime, though, I'm gonna go check on all of my stone. Okay, I was too far out of render distance for it to smelt, so I'm gonna leave it cooking for a little longer. And I guess in the meantime, I'm gonna test out the spelunkery table. So if I put a tablet here and also some paper, it's searching for prehistoric. Select a word to attempt a guess. What does that mean? Prehistoric? What? Human? Tremorsaurus? Oh wait, this is so cool. It's like a little mini game. I got a cave codex. Primordial caves? Added Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Huh? I am so confused. Anyways, so now that I've dealt with that confusing stuff, I guess it's time to have the next baby of the day. We had twins! Oh my gosh, a loving parent for two. And we have two baby girls. Oh my gosh. gosh, I was gonna pick out space names, but like twins are cool. What do I name twins? This completely throws off my naming scheme for today, but I think I can still nail it. So let me go through all the name suggestions and see if I can find some fitting, matching names for these two adorable girls. Holy cow, I cannot believe I actually got twins.
A few moments later.
All right, I've done a little bit of gigging, and I think I have the names picked out. The first baby girl, I'm going to name her Nova. And the next baby girl is going to be Star. In the Minecraft Comes Alive mod, do twins look identical, or is it just a double baby magic? I don't know, and I'm excited. Now that I have my first pair of twins, I'm gonna collect all this stone over here. And I think the amount that has been smelted so far should be good to get to work on building. Bug died? Are you serious? No! Another in-wall death. Minus 903,178. What the heck? Just when we had an amazing moment to celebrate. Why did this happen? Wait, that's the nether house. Please don't tell me he died in the nether house. What? He died here? How did this kill him? What happened? This is actually so sad. Hello, my nether children. Please stop climbing on this. I need to repair this. What the heck? This doesn't make any sense. Man, I'm sorry, everybody. We'll give them all hugs. They all deserve a hug. They just lost their brother. Man, well, on that sudden shift in positivity, I'm gonna take a piece of nether wart, and instead of burying him with coarse dirt like everybody else, I'm instead going to use some soul sand and some nether wart. My dear little bug, may you rest in peace. And I guess, unfortunately, even though we are in the face of a tragedy, I do, in fact, need to get to work on building the home for my new children. And so today's new home is actually going to be situated just over here, kind of on this ledge, because I think it would be super cool to have an observatory leaning over this river. That way there are no trees in the way, and my kids have the perfect view of the night sky. So without further ado, let's get started on building. And so first up, I built up the magic wood pillars and stripped them down. Then I added some stone walls, magic plank floors, and began work on the roof. For the roof, I built a stone brick perimeter, then I filled it in with glowshrooms. Alrighty, so this is what the build is looking like so far. I still need to add the observatory top to it, but I'm really happy with how it's coming along. Before I continue making progress though, it is of course time for me to bring my little twins to life. And so firstly here we have little Nova. Oh wait, they both came out at the same time, oh my gosh! And they are identical, both with brown hair and pink eyes. How precious! So I'm just going to set them in their cribs together. And now I'm going to find Anita and have our next space baby. And this next child is a baby boy, and his name is going to be Neptune. And well, now that I have little Neptune, it is time for me to finish building this house. So to continue on this build, I'm going to add a top layer of smooth calcite. Then I'm going to start the rim of the roof by using a mixture of magic wood slabs and stairs. Then I'm going to start filling in the roof with glowshrooms. Oh, hi Neptune. Welcome to the roof. I am so sorry. I'm gonna go on ahead and put him in his crib and get back to building. Now I'm just going to finish up the dome shape of the roof. Then I'm going to add a stairwell to the interior, which I think would actually look super cool if I bordered it in skulk. So I'm going to dive down into the caves and collect myself a bit of skulk. Then with the skulk, I'm going to build up some walls around the stairwell. And just like that, the home so far is completed, which means I need to have the next baby of the day, which yes, we have had 5 children, but because Bug died, we need to have another. So our final baby of the day is going to be another baby girl, and I'm going to name her Echo. And now that I have little Echo and this build is essentially completed, I am now going to go on to crafting all the materials I would like to use to decorate it. Alrighty, I have everything crafted, and little Echo is ready to age up. So before I get to decorating, of course, I'm going to take little Echo off to the nether house, and I'm going to plop her down right here. And look at how cute she is! And of course, I'm going to pick out an outfit for her. And so for little Echo, I think I'm actually going to pick out this adorable ghost-themed shirt. And now that she's all settled in, it's time to move on to decorating the observatory. And so first, I'm going to set up the downstairs by laying out the tables, some starlights, and a few paintings. Then I'm going to add a few items to these tables, such as these starry jars, this observatory basket of papers, and lastly, this super cool globe, which I got from a wandering trader. Now I'm going to run up these stairs and decorate the top of the observatory. So first things first, I'm of course going to add a super cool little telescope, which if I right click, I can look out beyond the glass. which we can't really see anything right now because it's daytime. Next, I'm going to use a few of these weird deco craft strings to hang up some paper lanterns, which almost looks like a hanging display of floating planets. And lastly, of course, I do need to add in the beds. And now we can call our observatory complete. So now I just need to summon all of my space-themed children. And so one of the twins is going to have this super cool galaxy jumper. Then the other twin is going to have these super cool purple space overalls. Then Orion is going to have this super cool dark star-themed outfit. Neptune is going to have this cool sailor's outfit. Then Pluto is going to have this nice snazzy star-themed outfit. And now I think the absolute final touch I'd like to add to this place is actually this hanging lantern on the front door. And just like that, it is time to get another divorce, and I'm going to have another 5 babies with a brand new wife. So of course, to get things started, we need to initiate the divorce. So my dear zombie wife Anita, hello, and also goodbye.
I hate you, buzzycombs.
I know. I'm sorry. But before you run off, I need you to please follow me because I'm going to set up your new home in Ex-Wivesville. And as you can see, I so generously decorated this home very nether-like and with a couple of floating quote-unquote planets since you had nether and planet-themed children. So I'm going to set this as your home. Now you can move freely while I go off and find a new wife. So to get married, I of course am going to need to collect myself some diamonds, some gold, and a wedding ring. And now I'm going to hop on Journey and grab Adventure, and we are going to head off to a Savannah Plateau, about 1,600 blocks off this way. And now, just at sunset, I have arrived at this acacia village, and so I'm going to sleep through the night and find the woman of my dreams. And this here, Ayla, is just the woman I'm going to marry. So I'm going to, of course, as usual, chat with her for a little bit, maybe give her a hug, which she really did not like, and try to cheer her up because she seems a little sad. And so far, things are going so good. So I'm going to tell her about a story that is, I think, the turning point of this conversation. Okay, yep, the conversation has officially derailed, so now I'm going to resort to giving her a bunch of gifts. Alrighty, and now that she absolutely loves me, I of course am now going to gift her a wedding ring.
I feel so complete, but I know this is just the beginning.
Yes, it is, Ayla. Now, come with me. We are going to go on a grand adventure back to my house where you will live for the rest of eternity. Or, I guess you won't live in the house for eternity, but at least you live in the village forever, right? Right. So now I'm just going to mount her on my horse and start the long, arduous journey back home.
A few moments later.
I'm halfway home, and I just remembered we're married, which means we can have our first baby. So we're gonna have the first child on horseback. And we have ourselves a baby boy who I'm going to name Mustache because one of my last kids had a mustache when he was born, so we can hope that my marvelous mustache genes will pass on. Anyways, though, we're back to traveling. Skeleton horse? Ah! No! Wait! Run! Oh my gosh! Isla! Ah! And it's storming! Oh my goodness gracious! Gosh! How are you doing after that? You okay? I don't think she's doing too well. Okay, well after that terrifying encounter, we're almost home. We just gotta cross this river and we should be a forest away. That is the last time I say hello to a skeleton horse in this world.
Help me, please, anyone!
No, Isla, you don't need help. I'm just taking you home. Everything is okay. I'm a great husband. Alrighty, we are now finally back home, which means it is time to get Isla all nice and settled in. And of course, as is usual with my new wives, I'm going to pick out a custom outfit for her. And I think this outfit right here looks so cute on her. And now that I have my new wife all nice and settled in, it's time to get to building the new houses for today. Now, instead of doing my usual and having a single house for all 5 children, today I actually found a bunch of cute tutorials by Sharonam here on YouTube. And so I would like to build a few individual houses for my new children. Now, the first home I'm going to build is this cozy cherry home for little Mustache just off this way. So I'm going to strip down these beehives and get started on building. And so I laid out the basic floor plan, built up walls with stripped cherry wood, added the roof with cherry and oak stairs. Then I built the front patio with barrels, which, by the way, I learned is a terrible mistake. And I added some cute campfire overhangs. Then in this awning the tutorial added out back, I put some of my cute pink vines. Oh no, all my kids are becoming fishermen and taking off their clothes. Dang it. Now, before I get on to decorating, I think I'm actually going to get rid of all these barrels and just replace them with some oak logs. Because honestly, I really don't want all of my kids to become fishermen. It's already ruined half their outfits, and I don't want to have to change any more back. Alrighty, and now that I have transformed all the barrels into stripped oak logs, it is time to get to decorating. And so the inside of the house is going to be pretty basic, with just a little bed, a nightstand with a sheet on top, a nice little cyan lamp, a cozy table with a flower pot on top, and of course, a cozy little carpet. And right over here, I'm just going to have another little table. This time, it'll be made out of stairs because I am too lazy to build a proper table. And on this table will be a flower pot with an allium. Last but not least, I think this wall is a little barren, so I'm going to see if I can find a perfect painting. And just like that, Little Mustache's home is completed. So now I'm just going to bring him to life. And here he is! He is missing some facial hair, but we can fix that. So I'm going to grab my comb and adjust his hairstyle accordingly. And we are going to find the most luscious mustache for this darling little boy. So let's try this one here. That is perfect. And now Little Mustache is at home and nice and settled in. And of course, now that we have our first child alive and settled into his new home, we need to have the next baby of the day. And so our next baby of today is a baby girl, and her name is going to be Caterpillar, in memory of dear little bug. Now, the next build I would like to make today is going to be a cute little mushroom house. And so to do that, I'm actually going to need some mushroom blocks. So I'm going to hop on Zenith and fly off to our local dark oak forest and collect myself a few mushroom blocks. Alrighty, and now that I have everything I need, I think I'm going to build this house right here. So it's time to get started. So I started off with building the foundation, and that is as far as I got. Oh my gosh, hi Caterpillar! I'm building you a house! How does it feel? Whoopsie! I did not mean to pop her out just yet, but here she is. I guess in the meantime, while I'm building, I'm gonna set her up in a crib and get back to work on building. And once the foundation was done, I got to work on building a custom red mushroom. Then I added the walls, which felt weird because I did a big part of the roof first, but who's to complain about cute shrooms, right? Then I got to building the proper half of the roof with deep slate and dark oak stairs. Lastly, I added a couple more details, including this cute little chimney. And so this is how the build turned out. A lot like the tutorial, if you could believe it or not. It's almost as if I followed it to a T. Whoa! Anyway, so now that the build is finished, first thing I'm going to do is actually break a hole right here and add a window because I think it just looks nice. And now I'm going to add a bed, a cozy little mushroom chest, which is really cool and functionable. Then next to this, I'm going to have a dark oak nightstand with a cute little mushroom lamp. Then right over here, I'm going to have some carpets and a nice little bookshelf. And on this bookshelf, I'm actually going to have a little mushroom in a flower pot. Then over here in this corner, I'm going to have this little mangrove side table with a mushroom terrarium on top. Then right here will be a cute little mushroom plushie because mushrooms equal mushrooms. And lastly, I'm going to have a little painting right here. And I am going to cycle through these until I get the exact one I would like. And this here little mushroom painting is perfect. And just like that, this mushroom home is complete, which means I can move in little Caterpillar. And so I'm just going to scoop her out of her crib and carry her over to her cozy little mushroom house. And I'm going to set her down right here and dedicate this as her home. Alright, and now that this mushroom home is completed, that's a tree. It is, of course, time to have the next baby of the day, who is another baby girl. And this baby girl, I'm going to name Casey. Alrighty, and now that I have little Casey, I of course need to build her home. And I think I'm going to situate that over here in this little corner. And once again, I started off with a deep slate foundation. Then I added the birch walls, which I personally think birch builds are super underrated, so I really like how this looks. And then finally, I added the roof. Oh, hi Casey! I gotta stop having my babies on accident. I'm so sorry. Your home isn't ready for you yet. It's still in progress. Get in the crib.
One eternity later.
Guys, I have some bad news. I went for a popcorn snack break, so I paused my recording. I came back, I decorated the home, and I forgot to re-record. So I'm gonna give you all a little tour. Essentially, I changed things up just a little bit on the exterior. Instead of having this as the entryway, as is shown in the tutorial, I turned it into a cute little window. Then over here, this is supposed to be an animal pen, but I don't need an animal pen on my kid's home, so I turned it into the doorway instead. Then, if we come inside, over here we have little Casey all set up in her lovely home, and she just aged up into a child, which is even better. And she has some cute little cherry leaves hanging off the ceiling, a cozy flower, another cozy flower over here that glows because that's cool. And then over here we have a massive gaming setup because Casey is a gamer just like me. Anyways though, that is the Birch home complete. I'm sorry I didn't get to show you guys the building process of the interior, but I hope you can forgive me. Anyways though, with that all nice and done now, I'm going to go on ahead and have the next baby of the day. And this next child is an adorable baby boy. And this next child is going to be named Kulm. And so for the next house I'm building, I'm actually going to be following the cute pumpkin house tutorial, which needs a lot of pumpkins. So I'm farming a bunch of pumpkins right now. And while I was making this farm, Kulm did in fact pop out. So we have our little son right here, and he has facial hair. I don't know what's happening recently, but I'm giving my mustache genes to all my kids as of late, so I don't mind too much. Anyways though, he's gonna stay in his crib for the time being while I continue farming pumpkins until I can finally start building. Alrighty, so I've waited for quite some time and almost all of my pumpkins have finished growing now, so I'm going to chop them all down. And with all of these pumpkins mined up now, I definitely have enough to get to building, so I'm going to clear up this field and do just that. And once the field was all nice and cleared up, I started building the circular outline for the build. Then I built up the oak walls and added the pumpkin roof, which was nicely framed by dark oak wood. Lastly, I added a pumpkin patch out back because you can't have a pumpkin house without a cozy pumpkin patch. Alrighty, so the house is officially completed, which means it is time to get to decorating. Now, before I go on and start decorating the inside, I first would like to work on the outside. So, first things first, I'd like to add a cute little welcome mat. Then I'm going to sprinkle a few adorable pumpkins throughout the front yard. And just like that, the exterior is complete. So now I could go on to the inside. Now, the first thing I'd like to do in here is actually add a bit of framing to the door. That way it doesn't pop out weirdly and kind of looks a bit nicer. And then I'm going to fill in this framing with stripped oak wood. And I think that makes it look so nice. And now that I've built up the entryway, the next big thing I would like to add is actually a little fireplace off in this corner. So the first thing I'm going to do is actually strip down a few of these walls. And then I'm going to replace them with bricks. And then I'm going to add a cozy little mantle. Now on this mantle, I'm going to have a little flower pot with a dead bush inside. And of course, inside of the fireplace, I need a campfire. And I was thinking of adding an acacia trap door. That way we have a little grate around the fire, but I'm not entirely sure how I feel about it, so please let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Anyways though, now that the biggest changes are over with, I now have to get to, of course, adding the cute decorations. Now firstly, in the dead center of the room, I'm going to add a cute little pumpkin style carpet. Then over here on this back wall, I'm going to add a bed with a couple of nightstands that are covered in some orange sheets. Then on this nightstand, I will have a lamp. Next, I'm going to have an antique lamp in this corner over here with a cozy little 2-block painting, which I'm specifically going to swatch out until I get a spooky pumpkin theme. And that is perfect! Now, over by this window, I'm going to have 2 more nightstands because they look like super cute little tables. And on top of them will be some more cute jack-o'-lanterns. Then above them will be some cute little pumpkin-styled hanging fairy lights. Then by the doorway, I'm going to have a little lamp in the corner because I don't know why, but I feel like having a bunch of lamps in this house makes it feel extra cozy. For the final touch will be a couple of these weird deco-craft strings to hang a cozy little pumpkin paper lantern. And just like that, the pumpkin house is finished, which means I need to find Kulm. And it's been so long, I don't know where he's gone, so I'm gonna have to resort to using the whistle. And here is my not-so-little Kulm. He's kind of all grown up now because I took so long to build his home. I'm so sorry, son. I missed your childhood. On the bright side, though, he does finally have a bed and a place he can call home. So, yeah, this is your home, Kulm. I hope you like it. Anyways, though, now now that I have the pumpkin house finished, we are now onto the absolute final child of the day, which means we are also onto the final home. Now, of course, before I build this final home, I do need to have the actual final child, and it would seem our final kid is a baby girl who will be named Avery. And so for little Avery's home, I was thinking maybe I could try to squeeze it in over here-ish. I was gonna put it next to ex-wife's field, but I honestly don't want to get rid of any more of these birch trees. So I think what I'm going to do is have a pathway sneaking along over here, and then perhaps a house right here. Oh, and we can make a little cul-de-sac over here. Okay, yep, I'm sold. That's what I'm gonna do. And for the final time today, I added the deep slate base for the build, pillared up these strip oak walls, added the same old deep slate roof trim, filled it in with spruce stairs, and lastly, built a cute front porch. And just like that, the final home of the day has been built, which means, of course, we need to decorate. So first things first, of course, we need a bed, and this time it is going to be slightly elevated. Then I feel like Avery is going to be a little bit of a bookworm, so I'm going to build a pretty tall bookshelf off this way. Then on this bookshelf, I'm going to have a couple stacks of books laying about, and also a cozy little plant ladder. Then in this corner right here, I'm going to have yet another brick shelf, but this one is going to go from floor to ceiling. Then right here, I'm going to have a cozy little shelf as well, but this one is not for books, but instead for some flower pots, which I need to pick out a few flowers for. Now, I believe this, and this could look cute. Oh my gosh. I was right! They look perfect! Next, I would like to add another shelf right here with this glass plant jar and a little pink dandelion. Then I'm going to add another plant ladder as well as a hanging plant shelf. And now I'm going to add a plush purple carpet. And last but not least, I'm going to add a few hanging fairy lights on the side of the wall because we just need an extra splash of purple. And there we go. Avery's home is now finished, which means it is time to bring Avery to life. And here she is! Oh, she is so cute! Let's give her a little hug and make sure that this is her home. And now that all my children are all settled in, I'm going to pick out a few outfits for them. Now, firstly, I think Avery would look stunning in this purple midnight gown. Then I think Gulm would look adorable in a fall-themed sweater. Then I think Mustache would look quite dashing in a pink suit. Caterpillar would look really cute in these dressy vine overalls. And last but not least, I think Casey would look super cute in these pink PJs because the best time to game is when you're in your PJs. Anyway, so for these next 5 children, I'm going to be building an element-themed house as suggested by one of you guys. But before I go on to that, I have to make a couple of changes to my graveyard. Apparently, my kids have been frequently getting stuck over in this wall, as Buttered Popcorn is so kindly demonstrating right now. So what I want to do is actually move this decomposer. I'm gonna set it over here for now. Honestly, that works pretty nicely. And then I'm going to carve a hole in the side of this wall. And here I'm going to set up a door that goes out into the graveyard. And then I'm just going to carve a little path and build a little exit right here. And there we go. We now have a new exit out of the graveyard. That way my family stops trapping themselves in this little corner. And now that we have that handled, before I go on to do anything else, the next thing I'm going to do today is have a child with Isla. And that is not Isla. Excuse me? What are you doing on my bed, Iron Golem? What the heck? And now that I have located Isla, I'm going to have our first baby of the day. And we have ourselves a baby girl who I'm going to name Aquamarine. And now that I have my daughter, I think this next build, I would actually like to situate where this village is. So that means I'm going to have to do a little bit of clearing out. So firstly, I got to destroying this house in the village. Then I got to work on terraforming the ground. And of course, eliminating all these wheat fields. Alrighty, and this has all been nicely cleared out, which means I can get to building. Before I do that, of course, little Aquamarine is able to come to life. So I'm going to plop her right here and look at her. She is a perfect combination of her mother and I. That is so precious. So now that I have sweet little Aquamarine, I am going to set her in a crib and make the next baby of the day. And for some reason, everybody thinks this is a grand spectacle, which I think is very peculiar. So this is your new sibling, everybody. Say hello. she's gonna be named Melody. And now that I have little Melody, I'm going to run upstairs and grab myself a bunch of diorite as well as a bunch of spruce wood, which I don't seem to have a lot of right now, but we'll fix that later if we need more. Then I'm going to get myself some dark oak slabs as well as some trapdoors. Now I'm going to transform all this diorite into diorite bricks. And with these materials, I'm going to get to work on building the foundation of this build. And this is what the build is looking like so far. Now, all it's really missing is some roofing and windows. But before I get onto that, I'm going to pop out little Melody, who is adorable. Hi, Star. Hi, Jalen. Oh my gosh. Hello. Can I please see my daughter? I know a lot of you are my daughters as well, but can I see your new sibling, please? Maybe. There she is. She's cute and I love her, and I'm going to set her in a crib. And I guess since everybody's swarming me, I might as well give them all some hellos. And now that I have greeted all of my kids, I'm going to grab Isla and run away from everybody because this is way too many people. And now we are going to have the next baby, who has wound up being a baby boy. And this boy is going to be named Blaze. So I mentioned that this is going to be an elemental build. So what I want to do is actually cover all these roof spots with different types of blocks to represent a certain element. And the elements we are going to be representing are earth, fire, water, and air. And so for that, I need to gather some materials. Now, firstly, I'm going to get the hardest one done first. And the hardest one, I think, is going to be fire. And I think the easiest way to represent fire will be with magma blocks. And so to get magma blocks, I'm going to locate a volcano biome. And now that I have a volcano biome located, I, of course, am going to take Zenith and fly off to the biome. And here is the volcano biome. Now, it is a little bit small, but there is tons of magma. So really quickly, I'm going to tie up Zenith and get to mining. Alrighty, and now that I have myself 3 stacks of magma blocks, the next biome I would like to find would be in eroded badlands. And while I search for a normal badlands, the local badlands is really small. So I'm going to shoot my shot and try to find a bigger one where I hopefully can find myself a bunch of red sand. And unfortunately, there is no eroded badlands nearby. So let's try another attempt for a wooded badlands instead. And there is also no wooded badlands. Seriously? What the heck is this luck? So I guess I'm just gonna go to the normal badlands, I guess, which is nearly 4,000 blocks off this way.
One eternity later.
I don't see any red sand. So let's see if there's a different badlands near here. Oh, thank goodness we have an eroded badlands off this way. And here I am, finally at a mesa with a bunch of red sand. So I'm going to park my dragon and get to mining. And with all this red sand, it is time to get the next material, of which I would like myself a combination of packed ice and blue ice, which I should be able to find in a frozen ocean. Ooh, and a freaky sand creeper. Oh my gosh, get away. Die, please. Yikes. Oh, he dropped a cactus. Don't mind if I do. No, wait, no, Zenith! No, come back! My dragon's leaving me! No, wait, come back here, please! Zenith! Oh my gosh, what is this? Why is my dragon abandoning me? Oh, yes, come back this way. Yes! Oh, thank goodness. Woo! Okay, I'm back on Zenith. I'm gonna go off to this glacier. And here we are at the frozen ocean, which means I should have myself a plethora of ice. Now, unfortunately, I don't have a silk duct pickaxe, so I'm gonna have to resort to using my shovel for this, which is gonna be really fun and very slow. So, I guess without further ado, it's time to get to digging up some ice. Oh my gosh, this is going to suck. Alrighty, and now with all of this ice, it is time for me to head back home. And of course, now that I'm home, everybody is swarming me. And let me just say, this is a lot of people. I don't know why there's so many. No, actually, I do know why. I made them all. Anyways, I am going to go in here and I'm going to chuck a bunch of sand into these furnaces and get them smelting because I'm going to need myself some glass. And now what I'm going to do is take a bit of this packed ice and transform it into blue ice. And now with this packed ice, I'm going to transform it into eroded packed ice because it looks a little bit of a lighter blue and I think that's going to be necessary for this build. Now I'm going to get myself a bunch of white wool, turn it into this bundled white wool, and now I'm I'm going to make myself a bunch of stained glass and concrete. Now, the last thing I would like are some shroom lights, so I'm going to use this little patch I made and bone myself some warped fungus to collect some shroom lights. Guys, I just realized my son is missing. I thought maybe I put him in the composter on accident. No. I thought maybe I put him in my chests. No. And then the worst thought occurred to me. Is he in my furnace? Also no. So I went back through my footage and I think I figured out where he is. You see here? It looks like I accidentally dropped my child in the middle of a mesa. So rescue mission time. I need to hop on Zenith and we need to get to the mesa because my son is missing. All right, here is the mesa. Please, can my son be okay? Blaze, are you here? Where is he? I don't see my son. What the heck? No! No, my dragon, my dragon! Oh my gosh, come back here, Zenith. Oh my gosh, where are those coordinates? 7713356. Oh my gosh, did he fall? No, Blaze, he's dead. My dragon has knockback. I think when I landed on that peak, I knocked him off the cliff. I think I killed my son. Oh my gosh, this is awful. I'm such a terrible dad. On the bright side, I can fly my dragon with the tombstone. I may have lost my lead, but that's okay. Getting home with Blaze's grave is what matters most. Gosh, dang it. I can't believe I've done this. I'm such a terrible dad. All right, and now that I'm home, I'm going to descend into the graveyard and I'm going to set up little Blaze's grave right here. And I believe it'll be very fitting to take one of these burning blossoms and mark his grave with that. Blaze, I never even got a chance to see what you look like. I'm so sorry. May you rest in peace. Ow. Oh my gosh, the what? The flower sets people on fire. That's not good. Okay, so I'm gonna keep the flower there, but instead of leaving it exposed, I am going to encase it in glass so it doesn't kill any more children. There we go. That's a good solution. Anyways, though, because my son has unfortunately passed away, this means I need to have another baby to take his place. So, Isla, it's time to have our next kid. I don't even think she knows that he died. She's so happy. And, well, I think her name is going to be Phoenix. And I do believe I now have everything I need to build this roof, so I'm going to go on ahead and do just that. So first, I built the fire section of the roof with shroom lights, magma blocks, and red sandstone. Then I used blue ice, packed ice, and magic wood for the water roof. For the air roof, I used white stained glass, bungled white wool, and white concrete. Then, lastly, I used green concrete, azalea leaves, and moss for the earth roof. And now that the roof is finished, I'm going to fill in the floor with birch planks and then add some glass panes to the windows. Alrighty, so I've also added this little area in the center because every episode I have 5 kids, not 4. And this home only has 4 elements. So this here is going to be the room for the 5th child. Before I get on to that, however, I would like to work on adding floors to each of these rooms. So what I'm going to do is build floors with an associate color with the designated element. So for example, I'm going to add some stairs up to this second floor and fill it all in with magic wood because magic wood is blue and the water room is blue, so it makes sense. And once the water room was filled in, I went on to fill in the floors of the air and the earth rooms too. Alrighty, and the floors are all finished except for the fire because I would like to use these really cool palm planks, which I'm going to have to find in a tropical biome, which we do know where one is, so I'm gonna go over there. Before I go off and frolic to the tropics, however, I would first like to bring little Phoenix to life, so I'm going to plop her down right here. Oh, look at her! She's got purple eyes. How cute! If she were a Phoenix, I'd imagine she has purple flames because that would be really cool. Anyways, though, now that we have our 3rd living baby, Blaze doesn't count anymore because he's dead. And the 4th child is a baby girl who I'm going to name Strawberry. And of course, I'm going to hop on Zenith and head off to the tropics. And with this palm wood, I can now fill in the floors for the fire side of the house. Alrighty, and now that I have filled in all the floors, the last thing I'm going to do is add in some glass paneling to the center of the floor. And there we go, the middle area is finished, which means it is time for me to move on to building up all my decorations. Before I do that, of course, it is time for me to bring little Strawberry to life. And here she is, so adorable, just like all of her siblings. And now we are going to have the final baby of today, who is a little boy, and his name is going to be Zim. And now that I have little Zim, I'm gonna get on to building up some decorations. So everything is now crafted, and of course it is time to pop out little Zim. He is so cute. I love his green eyes. I don't know why, but I just think they're so precious. Anyways, though, now that I have little Zim, I'm gonna plop him in his crib and get to decorating the elemental house. So first things first, I'm going to decorate the downstairs rooms as a bunch of lounges, and they are going to be almost identical with some cozy sofas, some nice lamps, and a couple of flower pots. And the difference in these bottom rooms is going to be seen in the colors of the carpets, cushions, nightstands, and the chandeliers. And just like that, all these little living areas are finished, and they all are super similar, but also look pretty identical. Now I'm going to go up and decorate each room. And so first, of course, I'm going to add a little bed to this corner right here. Then I'm going to add a cute little teddy bear plushie, a nightstand, and a glowstone terrarium. Then across from the bed, I'm going to have a patchwork carpet made with dark and light blue carpet, and then a light blue keyboard. For the earth room, I am of course going to have a similar setup with a bed, a nightstand, a cozy little green lamp. Then next to the bed, I'm going to have a decorated pot with some azalea leaves. And once again, we are going to have a cozy little carpet with a green end table and an open book. Then next to the table will be a microphone stand because this child is going to be a singer. Can you tell the theme I'm going for yet? Then for the air room, I'm once again going to set up the bed and the nightstand, another carpet. Then in front of this carpet is going to be a nice white desk with a modular storage on top of it. Then we're going to have a stack of books in the corner and a nice little gray notebook because this child is going to be a songwriter. Now I'm going to go through the same old spiel for the bedroom of my fire child, and this one's instrument will be a drum set. Now the reason I decided to cater all these rooms towards music is because one of you guys suggested I make a house for musicians, and I thought it would be really cool if I mixed that with the elements. So this is what we've got. And of course, I can't forget the last room of all, which will be this one in the deck middle. And this final child is going to be a guitarist. And just like that, our elemental musician home is completed, which means it's time to summon all the children. So first things first, Melody is going to wear this really cute cloudy cardigan. Then little Strawberry is going to wear this really cute strawberry themed outfit. Aquamarine is going to have this beautiful ocean queen dress. Phoenix is going to have this really cool blaze themed outfit. And lastly, little Zim is going to have this outfit. And with the elemental home out of the way, of course, it's time for me to get yet another divorce. So since Isla's right here, it is time to say farewell to our marriage. And our relationship has really taken a dump after this. I am so sorry. Anyways, though, now that I have divorced my wife, I'm going to test something. Yep, okay, I can pick people up. So, now that I know that this can happen, real quick, I'm going to yoink Isla and bring her to her new home in Ex-Wivesville. And so Isla here is going to be the first wife to live upstairs, and this here is going to be her new home. And I made sure to give her a cute little carpet that is based on her elemental children, and of course with some cute hanging fairy lights on the walls. Anyways, though, as is usual after my divorces, I'm going to collect myself some diamonds, gold, and a brand new wedding ring, and I'm going to go off and find myself a new wife. And crazily enough, in my travels, I actually found a villager with rainbow color changing hair, which is really freaking cool. So I'm gonna marry her and hope it passes on to my kids. And so, of course, I'm going to do the usual thing and just gift her a bunch of really cool riches because I am wealthy in Minecraft. And now that she absolutely adores me, I'm going to gift her a wedding ring, and now we're married. And since I figured out I can literally yoink people, I'm just gonna pick her up. Oh my gosh, she is glitching out so hard. That's okay though. We get to get a real demonstration of how crazy her hair can be. So what I'm going to do is quickly unleash my dragon. Oh, dang it. No. Zenith, please, I need to fight you. Zenith, you're a terrible dragon. You're a really, really bad dragon, just abandoning me like this. I'm just gonna sit here and hope you land soon. Oh, dang it, I missed. What? Excuse me? I just put my wife on a dragon? How do I get her down? Oh no. What have I done? My wife is stuck on a dragon. Well, it looks like I can't kidnap my wife, but I can bring her on my dragon and take her home like this, I guess. This is really gonna suck because I'm really far away from home. Dang it. Okay, yeah, this is not working at all. So I'm just gonna slowly fly and hope my wife follows me. And it's nighttime, so I'm gonna go on ahead and see if we can make our first baby, who is a baby boy, and I'm going to name him Juniper. Now I'm going to sleep through the night and continue on my adventure home. Aha! Although I can't put her on my dragon, I can carry her in a boat. And eventually I ended up hopping on a horse because running along with my dragon following behind me was very slow, and this made our journey that much faster. Alrighty, I am finally home now, and because I now know that I can sit my dragon down, I'm going to do just that. And of course, I'm now going to settle in my brand new wife into my lovely home. And of course, because this is my brand new wife, I am going to pick out a new outfit for her. And I think this really cute sunshine stripes outfit would be perfect for her because I feel like it really brings out her colorful hair. And now, in a moment of truth, it is time to see if Ashley's rainbow hair is genetic. And here is my son. And unfortunately, his hair is not changing colors. But he is the first child to have black eyes. I didn't know that was a thing in this. That's cool. I'm super bummed he doesn't have super cool rainbow hair, but he is adorable. So I'm going to set him in a crib. And of course, go on to make the next baby of the day. And the next baby of today is a little girl who I'm going to name Azira. And now that I have little Azira, I would like to plot out where exactly I want to put today's build. And I'll be honest, I was thinking it would be really cute if I situated it next to the elemental build, just over here. So this means I do need to get to a little bit of terraforming and removing the remains of this abandoned village. Oh, hi kids! Bags, great to see you guys! Oh my gosh, y'all really want to come in close and personal, don't you? Hi, nice to see you guys. Y'all are awesome. Anyways, though, now that I have said hello to all my children, it is time to get to terraforming. And so, first things first, I got rid of this tree, as well as its podium. Then I completely obliterated the church. And of course, I did a little bit of terraforming to the ground because we don't need all this mossy cobblestone and pathing, because we can do our own pathing when the time is right. Alrighty, so my terraforming is now finished, and the village is no more. So I guess I'm just going to pop out little Azira, and here she is. Oh my gosh, she's actually so cute. Look at her. And of course, I'm going to set her in a cozy little crib, make another sibling who has ended up being another baby boy, and his name will be Monaco. And now that I have my newborn son, I am going to move on to gathering the materials for this build. Today's build is going to be pretty simple for the base of it, which is going to consist of calcite and birchwood, as well as a couple of stone bricks. So what I'm going to do is build a little bit of a stone brick foundation. Then I'm going to be using some birch boarding for the floors and little balcony parts. Then I'm going to use the sanded calcite for the walls. Alrighty, and now the layout of this build is completed, which means it is time to bring little Monaco to life. And here he is with red eyes and brown hair. He is adorable. And so I'm going to set him in a yellow crib and have the next baby of the day, who is another baby girl. And her name is going to be Theodosia. And now I need to work on building the roof for this house. And what I would like to use is actually these rose quartz blocks, because these are really cute, but I only have 48 of them, which means I need to go to the nether to get myself some more. And luckily, the last time I went to the nether, I actually found one of these biomes, so all I had to do was enter the nether and follow my cobble pathway. Gosh, I kind of forgot how treacherous a lot of these bridges are. I've jumped over like 5 lava pits already. I could die, but I trust my parkour skills. And here I am at this beautiful rose quartz biome, which means, of course, it's time for me to mine up a bunch of rose quartz. And I'm sure the nether won't miss this. It's not like it's supposed to be a pretty place, so I'm just gonna take all this sparkly cool stuff and bring it somewhere it'll be appreciated. Because these annoying drop bears definitely don't give this rose quartz the love it deserves. Oh, Theodosia! Hold on, let me give you your hair back. This is a really bad place to be born, my daughter. Look at that. Her eyes, they match the rose quartz. Oh my gosh. This is a really, really bad place to be born. Why did you choose now? Okay, I'm gonna pick her up. I'm gonna finish mining up this last spire of rose quartz. And then we're getting back home. Alrighty, and just like that, I have all of this rose quartz now, which I'm hoping will be enough for me to never have to make a trip back here. So now I'm going to take little Theodosia and all of my new booty and head on home. Ugh, this is a lot more scary to travel across when I have an infant in my arms. And luckily, on the way home, Theodosia and I had absolutely zero hurdles, and we got back to the overworld safe and sound. Alright, my daughter and I are finally home safe. So I'm going to plop her in a crib and make another baby. And this next baby is another girl, and her name is going to be Sage. And of course, now that I have my baby girl and all of these building materials, it is time to get to adding the roof. Oh, hi, Sage. Oh, look at you with your yellow eyes matching your yellow hair. Too bad you don't have rainbow hair like your mom. That would have been so cute. Well, I'm going to pick up my daughter and I am going to set her in her crib. And of course, get back to working on the roof. Alrighty, and this is what the build is looking like so far. Now, before I go on to doing anything else, I'm first going to fill in these empty gaps with pink glass panes. Alrighty, and now that all the windows are filled in, it is time for me to reveal what this build truly is. This is going to be a pet themed house, as suggested by one of you guys in the comments down below. And I've also been referencing this build I found on Pinterest. So, as you can see, a big staple of the build I'm referencing is a giant paw print entryway. So I'm going to go on ahead and build that. Alright, this is what the paw print in the front looks like. So now what I'm going to do is the exact same thing on this back wall, but this time it is going to be a paw print window. And there we go. The back window is completed. So now I'm going to add a cute little calcite bone to the roof of the build. And this here is a cute little bone, and I honestly really love how it turned out. Anyways though, now that the build is finished, I need to start filling the inside. And before I start filling the inside, I would first like to find a few animals to tame because this is a pet house. So we can't have a pet house without actually having some pets to fill it up with. Now, first things first, I'm going to go with the easiest pet thus far, which is this horse I've already tamed today. So I'm just going to hook him up to a lead and bring this beautiful steed over to the pet house. And I am just going to leash him up right here for the time being. Next, I'm going to scoop up some bones and go off on the search for a wolf. And I'm not going to take my dragon this time because flying is going to make it a lot harder to find a canine companion. And so I'm going to be using adventure for some ground travel. And hopefully I'll find some wolves in the local forests. Ooh, and while I'm out, I'm going to yoink some of these cucumber seeds because I am going to need them for a future pet. Rats. The Oak Forest doesn't seem to have any wolves, but we do have ourselves a pretty thin spruce forest we can scour through. And no luck in here either. So I guess I'm just gonna have to go off and explore into the wilderness and see if I can find any wolfies in unfamiliar territory. Wolf! Oh my gosh! That was sooner than I thought. Hello, buddy. Oh my gosh, it took only one bone. Perfect. Where'd he go? I'm going to actually pick you up. Yes. And I shall ride off to the sunset with my wolf and my horse. Oh yeah. Oh, look at this cute little bird. How adorable. Can I like tame him with some seeds maybe? Hello. Is he mine? I'm gonna take him with me. We're gonna have a bird. Alrighty, so now I'm going to bring this little bird inside. And I think he's my friend now because he's following me. So let's see, can I sit him down? I think he's sitting. So I'm gonna leave the bird in here. And now is where things are going to get a little bit more complicated. So there are 2 more mobs I would like to tame. And those mobs will be some hamsters and a loaf cat. So first, I'm going to go with a loaf cat because they are a little bit harder to find. And to tame a loaf cat, I need myself some cat treats. And to make some cat treats, I need raw cod, raw salmon, wheat, and bone meal. Which I'm all good on the wheat and bone meal front, but I don't think I have a lot of salmon and cod. We have 19 raw cod and 2 raw salmon. So I'm just going to take a dive into the local river and do a little bit of salmon slaughtering. Oh, fishies! Come out wherever you are. I have a blade with your name on it. And that otter just ate a fish. And now with all these fish, I'm going to craft myself the cat treats. And with these leftover fish, I'm going to tame one of the local stray cats. Yes! Oh my gosh, it took one fish! And now I'm going to settle this brand new cat in this corner with the rest of the animals I've collected so far. Anyway, so now that I have all these animals situated, it is now time for me to find a love cat. And in my travels throughout this world, I have spotted love cats once or twice in the wild. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember where they are. So I'm just gonna have to go out and hope I'll find them again. And so I hopped on Zenith and we flew off together to find ourselves the elusive love cat. And I'm 90% sure this desert has a love cat in it. So I'm going to touch down here and run around to see if I can find one. Here, kitty kitty. Where are you, love cat? Yes, I see a love cat. Hello, cutie. Let's feed you some... Wait, it only took one cat treat? Oh my gosh, it's following me. Oh, look at how cute he is. Oh my gosh, I'm going to yoink you and we are taking you home, adorable little guy. Ah, creepers, no, don't blow me up, please. I've got a love cat. Oh my gosh, I'm being chased by an army. Ah, so many babies too. Holy cow. All right, Zenith, save me. Let's get... No! Oh no, wait, this is very bad. This is very, very bad. I can't fly with the love cat. This is so bad. Ah! Oh my goodness, what do I do? Okay, everybody, please fall. Yes, into the ravine. Perfect. It's right where you belong. Perfect. Okay, they all fell into the ravine. Now, let me see if I can retrieve my love cat. Zenith, give him back. Give it back. Ow! No! This is the worst time to do this, Zenith. If I pull her up, will that make it easier? No. I think I've really messed up. How do I get him back? Oh my gosh, not even that worked. My question is Zenith holding my cat hostage? Or is the cat holding Zenith hostage? Could that face be evil? I think it might be. I have really bad news. I toggled on hitboxes, and the love cat hitbox is within the dragon hitbox. I think this means I can't remove him from my dragon.
One eternity later.
Oh, okay. I had to go into creative mode, but I was able to extract my cat from my dragon. Thank goodness. So now we know that we can't ride our dragon with a cat in our arms. So I'm just going to set Zenith to follow me, and I'm going to carry the cat. And what are those? Oh my gosh, we have sea bunnies. I am going to take one. We now have ourselves a bucket of sea bunny, and I almost drowned Zenith. I am so sorry, my beautiful dragon. Alrighty, and we are finally home. So I'm going to set down the love cat with the rest of our animals. And now it is time for the final one, which the final animal I'm going to be looking for will be some hamsters. And so in order to tame a hamster, I'm going to dig myself some cucumbers. So I'm going to take these seeds and plant them down. I'm not even going to bother to set them by some water because I have so much bone meal, it doesn't even matter. And I'm just going to make myself a ton of cucumbers. Alrighty, and I now have nearly a stack of cucumbers, which if I... Whoa, that's a lot more cucumbers than I thought. So if I put them on the crafting table, I get 3 cucumber slices per cucumber, which is awesome. And these are what I need to tame myself some hamsters. Now, I don't just want cucumbers because I would also like to get myself some slices of cheese. And to get slices of cheese, I just need a bucket of milk. So I'm going to go on ahead and just get myself 3 buckets of milk, which equates to 9 slices of cheese. And now, with this cheese and these cucumbers, it is time for me to hunt down some hamsters. And I'm not just gonna have one hamster. I'm going to tame myself 3 adorable furry little minions. And I want them all to look a little bit different, so I'm gonna have to venture off to 3 different biomes. And luckily enough, we actually have a hamster right behind the pet house. So, oh wait, no, come back here, little guy. No, he's running away. Come back, please. Yes, yes, I have a hamster. And now, if I right-click him with a piece of cheese, he's on my shoulder. Look at how he's sitting. Oh my gosh, that is so cute. So now I have my first hamster, so it is time to look for the second one. And the second hamster I'm going to search for in the snowy biomes because the snowy biomes should yield a different color of hamster. And there it is, the perfect little target. Oh, wait, hi, come back, please. Okay, got another hamster over here. And this adorable little gray fella is my next pet. So I now have myself 2 hamsters, 1 for each shoulder. So now that I have myself 2 hamsters, it is time to find myself the third and final hamster. Whoa! My hamster's detected a creeper! That is so cool! Impending doom. Thank you. And the final hamster is going to be this adorable purple hamster on this mushroom island. No. Wait, zombie shoo. Oh my gosh, my hamsters are violent! Oh my gosh, look at them! They're killing the zombie! They have like super cool kung fu moves! Yeah! just, you're so cute. Okay, back to the objective. I'm gonna tame this adorable little guy. Yes, I now have myself an adorable army of hamsters. And now I can equip them on my head and shoulders. Anyways, though, now that I have my third and final hamster, it is time for me to begin the journey home. And I am finally home, so I'm going to set down all 3 of these hamsters. Oh! And look! I'm getting some regeneration, which is a benefit of the love cat. Anyways, though, now that I am finally back, I'm going to go on ahead and get to decorating. Alrighty, and we now have the entire pet home decorated. So what I did is I made a little horse corner over here for the horse, a cat corner for the cats, a comfy little sofa area for my kids to lounge around and spend time together in. Then right here, we actually have a little bird cage for our little bird. Then right here, we have a spot for our hamsters, a spot for our doggy with a cozy little doggy bed. Then lastly, we have this spot here, which is dedicated to the Dragon Kid. So for the Dragon Kid, I am going to hop on Zenith and fly him over to our balcony where he is going to reside. Now, I could call this hamster spot over here completed, but there is actually one last thing I would like to add to it, and that would be a hamster bed. And to make a hamster bed, we need hamster bedding and cherry planks. So to get hamster bedding, we need ourselves some podzol, birch leaves, oak leaves, and a dead bush, which doesn't sound too tricky. So I'm gonna run out this balcony, jump on Zenith, and we are going to find ourselves some podzol. And while I'm here, I'm just going to gather a bunch of podzol because there's really no reason not to. Now I'm going to collect a few dead bushes from the desert, and lastly, I'm going to collect some birch and oak leaves. And now with all these materials, I can finally make some hamster bedding. And with the hamster bedding, I can also finally craft 3 cherry hamster beds. Now that I have these 3 hamster nests, I'm going to link 1 nest per hamster. So that one's attached to this hamster, this one, that one, and the last one to this fella. And now I'm going to set all of these hamster nests on this adorable little podium area. And now I can set them free. And look at how cute they are. Oh, I love it so much. Now my little hamsters have some homes they can huddle down in whenever they want to rest, and they can now roam freely throughout this pet home. Now I think the final thing I want to do is actually make a little fish tank because I completely forgot about this sea bunny I have. So I'm going to build a little aquarium stand in this corner, and around it I'm going to have some trap doors. And now I will deposit in the sea bunny. So now we have ourselves an adorable little aquarium with an even cuter little sea bunny. And now, just like that, the pet home is finished. So it is time for me to summon all my children. Alright, and now all of my kids have been settled in, which means the final thing I have to do is pick out their outfits. And of course, I'm going to try to situate their outfits according to the animal themed around. So firstly, we have Ajira here, who is going to be dressed in this adorable purple cat-themed outfit. Then Juniper here is going to have this horse rider's outfit. Sage is going to have this cute bunny outfit because I couldn't find anything hamster-themed. Monaco is going to have this gray windbreaker, which feels kind of wolf-like, so I think it works. And lastly, Theodosia here is our dragon rider, so I think this beautiful blue medieval dress would be perfect for her. And just like that, all my kids and their new pets are officially settled in, so I'm going to move on and have 5 more babies, and I'm going to build a rainbow house because my wife has rainbow hair. So of course, to get things started, I need to hunt down my wife, and we are going to make the first baby of the episode. And this baby is a little girl, and her name is going to be Prism. And now that I have my darling little Prism, I need to get to work on collecting the materials for this new home. So for this rainbow house, I think it'd be really cool if I use some calcite to make a cloud. So I am going to throw this into the mason's table, and we are going to get ourselves a bunch of sanded calcite. Now I'm going to get myself a couple of framed blocks because those are going to be handy to give it a little bit more depth. And I think I'm going to want to situate this build kind of right here, actually. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a couple of these framed slabs, and with them, I'm going to make myself a handy-dandy little staircase, like so. And of course, I'm going to turn these... Oh, excuse me, Azira. And of course, I'm going to turn these into little calcite stairs. That way, it looks like you're climbing up a little cloudy stairwell. And now, I'm going to get started on building the cloud. Now, I forgot to mention it, but I also gathered myself some Hakananga planks. That way, I could actually build up a floor of the build and have it look a little bit more distinct from the top. Alrighty, and now that I've settled down the floor, it is time for little Prism to come to life. And here she is. is with adorable pink eyes and sadly, still no rainbow hair. So I'm just going to pluck her from the ground and set her in a crib and make our next baby, who is a boy this time. And his name is going to be Harold. Now I'm going to start building up the walls of the cloud, and of course, we're making it into a very cloud-like shape. Oh, Harold! Hello! It's not time for you to be born yet, my dear son! Let's pick you up and set you in a crib and get back to building this cloud. And with a couple of final touches, the cloud is now completed. So now, I would like to add a rainbow. But of course, before I go into adding the rainbow, I'm going to have the next baby of the day. And this third baby is yet another baby girl. His name will be May. Now, to make the rainbow for this build, I'm going to do the classical thing and just collect myself a bunch of sand and gravel, as well as some flowers, of which I'm going to turn into their respective dyes. And then with these dyes, I'm going to make a couple more different dyes. Then, last but not least, I'm going to take a couple of cacti. That way I can make myself some green dye, which I will turn into lime dye. And now with all these dyes, I'm going to make myself a bunch of concrete powder. And now, of course, with all this concrete powder, I'm going to build a massive concrete pillar, dump some water over it, and break it all down again. Alrighty, and now that I have all this concrete, it is time for me to build the rainbow. Alrighty, the rainbow is now completed, which means it's time to get to decorating. But of course, before I go on to do that, I do need to plop out little May. And here is little May. Ooh, she's got like interesting hair. Neat. So now I'm just going to plop her in a crib with her siblings and make the next baby, which is a baby boy, and I am going to name him Jake. So now that I have little Jake, it is time for me to go on and craft all the decorative materials.
One eternity later.
Oh no! I had to step away from my computer for a little bit, and I've just come back and seen that Phoenix has died to a drown. I feel like that is oddly fitting considering she's my fire child. Anyway, so with her being dead, I guess this means I need to make a replacement. I mean, another baby, not a replacement. Anywho, we now have a new baby girl, and her name is going to be Ember, because she's also a fire child. Anyways, though, little Jake is ready to be born, so I'm going to plop my son down right here, and here is little Jake. So he's gonna go in a crib, and while he's in that crib, I am going to get to decorating this rainbow house. So first, we're going to have a lime carpet here, then we're gonna have a red, orange, yellow, cyan, and pink carpet on the entryway, like so. Then I'm going to place down the beds, which once again are going to be rainbow themed. Now I'm going to add a cute little table over here with a couple of flower pots. And this flower pot is going to have this rainbow hybrid daisy. And this one is going to be empty for now because I don't have the item I would like to fill it with. Next, I'm going to put this rainbow teddy bear in the middle of all the beds. Then over here, I'm going to have a cute little neon rainbow lamp. Then up in this weird little spot here, I'm going to have a couple of cute little hanging clouds. Then I would like to add these cute rainbow hanging lights to the ceiling. And lastly, this chandelier. Now, the final touch I'd like to add to this home are a couple of rainbow-themed stained glass windows. And just like that, this entire home is completed, except for this empty flower pot. Before I get on to that, however, it is time for little Ember to come to life, so I'm going to set her down by her bed. And here she is. Now I'm going to pick out an outfit for her, and I think this fire goddess outfit is perfectly fitting. Now I'm going to make another baby, who is yet another baby girl, and her name is going to be Mia. And now, before I fill that final flower pot, I'm first going to collect a few pieces of glass, as well as another one of these burning blossoms. And so I just need to find out where Phoenix's grave has ended up, and she took over Blaze's grave. Are you serious? That is so disrespectful to your predecessor, Phoenix. What the heck? Well, since my stinking daughter can't be bothered to get her own grave, I'm going to grab a sign, and with it, I'm going to destroy this headstone here and make a new site for poor little Blaze. And I guess this burning blossom is going to go to him. Anyway, so now that the graveyard has been situated, the thing I would like to fill in this flower pot with would actually be one of these rainbow birch saplings because they look cool and they fit the theme. So what I'm going to do is use my nature's compass to find myself in a rural garden, because in the rural garden, I should be able to find myself some rainbow saplings. And now with a biome located approximately 6,000 blocks away, I am going to hop on Zenith and we are going to fly off into the unknown. And here we are at the beautiful rural garden, which apparently is a snowy biome. I was not expecting that. And look at how beautiful these rainbow trees are. Oh, it feels so mystical. I love it. If I known about this biome sooner, honestly, I think I would have tried to live here instead. Now that I'm here at the rural garden, I'm just going to chop down a couple of these trees and collect myself some rainbow birch saplings. And just a single tree kicks me so many. Look at this, there's more. I have 25 saplings from just a single chop of wood. That is incredible. I'm gonna take a couple more because what's stopping me? Alrighty, and now that I have nearly a stack of these beautiful rainbow birch saplings, this trip is already at an end, so I'm gonna head on home. Alrighty, I am now home with the rainbow birch saplings, and I did accidentally pop out little Mia. I was checking on little Ember when I just kind of poofed her into existence, so she's here now. Anyways, though, I am now going to situate this rainbow birch sapling right here, and now it is time for me to summon all of my brand new rainbow themed children. And oh my gosh, I just realized little May and Mia are almost identical, which is so cute because I intentionally chose names that were very similar because I thought it was cute. And now that I have all my kids here, I actually think I'm going to change this bed into a lime one because it's just a little bit more of a fun color. Before I go on to picking out their outfits, I'm actually going to do something a little special. So really quickly, I'm going to look in this corner right here. And now when I turn around, all of my kids have super vibrant rainbow hair because they're my rainbow kids. So I need them to have super colorful hair. It just fits. And so now that all of them have their beautiful hair, I am of course going to pick out their outfit. And so Prism here has the craziest hair of them all. So I'm actually going to pick out the simplest outfit for her, which is going to be this simple black hoodie with white boots. Then little May here is going to have this really cute yellowish orange themed outfit. Harold is going to rock a green flannel. Shake is going to have this cute blue hoodie. And lastly, Mia is going to have this adorable ripped moon. And just like that, all of my kids have their outfits selected. So the final thing I'm going to do today is actually name all the pets I collected in the last episode. And their names are going to be Aphmau, Hamtaro, Humphrey, Feather Duster, Bam Bam, Patrick, Loaf, Dashbell, and last but not least, Rarity. And with all that settled, it is divorce time. So my dear rainbow wife, Ashley, come here, please. No, she's running away. Hey, hi, hello. We're about to end things, by the way. I'm very sorry. Oh, no, wrong button. We're not making a baby. We are divorcing. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna go now. And I am going to collect myself some beautiful, marvelous wealth so I can get on to marrying my next wife. So I'm going to grab myself some blocks of diamonds, a wedding ring, and some blocks of gold as well. And with these beautiful riches, I am going to hop on journey and leash up adventure, and we are going to go off and find me a new wife. And before I go out, I'm actually going to craft myself a silk lead because apparently with this, I can leash my horses to each other. But wait. Why did the lead break? Okay, I'm gonna lash you guys together. Right click. Oh, really? That sucks a lot. I wonder if it's like less likely to break though. I'm gonna try this and hope it doesn't break as easily as a normal lead. Okay, nope, the silk lead is not any stronger than the normal lead. Good to know.
A few moments later.
Wait a second. I just did some calculations in my brain. I don't think I need to bring adventure with me this time. So really quick, I'm actually going to run back home, drop him off, and exclusively take Journey along on this trip. And here I am at this really cool floating village where I am going to marry the beautiful Azalea. So, as usual, I'm going to equip my riches. And of course, after a failing conversation, I'm just going to gift her all of this yummy wealth. Horse! No! Journey! No! Journey! No! Wait! Get up here! Oh my gosh, my heart's almost drowned. Oh my gosh, Journey is at half a heart. Oh, that was way too close. Okay, there's a little fence right here. I'm gonna pick at you right here. Please do not go into the water again, Journey. I do not want to lose you. Anyways, close calls aside. Hello, Azalea. Take my money, please. And now, let's get married.
I feel so complete, but I know this is just the beginning.
And so we're gonna have your first of 10 babies. And it is a baby girl who I'm going to name Cyanide. And now that we have our first baby, I'm just going to yoink my wife and we're gonna head on home like this. It is the perfect method of travel. Alrighty, and now that my new wife and I are home, sweet home, I am going to plop her down right here and set this as her home. What?
Nice home, but all beds seem to be reserved.
Well, I know a solution to that. I'll just break one and now do it again.
I'm happy we're finally moving in.
Me too. And since you're here, let's set down our baby who has beautiful purple eyes and brown hair. You know what? Cyanide kind of looks like me, except for the eyes. Anyways, I'm going to pluck her off the ground, set her in a crib, and of course have the next baby of today, who is a baby boy. And I'm going to name this boy Robin. And now that I have sweet little Robin, I'm going to start collecting the materials I'd like to use for today's next build. And I think I'm going to use a mixture of mahogany wood, jacaranda, and a little dash of cherry. Now I'm going to take myself a couple of framed walls because I have a feeling these are going to be very valuable. And now with all these materials, the place I would like to build this new home will actually be right over here behind our two shroom houses. And really quickly, I'm just going to eliminate this fir tree right here because it's taking up a little bit too much space. And, well, now that we have the location cleared out, which luckily was not a lot of work, it is time to get to building. So I started off this build by building up the front with jacaranda wood, then I stripped it down to its bare white underpart. Next, I started working on the mahogany walls, and once I was done with the siding, I went on to building yet another stripped back wall, which I think contrasts quite nicely with the mahogany. Then, as a final touch, I added a few windowsills by utilizing some stairs, and lastly, some framed walls filled with stripped wood. Alrighty, so this is what the build is looking like so far, and I think it is coming along so nicely, and I'm really excited to continue making progress on it. Before I do that, however, little Robin is ready to age up, so I'm going to take him back home, plop him down right here, and he has red hair! Oh my gosh, that is so fitting. I love it! And here is little Robin. I'm going to set him in a crib next to his sister. And now I'm going to find their mother and make the next baby of the day. And here is my darling Azalea in the graveyard. So this is not a good place to have a new baby. So come with me. We are going to exit this location and instead make the next child in front of the house. And our next baby of the day is another girl. And I am going to name her Sin. And one thing I've just realized I forgot to do is actually pick an outfit for Azalea. So I'm going to grab the needle and thread and pick out a new outfit for her. And I think this cozy little salmon sweater would be perfect for her. And now, of course, I'm going to get back to building. To finish up the build, I added a jacaranda slab roof, cleared out the floor, and filled it in with cherry planks. Then I added the windows. Alrighty, and this is the build so far. Now there is one final touch I would like to add to the exterior, and that will be this big clinic sign, because after several suggestions, I am finally building a home that is also a clinic. Now it is time for little Sin to age up, so I'm just going to pop her down right here, and she is adorable. So now I'm just going to set her in a crib, and of course, I'm going to make the next baby of the day, which is another boy who I'm going to name Laxative, because that's a very normal name for a kid, isn't it? Yeah, let's say it is. Anyways, though, now that I have my darling little Laxative, the next thing I'm going to do for this building is actually partition off the interior to create a few separate rooms. So I'm gonna go on ahead and do that real quick. Alrighty, so I have sectioned off the rooms. We have 2 nursing stations here where sick patients will reside. Then here, I like to think that these are going to be some working stations. And then last but not least, we will have the bedroom right here. Now, before I go on to decorating, in order to make this a clinic, I actually need to meet a couple of requirements. And if I check this this blueprint right here and open the catalog, the clinic, also known as an infirmary, needs 1 cauldron, 1 flower pot, 1 brewing stand, and 1 bed. And a cauldron I can get simply enough because I do have a lot of iron, and everything else is quite simple as well, except for the brewing stand. So I'm gonna have to go back to the nether. But before I do that, I'm going to plop down little laxative, who is adorable, set him in a crib, and equip myself with some golden boots and a shield, because I need to go to a nether fortress. Alrighty, I am now here at the nether fortress, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to stay here any longer than I have to, so I'm gonna kill some blazes and get out. Oh, hi. Oh my gosh, she went flying. Okay, I've got 2 blaze rods. I am good, and I'm going home. And now that I'm home, I'm going to craft the brewing stand. And now that I have all the necessary materials to make an infirmary, I'm also going to have the final baby of the day, which is a baby boy. So his name is going to be Chester. And now that I have the final baby of the episode, I'm going to go on ahead and start crafting all the materials I'm going to need to decorate this build. Alrighty, and just like magic, we now have everything we're going to need to decorate this new home. So now I'm going to bring a little Chester to life, and here he is. So I'm of course going to set him in a crib, maybe. There we go, he's in a crib now. And finally get to decorating our infirmary. So firstly, I'm going to get to decorating the sick rooms, and so to get started on that, I'm going to strip down the cherry floor and replace it with these cross-haired white wool blocks. Then I'm going to set a white bed in the corner, a little bookshelf beside it, a little flower pot with an azure bluette, then a silver lamp. Next, I'm going to add a couple of cozy little bookshelves above the lamp, and lastly, a pretty little painting of the outside. And this is what the clinical rooms look like, and I'm going to do the exact same thing on the other side too, just in reverse. And just like that, these little clinical rooms are completed. Next up, I'm going to add a long white carpet to the hallway, and now I'm going to get to work on these working areas. So once again, these are going to be quite similar with some shelved counters, some books, and a couple of paintings. But to make both of these workstations distinct, the one on the right is going to be the brewing area, and the one on the left is going to be the sink. And of course, it's going to have a cozy little flower as well. So now that these workstations are completed, the final thing I have to work on is the bedroom. Now, the first thing I'm going to tackle in this room is actually the shelf right above the door. And what I'm going to do is set up 3 little flower pots and fill them with some really beautiful flowers. Next, I'm going to fill in the room with a few beds, then sprinkle a couple of nightstands throughout. And of course, each nightstand is going to have its own cute pink lamp. Now, the final thing I'm going to add is a painting on each side. Now, the absolute final touch I'd like to add to the clinic would be a cute little wreath and a hanging wind chime. And just like that, the clinic is finished. So now it's time for me to summon the children. And just like this, all of my kids have been settled in. So now I'm going to select their outfits. Now, Robin here is going to wear this simple knit sweater. Little Sin is going to wear this really cute dinosaur-themed outfit that I've been eyeballing for a really long time now. Next, Little Laxative here is going to wear this really cute heart-themed sweater, whereas Cyanide is going to wear this green sports outfit because cyanide is deadly, and this is a very toxic-looking green. And last but not least, we have Little Chester, who's just going to rock this rowing striped shirt. And just like that, all my new kids are officially settled in, which means it's time for me to move on to the next 5 kids, for whom I'm going to build a cute little pirate ship themed house. Before I do that, however, a couple of you guys pointed out that I completely forgot to rehome my ex-wife, so I'm going to hunt her down and do just that. And here is my latest ex-wife, the rainbow-haired Ashley. And so I'm just going to ask for her to follow me, please. And I am going to deliver her to Ex-Wivesville in this really cute rainbow-themed room I made just for her. And Ashley, this is your new home. I hope you like it here, and that's the last thing I'll be doing for you because we're divorced. Anywho, now that things are officially over, I'm going to go on ahead and find my new wife. Oh, Azalea, where are you? You're not Azalea, you're a cat. Seriously though, with how many kids I have now, it is becoming harder and harder to locate my wives. And after searching for a really long time to see if I could find her, I finally located Azalea. And we are going to have the first baby of the day, which is a little girl who I'm going to name Treasure. And now that I have little Treasure, I'm going to gather all the materials I'm going to need to build this pirate house. And the materials I'm thinking of using will primarily be some jacaranda. Ooh, that's not a lot of planks. Let's grab some of the logs, some cherry wood, and a dash of white wool. And I'm also going to grab myself a few mahogany fences and some slabs as well. And maybe some stairs too, just in case. And now that I have all these materials, I need to locate where exactly I would like to place the build. Now, the simple answer would be to build it on the river, but honestly, it feels kind of weird to put it there. So what about the other river over here? The only issue with this river, though, is that it is a haven for drowns, and I worry they're going to kill my children. So maybe instead, what I could do is actually build a floating pirate ship right here, just kind of hanging over the edge. That way it feels kind of riverish. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. And so, to get started on this build, I first built out the shape of the pirate ship. And this is what the shape of the pirate ship is going to be. So now I'm going to fill in the floor so I don't fall through it and die. And here we are. We have the base of the pirate ship laid out. So now I'm going to build up the walls. Alrighty, and I have built up the walls, and this is what my little pirate ship is looking like. And now little Treasure is ready to age up. So I'm going to plop her down right here. And here she is. Her hair looks like sparkling treasure, which is so cute. Now I'm going to set her in a crib. And now I'm going to make the next baby of the day, which is a baby boy who I'm going to name Scurvy. And now I'm going to get to work on filling in the floor of this pirate ship, and I'm also going to add in some walling. And this is what the interior looks like. It's really tiny, but I feel like it's tiny in a very cozy way. And because of that, I'm really excited to get it decorated and make it feel a little bit more homely. Before I do that, of course, little Scurvy is ready to age up. So I'm going to plop him down right here. And look at him! Wait a second. Let me pick him up real quick. Oh, we need to find his brother because I think we have an identical son. Oh, Robin! Wow! Look at that kid just running around! Who's this? Chester! You're going crazy! Oh, here's Robin! Oh my gosh, yeah! Oh, hold on, let me set the sun. Oh my gosh, there's so many people! No, please, let me look at Robin and Scurvy. Please! Okay, Robin, hello. If we look at them, they are almost perfectly identical. That is so cute. I don't know why I insisted on seeing them side by side, because we've had quite a few identical kids, but I feel like, I don't know. It doesn't happen with my sons, really. Anyways, you're all good to go home now, Robin. And Scurvy, let's pick you up and set you in a crib. And now it's time to make the next baby of the day, who is another baby boy. And I am going to name this one Medkit, because I completely forgot about this name suggestion in the last video. It would have been so fitting. But, you know, I feel like a pirate ship needs medical staff, so I think it's okay. Anyways, though, now that I have little Medkit, the next thing I'm going to do is build up the masks for this build and have the sails drawn upwards, because I really don't want to fill in the entire sails. Alrighty, and now that I have built these masks, I would also like to add a couple of doors to the building. And for these doorways, I would actually like to use some crimson wood. And so to get some crimson wood, I'm going to gather myself a couple of these crimson fungi, because goodness, they're very fun, guys. I'm sorry, I'm never going to do that again. And I'm just going to use this warped grass to bomia these up. Wait. Oh no. Do I need like actual crimson grass stuff? Playing it? Okay, I guess I'll do that. Now, before I go to the nether, I'm going to put all of my stuff in this backpack in my inventory, take these golden boots and the shield, and of course, some cobblestone, just in case things go horribly wrong. And of course, I'm also going to take off my backpack and just set it right here where it'll remain safe and sound. And lastly, of course, before I go to the nether, I'm going to pop out little Medkit and situate him safe and sound in his crib. And last but not least, before I go to the nether, I need to acquire my golden silk touch pickaxe. And, well, wish me luck, because the last time I went to this crimson forest, things didn't go too well. And here I am at the terrible abyss that leads to the crimson forest. Is there any... there's closer stuff there. I might try to go to that area instead of crossing that terrifying bridge of doom. So, hopefully this goes well. What are those? Ooh, are those like purple pimples? Oh my gosh! Jeez, that was very unnecessary. As I was saying though, are those like purple pimples? Because that's what they look like. I'm just gonna charge over here, grab a couple of these blocks, and get the heck out.
A few moments later.
I mined up with the wrong pickaxe. Are you kidding me? I have to go back. Oh, I gotta fight this dude. Die. Oh my gosh. Ooh, what did he drop? Stratolite. Ooh, interesting. Oh, Mother Scully. Oh, thank goodness for knockback. Ow! What hit me? Oh, it's the thorns. Die. Oh, I got a stone sword. I definitely need that. Anyways, though, this time I have how many mosquitoes, dang it! Die! I am so done with this place! Oh, what happened? What have I done? What have I done? Oh gosh, this is bad. I think my game just crashed. Oh no! Why did this happen? I panicked and I pressed the button. Alright, I'm loading back in. Please, can I be okay? Okay, everything's fine. Whew. Oh, good. Oh, these guys. Oh, dang it, another one of those things. Okay, I'm just gonna grab some of these. I actually am using the right pickaxe this time. Okay, it's broken. I'm going now. I gotta go home. I can't deal with this place. I'm on fire. Oh, there's a cast. I don't know what happened to my pathway up, so I'm just gonna bridge up with cobblestone a second time. Oh, please don't hit me. Whew, I'm safe. I'm gonna go home now. Alright, and I've made it home safe and sound. Thank goodness, no deaths today. So now I'm just going to reacquire my backpack. Oh my. What the heck? This is weird. And set this crimson nylium. Let's just do it right here. And now I'm going to get myself a little bit of crimson wood. Oh, at long last. You'd think that it took the entire series for me to get some of this. And honestly, just 10 crimson stems are enough for me to make a door. So I'm going to go on ahead and do that real quick. And then I'm going to chuck these into the carpenter's table. And I think I would like to use these heavy crimson doors because I really love how these heavy doors turned out. I've used them in several builds so far, and they're just very snazzy. And now, after all that torment I suffered, I'm finally going to set down these doors. And just like that, everything is finished except for the interior. So I'm going to go on ahead and make the next baby of the day, which is a set of twin boys! Holy cow, we have had 2 sets of twins this series! That is awesome! Now, I know a few of you have actually been leaving some suggestions for twins if I get them again, so I'm going to go through the comments and see if I can find those because I love matching names because it's just so cute! Okay, so most of my twin suggestions are for a boy and a girl, so I went on ahead and I found the only one that has 2 boy name suggestions, and these boys are going to be named Sean and Stefan. And, well, now that I have these 2 darling twins, I'm going to go on ahead and craft all the decorative items I'm going to need for this build, and I will see you in just a moment. Alrighty, I've got everything crafted now, and my 2 sons are ready to age up, so I'm going to head over to the crib area and plop them down. And here they are! What is with my twins and getting pink eyes? It's just too cute. Well, I'm just going to plug them up and set them in some cribs. And of course, get to decorating. And so first things first, in this corner right here, I'm going to set up a cozy little reading nook with a cozy little table and a flower pot with a white dandelion inside. Then I'm going to dress up a nice little carpet in front of it all. And over here, we are going to have a nice cozy little bunk bed-esque thing. And across from it is going to be a setup of 2 beds right here. Then last but not least, I'm going to tuck a little nook right here for my only girl to live in. And right above it, we are going to have a cozy cherry shelf with a pink daffodil in a flower pot and a cute pink lamp. And now the final touch I'm going to add to this build is a little carpet to the exit and a cozy little painting. And although it's very simple, it is quite quaint and I love how it turned out. So this is the pirate ship all nice and decorated, which means, of course, I need to summon my children. And now, of course, with all my kids settled into their brand new home, it is time to pick out some adorable pirate-themed outfits. Now, firstly, Treasure is going to wear this beautiful gold-themed pirate's outfit. Next, Scurvy is going to have this cool-looking pirate outfit. Medkit is also going to have a cool pirate outfit. And of course, the twins as well are going to have, believe it or not, some pirate outfits too. And just like that, all my brand new children are settled into their awesome pirate ship home, which means we are on the final stretch and I only have to make 10 more babies until I have 100 living children, which means we are moving on to our 10th and final wife. So to get the ball rolling, of course, it is time for me to divorce my lovely Azalea.
So this is how it's going to be, buzzycombs?
Yes, it is. Anyways, though, I'm going to yoink Azalea, and I am going to take her to Ex-Wivesville. Ooh, thanks for opening the door. That was very helpful. Because on this upper floor, I have actually built a room for her, and I made it ocean-themed because we don't really have anything health-related for the decorations, so I decided to just stick with the pirate theme that we have going on for our kids in the pirate ship and build her room around that. And now that she is settled into this brand new room, it is time to go off and find myself a new wife. And this villager here, Alexis, is going to be my final wife. So, of course, I'm going to gift her a couple of really expensive items. And now that our heart is golden, it is, of course, time to get married. And so now that me and Alexis are married, I am going to have the first baby of the day. Excuse me? I guess I'm gonna have the first 3 babies of the day because I had triplets? What? I need to pause the game for a second. The last time I had kids, I had a pair of twins. I had kids again just now, and I had frickin' triplets? I didn't know this is possible. What the heck? Wow, okay. Well, guys, we have a boy and 2 girls. There's no 4th one hiding anywhere, is there? Nope. Okay. What a relief. Let me go pick out some names now, I guess. All right, I've got the names picked out. I'm going to name the girls Kira and Bianca, and then the boy is going to be Nico. Now, I was going to name the boy and girl Kira and Kiro, but I felt like it would leave out Bianca a little bit, so we just went this route instead. Anyways, Alexis, come with me. We're going home. You, me, and our triplets. This is so crazy. Like, actually, what the heck? Alrighty, and now that I'm home with my brand new wife and my sudden army of 3 children, I'm of course going to set this as Alexis's home. And before she runs off and does whatever she wants to do, I'm also going to pick out a new outfit for her. And I think this sunflower-themed outfit will look great on her. Anyways, though, now that I'm home with my wife all settled in and my 3 children in tow, I'm going to start gathering the materials I would need to build this next home. So first things first, I'm actually going to need myself quite a bit of pink concrete, which I only have 14 of. So I'm going to gather myself some gravel and sand, as well as some pink dye, which I'll craft through this pink hyacinth. And now, of course, with these materials, I'm going to craft myself a bunch more pink concrete powder. Ooh, that's a lot more than I thought it would be. And now I'm going to build up my iconic concrete powder tower, and of course, pour some water over it so I can break it all down again. And now that I've got all of this concrete, it is time for the triplets to come to life. Now, so far, all the twins have been perfectly identical, and I wonder if the same will hold true for the triplets because, you know, there's 3 of them, there's one that's a different gender. What are the chances of them all looking the same, right? So, moment of truth, I guess. Let's plop them down. Wait, it only popped down 1. I just waterboarded my children. Oh my gosh. But they are all perfectly identical. That is so cool. I wonder why they didn't come out at the same time like all my twins. Maybe it's because there's 3 of them. Anyways, though, I've got my 3 triplets. I'm gonna set them in their cribs. And of course, now that these 3 have come to life, it is time to have the next baby of the day, which has ended up being a baby girl. And her name is going to be Alicia. And with little Alicia in tow, I do need to collect myself some bamboo. So I'm going to equip my nature's compass and locate a bamboo jungle. And Zenith and I are going to fly off into the horizon to find ourselves some bamboo. Oh my god. I just found the world's smallest bamboo forest. What the heck? There's gotta be, okay. There is a bigger one. Thank goodness. I was about to cry. Right, so now that I'm here at the bamboo forest, I'm going to take my sword and just gather gather a bunch of bamboo because why not? Why not gather as much as I possibly can? All right, and now that I have a ton of bamboo, it is, of course, time to return home. All right, and now that I'm home, I'm going to use a bunch of these bamboo stalks to make myself some bamboo blocks. And now I'm going to turn this bamboo into bamboo planks. Now, the next thing I'm going to need is cocoa beans. So I completely forgot I needed those, and I didn't grab them while I was at the jungle. So I'm gonna have to go off and find another jungle because I refuse to travel super far to a bamboo forest. Alrighty, and here I am at the little jungle. Please, can I find some cocoa beans?
A few moments later.
What the heck? There are no cocoa beans here. Are you serious? But on the right side, there is another stalk of bamboo, I guess. Let's check the nearby sparse jungle now instead. I see some. Yes. And whoop bam, I've got myself some cocoa beans. And while I'm at it, I'm also going to gather myself a little bit of jungle wood. That way I can grow some more. Alrighty, and now that I'm home, I'm going to quickly set up a little farming station for these cocoa beans. And now little Alicia is ready to age up. So I'm going to bring her to life right here next to her siblings. And now I'm going to plop her in a crib. And with that out of the way, I would like to go on ahead and see where exactly I would like to build today's home. And I think I'd actually like to set it right here because from up here, we'll be able to get a little bit of a top view, and I really want a top view of this build, and you'll see exactly why once I make it. Anyways, though, before I get to work on a little bit of terraforming, I almost forgot I do still need to have the last baby of the day. So I'm going to find my wife. Hello, Alexis. And we are going to make the final baby of the episode, which is a little boy. And I am going to name him Leo. And now it is time to get to a little bit of terraforming. Alright, and now that I've flattened out a little bit of area, it is time to get to building this next home. Now, as I work on building up the initial cherry base of this build, I would like to express my thanks once again to Just Be Cash for helping me come up with it. Anyways, though, with the cherry base finished, the next thing I'm going to do is build up some pink concrete walls. Then I'm going to add some framed walls that will also be filled in with some pink concrete. Oh! Leo! Hello, son! Let's pick you up and set you in the crib with your siblings. And we've had so many babies so fast that each one of them is in a crib right now. That, like, never happens. Anyways, though, while they're over here, I'm going to get back to work on building. Now that I'm back to work on this build, the next thing I'm going to do is actually carve off the perimeter of this pink concrete. Then I'm going to replace it with pink terracotta to make it look a little damp. Next, I'll cover these bits of walls with cherry trapdoors, and then I'm going to fill in the roof with bamboo wood. After that, I'll add a small patch of white and yellow concrete in this corner. Any guesses as to what I'm making yet? Now, I'm going to add in some tasty brown stained glass, with a couple of unique framed blocks to act as some delicious toppings. Lastly, I'm adding some tall, thin framed blocks to act as chopsticks. And the top of the ramen is completed, and it looks so yummy. I really just want to eat it. I had ramen today, and it was so good. Anyways, though, now that I have this all tackled, it is time to move on to building the interior. So for the bottom floor of the ramen bowl, I'm going to have 3 beds for the triplets. Then, next to them is going to be a cozy little table with a nice little chair and a delicious bowl of ramen. Oh, look at that. Then I'm going to set up a little lamp right here and a couple of fish barrels. And I also think I'd actually like a window right here because even though it's staring at the wall, I feel like you need a little bit of natural light. Or actually, you know what? I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to get rid of these stairs and I'll put them over here instead. Basically, I'll just reverse the whole interior. And that is definitely a lot better. And now I'm going to head upstairs, and this upper room is actually going to be super duper simple. So I'm just going to set up 2 beds right here, a nightstand with a lamp in the middle, and a cozy little carpet between them. And speaking of carpet, I almost forgot I'm actually going to have a carpet down here as well, like so. And just like that, the ramen home is completed, which means it's time to move in all of my ramen children. Alrighty, so I now have all my kids situated in their homes, which means it's time to pick out their outfits. Now for the twins, I'm going to try to find some matching outfits, but I think that's going to be a little bit difficult because... Wait. Look at those. Those might be perfect, but I'm going to look around a little bit longer to see if maybe I'll find anything else. But I think I found the perfect attire. Alrighty, so I did decide to go with those really cute flower sweaters for Bianca and Kira. But I did decide to swap and find a sweater for Nico because if I were to go with one of the flower shirts, he looks like he's their sister. So I think this green sweater here is a perfect fit. And now for the next two kids, I think Leo would look really cool in this orange ombre flannel. And lastly, I think Alicia would look adorable in these cow-themed overalls. And just like that, all 5 of these children are officially settled into their brand new ramen-themed home. And now I'm gonna break one of my rules because I think it would be really cool if my final 5 babies are with my one and only true love. So with this in mind, I'm going to have to find my latest wife, Alexis, and we are going to have a divorce. This is the fastest marriage yet, and she hates me, which I understand. I'm sorry. So now that I have divorced Alexis, I am going to pluck her up and situate her in the final room of Ex-Wivesville, which is this adorable, cozy little room. And so, Alexis, this here is now your home, and we are officially over. And now you might be wondering, Buzzy, who's your one and only true love? Well, for those of you who have been around since the beginning, my one and only true love is the first villager I married, Allison. So, Allison, if you could please follow me, because we are going to get back together. Now, before I can remarry my one and only true love, I think it would be very fitting if I built up a proper wedding arch for the second time in the series. So I'm going to grab the old arch from my chest and of course gather a bunch of really cute pink flowers. And with these, I'm going to build a really cute wedding area. And of course, alongside these beautiful flowers, I think it'd be really cute to have a trail of clovers leading up to the awning. And now the final thing I need to do before Allison and I can remarry is of course craft a brand new wedding ring. And to my great misfortune, I'm actually completely out of gold. So really quickly, I'm going to head to the nether and I'm just going to get myself a bunch of golden nuggets. Or actually, there's a golden block right by the nether portal. That's perfect. Ta-da! And just like that, I have 9 pieces of gold, and now I have a wedding ring. And now, under the light of the full moon, Allison, will you remarry me?
I feel so complete, but I know this is just the beginning.
Yes, it is. It is the beginning of the end. So, now that Allison and I are officially remarried, it is time for us to have the first of the final 5 babies, which is a baby girl. And her name is going to be Hope. And now that I have little Hope, it is of course time to settle back into our home where she will hopefully live happily for the rest of her life. And of course, now it's time to get the ball rolling on building the final home of the day, which is going to be a gigantic heart to symbolize my everlasting love for my now permanent wife. So to craft this beautiful heart, what I'm going to do is grab a bunch of this pink concrete I crafted in the last episode, as well as a bunch of cherry wood. And I'm going to turn this pink concrete into these pink concrete bricks. And the cherry wood is also going to be turned into a brick-like material. Now, for the location of this final home, I was thinking it could actually look pretty cute right between the creeper house and the elemental home, because honestly, this space feels a little bit empty, so it definitely needs something to fill in the void. And so to get started on this build, I'm going to start off by laying down all these brick bond cherry planks. Alrighty, and the first half of the heart is completed. So for the next half, I'm going to be using the pink concrete to build the rest of it. But before I do that, little Hope is ready to age up. So I'm going to set her down right here. And look at how cute she is. Aww. Now I'm going to set her in a crib. And now I'm going to make the next baby of the day, which is a little boy. And his name is going to be Theo. And with little Theo, of course, I'm going to get back to work on building this heart. Oh, Theo! Hi! Oh my gosh, I did not mean to pop you out yet. Hello. Let's take you home. Here you are, Theo, all nice and safe in your crib with little Hope. And actually, this kind of happened at the perfect timing because I am almost completely out of pink concrete. So I'm going to go on ahead and get myself a little bit more. And of course, now that I have replenished my concrete supplies, I'm going to go on ahead and make the next baby of the day, which is another baby boy. And his name is going to be Scott. And now I'm going to go on ahead and finish the shape of the this heart. And this is what the heart is looking like from below. And if I tower up a little bit like so, this is what it looks like from up here too. And I think it is adorable. So now that I have the heart shape built up, I'm going to quickly build up the shape of the interior. And just like that, I have built up the structure of the home, where we have a cozy little bottom floor, and then we have a notably larger upper floor. And up here, we actually have a cute little fireplace because I felt like it really brought together the cozy vibes of this heart home. Anyways, though, now that I have built up the structure of this house, little Scott is ready to become a toddler. So, of course, I'm going to bring him to life. And here he is! He is adorable. And of course, I'm going to set him in a crib and make the next baby of the day, which is yet another boy, who is going to be named Emrys. And now that I have my darling son, little Emrys, I'm going to go on ahead and quickly craft all the materials I'd like to use to decorate the interior of this heart home. Alrighty, I've got everything crafted now, and little Emrys is ready to age up. So I'm going to set him over here in the nursery. Wait, he looks like Scott's twin, but not a twin because we're done having twins, I hope. Anyways, now that Emrys is a toddler, it is time for the final baby of the series. So I'm going to go on ahead and find Allison. And the final kid of the 100 baby challenge is a baby girl. And her name is going to be Ponyo. And now that we have the final baby of the challenge, I'm of course going to go on ahead and get started on decorating this adorable heart home. The first things first, I'm going to decorate the downstairs area, which is going to be a cute little entry room. So first, I'm going to set up some tall bookshelves in these cute little corners. Then by the entrance, we'll have this cute little cherry flower pot. Next, over here in this little corner, we'll have a cozy pastel. I placed that wrong. No. Anyways, we will have a cozy pastel armchair with some cozy hanging lights above it. And of course, right beneath the fairy lights is the perfect space for a beautiful painting of an autumn forest. Then in this corner over here, we are going to set a couple of nightstands and a table to make a cute little drawer table look. And on top of it will be a cozy little pink lamp, a Valentine's card with a lovely rose, and then a flower pot with a magenta dandelion. And of course, we are going to have another painting, and this one is going to be an adorable little desert crow. Now, the last thing I would like to add to this little entry area is going to be a cozy pink carpet, because why wouldn't I have a pink carpet in a pink house? It is mandatory. Anyways, now that this cozy little entry area is completed, it is time to move on to the upstairs. Now, in this upstairs, we are going to have yet another entry area, kind of. So what I'm going to do is set up a nice little nightstand right here with a tall lamp this time. Then in this corner, we will have a lovely pink heart couch. And then above the couch will be a nice pink bookshelf. And then we're gonna have a couple more bookshelves right here. I fell. Because why not? Then lastly, I'm going to put a couple of cute hanging fairy lights right above it. And now it's time to move on to the rest of the home. Now, first things first, I'm going to set up another cozy little armchair right here with a nice table and a flower pot beside it. Then right over here, I'm going to have the last hanging garlands on the ceiling. And of course, we are going to need to build up the beds. So I'm going to have two right here like so. And then I'm going to make a cozy little bunk bed. And of course, my kids need a way up to the bunk bed. So I'm just going to add a couple of stairs. Now, last but not least, will be this cozy corner over here where the final bed will reside with a nice little nightstand setup that has a cozy flower desk lamp, some nightstand knickknacks, a flower pot, and of course, last but not least, a cozy little painting. And I think the last section I'm going to add are a couple of bookshelves on top of the fireplace mantle. And just like that, the final home for the 100 baby challenge is completed, which means it is time to bring little Ponyo to life. And she is adorable. And of course, I am now going to summon all of her siblings and settle them into their new home. Alright, and now that I have my final 5 children all settled into their brand new home, it is of course time for me to pick out their outfits. So first, little Hope here is going to wear this adorable pink flannel. Meanwhile, Theo is going to have this cute school-themed outfit. Scott is going to wear this really cute panda shirt. Emrys is going to have this cozy pink-looking sweater. And lastly, little Ponyo is going to have this really cute purple outfit. And just like that, the final kids are officially settled in, their clothes are picked out, and the series is technically completed. But before I end the video, I'm actually going to go through all the kids I have That way we can truly appreciate this accomplishment. So to go through this list of names, I'm just going to fire it off really fast, and you guys are just gonna come along with me. So let's go on ahead and start the naming. So we've got Besley, Izuku, Kai, Arachne, Worcestershire Sauce, Scarlet, Ruby, Noah, Anthony, Grant, Afsana, Astrid, Carla, Cassiopeia, Rosie, Charlie, Katsuki, Holly, Kane, Akiko, Annabeth, Aries, Ketchup, Lilith, Harper, Percy, Mary, Noelle, Raina, Squilliam, Rosetta, Clementine, Asparagus, Isaiah, Peach, Zoe, Gwen, William, Isabel, Roslyn, Nix, Ansley, Jen, Amber, Lucas, Jalen, Octavia, Malachi, Shoelace, Loaf, Barbecue Sauce, Butter Popcorn, Pretzel, Jelly, Chompy, Bee, Honey, Bubbles, Lizzie, Chompy Jr., Axel, Daisy, Ranch, Frankfurt, Bug, Orion, Pluto, Nova, Star, Neptune, Echo, Mustache, Caterpillar, Casey, Comb, Avery, Aquamarine, Blaze, Phoenix, Strawberry, Zim, Melody, Juniper, Azira, Monaco, Theodosia, Sage, Prism, Harold, May, Jake, Ember, Mia, Cyanide, Robin, Sin, Laxative, Jester, Treasure, Scurvy, Medkit, Sean, Stefan, Bianca, Nico, Kira, Alicia, Leo, Hope, Theo, Scott, Emrys, and last but not least, Hanyo, which comes out to 100 living children and 13 deceased. And that means we have officially completed the Minecraft 100 Baby Challenge. So if you guys enjoyed this series, be sure to let me know by leaving a like and subscribe. And without further ado, thank you all so much for watching, and I hope to see you in my next series. Bye-bye!